I'm changing who I am. I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again.
You ain't see me activated. You better hope that you never see me agitated. I think about my actions, plan them out, evaluated. That's how I end up on the top, man, I'm calculated. My mind's a weapon, my body is the engine. I'm never second guessing, I just do what I was destined. Cause I feel I got the blessing, persistence and obsession. That's how you keep progressing, I already learned that lesson, yeah.
I'm changing who I am. I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again. You can't stop what's moving. You can't stop what's moving. I'm changing my life, and I won't look back ever again.
No fear, see clear, you deserve to be great. I know it feels like things get in your way. Push through those walls and the others will fall. Sit up, stand tall, you can get through it all. I need some energy, anxiety's no friend to me. I have a short memory, I don't really remember things. That's how I move on, that's how I stay strong. A new day's on, I'll keep moving right along. And I feel like the pain in the past, it needs to stay in the past. You gotta take off the cast. I wanna feel like I'm a new person. I wanna have clear vision and purpose. And I feel like the pain shouldn't last. If you can move on and past the things that make you feel bad, and you can change in your brain, I'm certain. I've done it before, and man, I'm not perfect.
I'm changing who I am. I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again. You can't stop what's moving. You can't stop what's moving. I'm changing my life, and I won't look back ever again.
I'm not playing with them. Never that. But you already know that though.
I
you know
swear
that.
they scared.
It's drill time. From day one, they shoulda knew it was 21 gun salute.
Shit, I
you ain't the only one that do it. I floss on anything and anything that come near
Jersey, New York, niggas.
I could be the grizzle niggas that stay low on the time that he get it in. They already ready know. And I don't play games. I'm letting them niggas know. I'm still to the hard creature, the nigga that come know. I'm from Gutterville. You know what a nigga just like. Pausing and all pretending I'm coming in all types. Niggas are real surrender. The nigga that don't like. You say you a real gangster to show me what you like. I run up in your hood, nigga, and give you the 3 type. Run to your door, nigga, and see what you really like. Get down, nigga, I done had him on all likes. You can ask my mom, we been in jail in one night. I can feel the breathe in me. Niggas still talking, they don't know how shit gotta be. They don't want it though. The directions the niggas wanna see. You be talking about a life code, I'm a fucking shit. A gangsta villa get you real done. I'm from where niggas don't wanna go, that's for real, son. Stop playing, nigga, I ain't had a meal done. Locked up at 13, that's for real, son. Locked up. I know they wanna stop the life for me. I've been outside with niggas not, you know how I be. I'm a real grinder, you know, on the block every day. Posted like a mailbox, that's what I say. You wanna play, I'm gifted. You wanna play with life, you wanna play with your shit, nigga, not tonight. He don't wanna die. A real type of different scene every night. And I don't play with these niggas, I swear I'm the light. Ask to the reach of the God to really see you. The truth for the life, these niggas that won't meet you. I'm the brutalest nigga that know how I get to you. I see it, nigga, you know I go through you. These niggas really don't stop me. I be outside, I'm in the ring, I'm so cocky. Fuck it, y'all niggas tryna watch me. Believe in me, nigga, you know I'm outside like Rocky. Love how they wanna stop me. They know that I'm that nigga, they know I'm a real G. I don't play with these niggas, they know how I'm gonna be. When they come to getting money, I be outside beat. 30 on the sill, I get it hard. Capping every day, nigga, I swear to God. They try to stop me now, but I'm on the boulevard. And I'm from the niggas where it ain't not hard. I know just what I'm really like.
Let's go!
Get a nigga done tonight.
Let's go!
Make a nigga lose his life.
Let's go!
Outside every fucking night. It's kinda hard for me to be easy.
It's
I'm
what?
used to living life, yeah, I'm so breezy.
It's
Got
what?
my head on his knees, yeah, please believe me. Praying for a nigga, you don't really need me. But if my father keeper and my brother.
Let's go! Let's go! Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what the fuck
What's
time
up, man?
it is.
Y'all know who it is. It's your boy Floss the Boss, man. And you rocking with the Bounce News with my boy Gangsta Cap. You know what I'm saying? Floss the Boss streaming on all platforms, man. Y'all know the scope for real.
What it do? What it do? This your boy Gangsta Cap. You already know what time it is. I got the lowdown for the low now. And this is where it go down. Like, share, subscribe to the page because you already know. This is the #1 spot on YouTube for online and interviews 101.1 The Bounce. We don't make the news. We just break it down. You already know. Oh my God, what is they talking about? What is they talking about? Oh my God, please let me know. Please let me know what it do, family, what it do. Salute to all the real ones out there, man. Salute to all the real ones out there. I hope everybody having a blessed day. You already know I had to come with you. We live. We officially live. You know how we do, man. Share the motherfucking live. Share the live. Because don't nobody break this bitch down like Gangsta Cap. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Don't nobody break it down like motherfucking Gangsta Cap. They could pretend, they could say what they want, but they not gonna do like we do. They not gonna do like we do, y'all. Hold up. Matter of fact, my bad, y'all. I gotta take one of these out, man. My bad. I gotta take one of these out because I got to put this on. What was I supposed to put this? Okay, hold on. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I was supposed to put this on the backup page. I'm tripping. I got to take one of these Facebook pages off. Damn, my bad, y'all. I'm sorry. One of these Facebook pages got to go. I forgot to put Cap Report up in here. Cat Report is in the building. Let's go. Let's get these numbers up, man. I forgot to put the backup page on here. Cat Report, let's go. Yeah. Cat Report in the building. Cat Report in the building, man. Y'all know how we motherfucking do. Salute to all the real ones out here. They're going to continue to hate. But like I said, let them hate. And watch the money pile up. Ain't that what we say, y'all? Let them hate. And watch the money pile up. But we got a good show for y'all today. When I tell y'all I got a good show for y'all today, man, I got a good show because I'm going to always give y'all great quality when I'm on my shit. If I can't give y'all great quality, I'm not going to do it. Y'all know that. I'm not even going to go live on some real content shit if I can't give good quality. For all my people that's on the Cap Report, make sure you tap in. Guess where we at? It's StreamYard. All you got to do is hit that link. For all my people that's on Gangsta Cap, you already know how to hit the link. You already know. But we're going to do how we motherfucking do. Because we got a lot of questions, man. We got a lot of questions because like I told people are forgetting about.
A lot of money. Bitches counting for me. No.
You going to get something. I got bank transfers for you too.
It's up for it.
So Yella Beezy bank transfer, y'all. Let's remember, Yella Beezy bank transfer. That's what we're going to concentrate on today. Because I've been hearing a lot of people on the street say, how are they going, that everybody in the street saying, because Govan Hernandez got found not guilty, they feel like Yella Beezy is going to get found not guilty. I'm hearing a lot of that. And like I keep telling people, Govan Hernandez case is totally different from Yella Beezy case. Two different type of cases. See, Govan Hernandez was actually a smart individual. He actually was the type of individual that was smart enough to know not to tie himself back to the motherfuckers that he was using. You see what I'm saying? That's why if I give anybody credit, I will give Govin that kind of credit, my nigga. He was a smart nigga, how he played his game, how he played his role. Was he smart with the niggas he used? Nah, because he used some dumb niggas. But guess what? Sometimes you use dumb niggas on purpose. I'm gonna be real. Sometimes you use dumb niggas on purpose. Why? Because you use them for this sole purpose. That when we go to court, they sound dumb. They sound illiterate. They sound like they ain't had no education. They sound like they don't know what the fuck going on. So we're going to concentrate on Yella Beezy bank transfer today. And we're going to concentrate on how Yella Beezy bank transfer is going to be the reason he end up in jail. You see what I'm saying? See, Govin Hernandez didn't wire no money from his account. Let's make this clear. Again, no evidence was directly tied to Govin Hernandez. We have evidence directly tied to Yella Beezy. Direct evidence. And what I also want to break down is how Rainwater tricked Kogati into making him think he was going to manage him and do the same thing for Mo3 that he would do for him. And that was all a front. I want to bring that to fruition. Because I don't think too many niggas understand that and what happened with that situation. A lot of people think that shit was just A-okay. Niggas let that go down. I got a lot of people that hit me up and said, my nigga, I need you to touch on this. I need you to, now I'm telling you, this is what, I got people hitting me up telling me to do this. So we're going to break this shit down today. We're going to break this shit all the way down. Not halfway, not medium. I'm talking about all the way down. Oh, yeah. We're going to break this shit down. Damn, they doing it like that? Oh, that's what that is. Okay, I'm like... Oh, my bad. I thought I took that off. Hold up, y'all. I thought I took that off. My bad. Yeah, because this is what people don't understand, bro. But we're going to get to the bottom of this shit today, dog. Because that's what we do over here in Gangsta Land. We get the bottom of everything. Y'all shit alive. And we're going to break this shit down. We're going to break this shit down. Because like I told y'all, man, pay attention. So first thing I want to ask y'all, how do y'all think they knew about the bank transfers from Yella Beezy account? That's the first thing I'm going to ask y'all. Because a lot of people are trying, y'all doing too much, bro. I seen so much. I'm going to put this right here. Because, I got paperwork, y'all. I got paperwork. First thing I'm going to ask you, bank transfers from Yella Beezy account. Think about this, man, because they keep trying to compare Govin Hernandez to Yella Beezy. Oh, Govin Hernandez got off, Yella Beezy going to get off. So I'm here today to explain to them the difference between the two cases. I'm here to explain these people the difference between the two cases, but in the midst of me explaining them the difference between the two cases, I'm going to make them understand how Govin Hernandez had no direct evidence for him to link to Young Dog.
Right.
Yella Beezy has direct evidence leading him to Mo3.
Right. It's got money trail. That's the biggest thing.
Money. Thank you. All money trail. All
and
money
that's
trail.
The stupid shit. Like how you get hey, I mean, we can't speak for their brain and how it works, but that's the easiest way to trace anything.
That's how you know Yella Beezy ain't a street nigga.
Yeah, because that's.
Think about it. This is how we know Yella Beezy really ain't a street nigga. Because any street nigga wouldn't have got caught up wiring money. Any street nigga would have gave that shit hand to hand. Niggas is scared to do wire transfers with drug deals. You understand what I'm saying? So this is how you know he wasn't a street nigga. So now you got to say to yourself, if motherfucking Goldman Hernandez was smart enough to not give these dumb niggas the money,
right,
why wouldn't Yella Beezy be smart enough to not wire transfer niggas the money? He's not a street nigga. No. And he not thinking how street niggas think. So a street nigga could easily put him in a compromised situation. Yeah, very much so, mind my business. Two different cases. But they want to make it seem as if it's the same. They want to make it seem as if it's the same. They want to play the line. That's what they want to do. They want to play that thin line and make it seem like, oh, we have a similar case. Oh, Yella Beezy gonna get off. He gonna get off. They trying to accuse him for murder for hire. You see what I'm saying? The same way they accused Goldman Hernandez. Guess what Yella Beezy went and did? Guess what Yella Beezy did the day after Goldman Hernandez got found not guilty? He went and hired his attorney to put him on his side, put him on his team. So not only do he now have the best attorney in Dallas, now he got another guy who's fresh off of winning a murder for hire. These niggas know how to play the game.
Yeah, they do.
They know how to play the game. He just watched this nigga beat a murder for hire for Young Dolph. And he said, ooh, I need him. Come here.
That's how you do though.
And he fresh. That's like getting a nigga straight off the football field.
Period. I just seen you made that touchdown, my nigga. Come on this side. I got some recruitment for you.
You ain't got to trade for him. It ain't not the NFL.
How much you charge?
That's why I say the justice system is not the justice system as people think, bro. You watch a nigga beat a case, you like, oh, this nigga, how many murder cases you beat? I beat every murder case I was up against.
Hell yeah, I need you. Ain't that how I always go? You always get that.
It don't mean that the niggas, listen, it don't mean that the niggas he was representing didn't commit the murder.
No, that's
it just means that he's good at what he do.
Right, that's it.
He's good at getting niggas off what he did.
Criminals are criminals.
You see what I'm saying? These niggas just good at what they doing. These niggas are just good at what they motherfucking doing. Point blank. That's just what they doing. Don't mean a nigga ain't guilty. My nigga, you could get a nigga off 10 murder cases. Don't mean all 10 of them niggas didn't commit that murder. That just mean that that's a good ass motherfucking lawyer. Maybe that nigga lawyer know how to work the system. Maybe that lawyer know how to work the ins and outs of what he doing. Pay attention. It's all in the mix. It's all the funny games. It's all a play. You have to peep the play. You have to peep what's going on. So that's why I say pay attention to the bank transfers. Exactly. He did. Angelo. Yes. He sent the money to an undercover. Exactly, Angelo. That's why I'm telling these niggas this is a different case. It's not the same. He sent the money to an undercover officer. That's why I told y'all. You didn't think Dallas PD knew Mo3 was going to die? The money got wired to an undercover bank account. An undercover bank account. That means that this was before the murder, not after. Keywan had pictures taken with the money before the murder, not after. You understand what I'm telling my people? He had money with the murder weapon before. They made sure Keywan took pictures with the murder weapon. Why you think they made him take pictures with that murder weapon? Why y'all think that? Let's keep it gangster. Why you think they made sure that Keywan, everybody that was a part of this shit, was really fucked in this shit? Think about that. Hold up, y'all. I'm just asking y'all a solid question. This is shit niggas ain't gonna say. Why do you think they made sure Keywan was purposely seen on video, on pictures, with the weapon, with the motherfucking money? We knew he wasn't the only nigga that did it, but we knew he was one of the fall guys. Pay attention. We knew he wasn't the only one that did it, but we knew he was one of the fall guys. What you say, man? Okay. We knew that. Weezy on the beat. What it do? What it do? The lawyers are connected. The lawyers are well connected because one of Yella Beezy lawyers used to represent Mo3. One of Yella Beezy lawyers used to represent Mo3. How is that not well connected? That's far connected. That's so connected. You can't get more connected than that, nigga. You have a case file on the client that I'm being accused of murdering. You have a file on the client of the client that I'm being accused of murdering. You know everything about that nigga. I don't know how close you was to the nigga. I don't know how connected you was. For all I know, he told you about what he did to me. For all I know, Mo3 could have told his lawyer at the time what he did to Yella Beezy. Do y'all not forget Mo3 told y'all in a song that his lawyer just hit him up and told him they trying to extort him for a body? I think these people forget that. I think y'all forget that, man. Share the lie. Do y'all forget Mo3 told y'all in the song his lawyer just hit him up and said they trying to extort me for a body? What lawyer you think he was talking about? He ain't talking about no bullshit public defender. He ain't talking about no lawyer off the side of the curve. He talking about the best lawyer in Dallas. The same lawyer that motherfucking Yella Beezy just went and hired. That's who he talking about. The same lawyer that Yella Beezy just went and hired. Do we need to play that song? You know what song I'm talking about? He said, my lawyer just hit me up, said they trying to extort me for a body. Y'all remember he said, I'm in South Miami on Mount Beach chilling. Y'all don't remember? You remember that song? When he said that his lawyer hit him up, said they trying to extort him for a body. But Mo3, he was like, I'm in South Beach in Miami chilling, da-da-da-da. After he caught that, when he shot the nigga in Fort Worth. Yeah, oh yeah, that's the song. True story. True story. That's the song. That's the same lawyer that's helping motherfucking Yella Beezy. That's the same lawyer. That's what I think y'all not understanding. The same lawyer he talking about in that song is the same lawyer representing Yella Beezy right now. Let's pay attention. Pay attention. So that's why I tell you, we can't compare these two cases. Govin Hernandez case don't compare to Yella Beezy. Yella Beezy has direct evidence leading to him. Govin Hernandez didn't have no fucking money transfers going out his bank account paying no motherfucking shooters. They had an undercover bank account with Yella Beezy. An undercover bank account where they could actually see every bank transfer. So they actually knew. You understand what I'm telling y'all? They knew every fucking thing. They knew everything. Pay attention. They knew when Mo3 was going to die. They knew what time Mo3 was going to die. They knew where Mo3 was going to die. They knew everything. These niggas are highly surveillanced. They know everything. These niggas is bugged. They have confidential informants. Somebody said, my thing is if they knew Mo3 was getting killed and had the money transferred to their account, why didn't they save Mo3 from getting killed? It doesn't make sense a little bit. Let me ask you an honest question, Angela. Why would they save Mo3? Kimmy, can you answer this question for me? Because I think you said this before. Can you talk? Angelo just said, my thing is, if they knew Mo3 was getting killed and the money was transferred to their account, why didn't they save Mo3 from getting killed? It doesn't make sense to me a little bit. Can you explain to him why?
I don't feel like, and this is in many cases, I don't feel like any of them, even though they can, I don't feel like they would have tried to save him at all. Because now, unfortunately, this has to play itself out. You know what I'm saying? We already know about the threat, the money on his hand, the money's been transferred. Now, so if they were to stop it, then all they got is the transfer. The execution, unfortunately, has to fall on Mo3. Once that happens, then the job is complete, right? And then you can start going for all your key players. You got to think about it from their perspective. We're humans. So we're on the end of saying, like, you know, lives could be saved. You got what you needed. You know what I'm saying? On them, we see this more than a little bit. And not just with us skin folk, with anybody that is involved in these high dollar amount of, you know, game. And they had to wait for him to go.
And more than likely, it's something bigger than little. Why would I stop the crime and get you niggas for conspiracy when I could get you for murder?
Yeah, it's like when you get those small-time drug dealers, you know what I'm saying? And you're trying, there's an ends to this. Somebody is providing you, right? So you're always trying to get to the top of it. So once they had the money transferred, boom, that's all we needed. Okay, yeah, so now let's see what happens.
It's same like when it's just like the niggas on the street corner. We know them niggas is selling drugs on the street. We know them niggas is selling drugs on the street, but we don't care about them niggas that's selling drugs on the street. We want the niggas that's selling the drugs to the niggas. So why would they give a fuck about a conspiracy to murder? I don't care about a conspiracy to murder. We didn't put all this work in for a conspiracy.
Exactly what Queen said. I think they've been watching for a while. If you watch Yellow Bond hearing, the prosecutors went back to 2016,
yes,
17, 18, 19, asking if he had ongoing beef with plaintiffs. That's exactly why. We spent, first of all, these niggas didn't just start getting watched, right? They've been watched since 16, 17, 18, 19. So they're building cases against these niggas. They've been watching. They know everybody you know, every move. Oh yeah, they know everybody that's a key player in here. Every move that make, who's connected to who. So all of this is pretty much just the aftermath of them watching. So unfortunately, yeah, they had to watch the execution.
They're building a case.
Exactly.
Sometimes people gotta understand. This is what people gotta understand. Sometimes shit has to play out for the case to get done, for the case to be a case. Like, you can't charge somebody and say, oh, we're going to get this nigga for murder, and no murder happened. Well, guess what?
Right. Well, we paid for it. Well, now
we got to start all over again.
We got to go differently with this, right? Because it's what they can prove. Everything that they're sitting around collecting.
But and you're building a case a certain way. When you're building a case a certain way, you're building a murder case. You're building a conspiracy case. You're building a case off of what you're proving. So if you're trying to prove that a murder is going to take place, you want that murder to take place. If you are trying to prove that a conspiracy going to take place, you want to prove conspiracy. These niggas was trying to prove a murder. They wanted that murder to happen.
That's their job.
They wanted the murder to happen. And guess what? Mo3 wasn't a model citizen. Mo3 wasn't a model. That's why I'm telling y'all that the shit they doing for y'all is a fake. Giving Mo3 a Mo3 day in McKinney is a fake. Putting Mo3 on the buses in Dallas, that was all because we knew we fucked up. Because we know we really let this man die, we doing this. That's what that was, y'all. Because they knew that they let this man die and they could have saved his life, it's almost like feeling a little bit guilty. I feel a little bit guilty. A little bit. So because we feel a little bit guilty, we gonna put his face on some buses. Because we feel a little bit guilty, we gonna give him a Mo3 day. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, Dallas knew they was responsible because they could have saved his life. And I seen it happen too many times. It happened in Fort Worth where I live. Charleston White talk about the dude all the time. The nigga Stacy's stepchild, whatever he was. The niggas was robbing banks. They were robbing stores. The cops could have went and arrested the nigga. Know what the cops did in Fort Worth police? They went and did a sting.
Is this the same one?
They
waited for them to do it.
They had all the evidence on these niggas.
And they waited for them to clean the stores out.
Yes. They had all the evidence on them. They even had a witness that
they were there. They did the final one.
They put a sting together so they could catch them in the action.
Right.
Why? Now let me ask you this. Why do you want to catch them in the act when you already know they do it? You already got a witness. You already got a person saying that they the ones that's doing it. Guess what the Fort Worth police wanted to do? They still wanted to catch them in the act.
Because their investigation has to come into fruition. You have to see this process out fully.
They wanted to catch them in the act.
They don't spend years of investigating just to stop you in the act and put you in fucking jail.
Thank you. Say that again. Say that again.
I said they don't spend years of investigating just to slap the cuffs on you and put you in jail.
No, to stop you.
To stop you
in the middle of the act.
And say justice served.
That defeats the purpose. It defeats the purpose to stop the killer. As much as we want as citizens to be like, well, stop him from killing me. That defeats the purpose. We trying to get him.
Why didn't you save his life? You guys are out here playing with this shit, right? So you guys are the key players. Because remember, their job is they're doing their job. They get paid for it. So they're not in the wrong.
They get paid to investigate murders, not stop murders.
Right. This is what y'all do on the street. This is how y'all live. You publicize it. You make people follow you behind it. So that's even worse.
But I think people forget the definition. No, I'm just saying, I think people forget the definition. The definition is to what? To investigate murders, not to stop it. It's not to stop it. And people think it's to stop it. No, I got it. People think it's to stop it. And that's why I think, Kimmy, that they got it fucked up. I've never seen cops come and stop the violence in the midst of the killing. Y'all seen it for yourself. Wasn't the police on the scene when King Von died? Wasn't the police on the scene when King Von died? Did you see any cops on the scene when King Von died try to stop the murder of King Von? and Little Tim shot King Von. You see what I'm saying? You ain't see no cops. And there was undercover cops on the scene. On the scene. Not one of them niggas killed anybody that was connected to King Von. To Little Tim. They shot at everybody connected to King Von. So what you got to understand, everything is a play, my nigga. You think it was a coincidence that all them undercovers only shot at King Von people? They know they targets. Like, these niggas is trained. They know, my nigga, them Atlanta cops said, we want them Chicago niggas out the city. They don't belong here. You niggas is coming to Atlanta. You think you gonna make this a Chicago and cause hell. They said we all for getting these niggas out. And if that means we gonna let an Atlanta nigga help us do it, then guess what? They use Little Tim to help them do it. And Little Tim got found not guilty. Since when you seen a nigga be able to fight a nigga, fight another nigga, and then the other nigga go in the car and get the gun? That's not even a threat, right? Not even getting fought, and be able to shoot a nigga and get away with self-defense. Y'all better pay attention. He got away with self-defense because it was already planned. That was already, the state didn't want that. It was already put together. That's not self-defense. If I'm fighting somebody on the street and we having a fist fight, My wife can't go get a gun and shoot that nigga and then say self-defense. Nigga, you gotta meet force with force. You have to meet the same force with force. That's how I knew that was a setup and it was bullshit. Because if you know the law, that ain't no stand your ground case. What about it that is stand your ground? Kimmy?
I don't think so. A fist fight.
Two niggas having a fist fight.
Is a fight.
How the fuck two niggas having a fist fight turn into another nigga going in the car, getting a gun, shooting him, and he getting off?
Change, then shit changes. But in the meantime, this is just a fight.
Fist fight. He was supposed to go to jail. He was supposed to go to jail. Pay attention. He didn't go to jail for a reason. They had bigger fish to fry. Guess what? Guess who in jail right now? Guess who in jail right now? Lil Durk.
Oh, sure is.
Why you think Lil Durk ain't in jail? Because Lil Tim told him he was hired to do it. See, that's what niggas ain't paying attention. Why you think Little Tim never went to jail for King Von murder? Because he confessed. He told them niggas that he was hired to kill King Von. He told them niggas it was a play. He told them niggas that was all set up. Niggas out here talking about, oh, how you get off on that? Blame it on Lil Durk. Yeah, no, blame it on Lil Tim. Lil Tim snitched. But the point I'm trying to make to y'all is the cops ain't trying to protect you niggas. Nigga, them cops ain't putting their life in danger for a whole bunch of niggas that would kill them. That don't even make no sense. They put their life in danger for other cops. When they hear shit going on in the hood, they is not coming and say, let me save that nigga, he getting shot at. I'm going to come shoot for you. No, they show up after the shooting is over. Every time I was in the hood and we called the police when it was a shooting, I never seen the cop show up in the middle of the shooting. Never. And every video I watch on YouTube when we see cops show up when it's a shooting, what's they do, Kimmy? I said in every video we watched on YouTube when we see cops show up in the middle of a shooting, what they do? They tuck their tail and run and look for cover. Let's keep it real. Every video we watched on YouTube where it's a body camera footage and cops show up to the actual shooting when it's in progress, what do we see?
Them get in position.
And don't never do nothing. Nigga, we watched it in the Devolve shooting with the school shooting. We watch all these niggas be scared. They be scared. They not really be ready. Most of these niggas want to be cops, but they not really ready for battle. Most of these niggas, when it's time for a shooting and getting in the midst of it, they start thinking about their mama, they daddy, they kids.
You know why? Because they're on the opposite side of the law. You guys are out here, whatever your circumstances are, how you live, it's fucked up out here, right? So they have to come out and enforce the law, right? The laws that are already made. They're the enforcers. They're boots on the ground. So yeah, they're thinking about their family because you don't give a fuck about you or yours, else you wouldn't be out here. So yeah, I'm thinking about my family. I'm coming out here more tactical because I'm not reckless. So yeah, I'm going to get into position. Because that's how you try to get at these niggas. They be all on the street fighting and fucking off and shit like that. Now I gotta come in and correct you niggas, and then you want me to just step out like you do? No, I'm trained professional. I'm gonna come out here.
But they don't come fight.
Fuck you. And this is why people are upset. Fuck you.
But I'm just saying, they don't come fight.
No, they don't. This is why they say fuck you, and then we get upset because they're like, oh, you didn't have to shoot a nigga. If it's between mine, it's definitely yours. You're the criminal. So I will do everything I need to do to protect myself.
So I'm gonna ask you.
So let's not blur the line.
So let me ask you. How thin is that line?
Very fucking
thin. So I'm gonna ask you. You a police officer.
Very thin.
You a police officer. You got kids at home.
Very thin.
You got a husband at home. How thin is that line when you know you coming to a gunfight to help a criminal?
Very thin.
And your life is on danger.
Very thin. Very thin. That's my personal opinion. Because I want to make it back home to mine. So I'm out here to protect and serve. I'm going to try to do my job to the best of the ability, but that doesn't mean I'm stupid. The fuck you think I'm supposed to come out here and do? Play with you niggas like how y'all play with each other?
So that's my point. Right. It's not even a you thing. It's It's a cold blue thing. Our job is to not come fight these criminal battles. They are not going to come and fight your gunfight.
You know, that's why they come knocking you. Man, what's going on? DV? Well, I got to take both of y'all. Oh, somebody got a gun? You ain't supposed to have a gun. You got one. They coming in and force.
We from up north.
Right.
They come, nigga. When something happen, they come. How long
Stop
after?
for a second. Stop. Because you're too loud, too talking too much. I'm from up north. And let me tell you something. I didn't grow up seeing the cops. I didn't grow up seeing them.
That's what I said. They come after the gunfight.
I did not grow up seeing them. I think I can recall just maybe a handful, and it was after some really brutal fights or some stabbings that I seen the cops. I did not grow up seeing them. So I damn sure never thought that they were there to help anybody. But I always seen them sitting at the corner store, chopping it up with everybody. I always seen them talking to the little girls. I always seen all of that shit. But I didn't see them in action. The most action I've ever seen in my life has been on this YouTube. So if you ask me, no. Yeah, they'll uphold the law, but they're not about to try to lose their life over the stupid shit these niggas is out here doing. So when you say, oh, why did he get his cap peeled and the cops is there? Because the cops already knew that nigga was fine with the money on his head, made rap songs and every fucking thing. The nigga was on his way out, made songs talking about he seen the devil back in 07, right? So what the fuck we need to do? What are you asking me to do? Besides my job.
Put my life in jeopardy.
Right. Well, are you crazy?
You asked me to put my life in jeopardy for a nigga that's telling you in music that he don't give a fuck if he
I'm
die.
already in danger of being out here doing the shit that you people don't want to have to do anyway, right? You don't want to deal with this stuff in your communities, and you don't want to deal with it in your families. That's why the children end out on the street in the first place. And now there's left for the police to be the parent, right? The device. And the first thing we see all the time, women call on their children, oh, I can't take care. I got to call the police. And then you get mad at what the police do. But you called us because you couldn't take care of it. So now we out here because you niggas live a lifestyle that you can't manage. If you could manage it, we would still be here to speak to you, right? That's the truth. If you could manage this life that you glorify and live so well, you would still be here. But you're not managing it. So since I got to come out and do the jobs that you don't want to do, nigga, I'm thinking about myself as well. Because I care about me and mine. And after I do this job, I want to be able to get in my patrol car and go back to file a fucking report and not be in a hospital.
Yeah.
So don't ask me why I don't run into the middle of your gunfights or bags on your head or your rap beefs or your street beefs.
No, that's why they not running to your gunfight.
No.
You can
shit, the guns pop off, the cops ride past. You go, oh my God, that was a cop car.
No, but you can call the cops and say they're shooting outside of my house right now. And look, for instance, I watched a YouTube video earlier today, this morning. I watched a YouTube video. They were shooting outside. They were shooting. They had a shootout, right? Two cars had a shootout in the parking lot. The lady called the cops. The cops came hours later. And she said they were shooting. She was shooting. They were trying to investigate the crime earlier. They didn't come when they were shooting. They wasn't about to come in the middle and put one of their officers at risk to be shot. That's not their job to do that. This is not Iraq. They not in the army.
Yeah, they have, unfortunately, priority calls. Why? Because we sit here and listen to this all the time. Since I listen effectively, I've heard a lot of conversations, and I've heard people get asked the severity of the situation. Has someone been shot? Does anybody have a gun on premises? Is anybody bleeding? Is somebody, do we need to send an ambulance? So if this don't sound too priority and you just reporting gunshots in the area, we'll get there, sis, when we get there. Is someone laid out on the concrete? You get what I'm saying? It's a level of crime and murder. You gotta understand.
Somebody got to be really shot already.
You got to understand what's going on in society. You have to have enough employment on the force. And a lot of these towns, unfortunately, ain't as packed up as they should, right? It's a lot more crime than it is ability to protect these people, right? So, unfortunately, there's a higher, okay, is they okay? Are they breathing? Okay, we're going to send somebody out. You know what I'm saying? That might be 30 to 45 minutes. Somebody might be already dead on the concrete. We already over there. You know what I'm saying? Then you have to have ambulance. You got to have all of this shit going on at once. For you niggas who like to be criminals or get too loose up in your house and beat on somebody or beat up on your kids, or it's so much going on. So you asking me if I'm going to come and deal with you a certain way with white gloves on? Hell no. You get kicked in your ass.
And then you wonder why FBG Duck was sitting on the curb laying there so long, and people say he could have went to the hospital. Went to the hospital only 3 minutes away. They didn't give a fuck.
We'll get the Nipsey. We'll get there.
They didn't
We'll
give
get
a
there.
fuck.
So stop acting like you guys don't.
Like I don't understand. Just like when the cops come into your house and they already know that you have a history of violence, they treat you a certain.
We've been here twice today.
They treat you a certain way, right? When the cops are used to coming to your house and they know your house is a house that's used to domestic violence, they know that you beat on women, they treat you a certain way as soon as you come. So what makes you think that if they know you a gang member, they know that you commit crimes on these streets? We know you shoot and you kill.
Very nice.
So now you get hit today, and I'm supposed to risk my life for you.
That's how they feel.
And I got kids that love me.
That's how they feel. Did you just say that? They know your history. They know who you are when they come out here. They know when your name is dropped. They know people in the streets that's dealing with you. They know how you move. So now all of a sudden you get hit today and you want us to drop off.
You want me to save you.
It's not gonna happen.
But and then prior times that I probably talked to you, you said fuck me.
Right.
That's another thing.
I don't talk to police. You know all of that nigga shit that we do.
All that nigga shit. And they be forgetting that these police, they dealt with these niggas before they see them dead.
Plenty of times.
Let's remember.
Plenty of times. This is not.
They show up to these niggas shot, but they dealt with these niggas before they actually was shot.
Right.
Some
of these niggas been caught.
It's been instances they catch you for anything, and then you disrespecting these police officers. You're not on their good side. So my nigga, just like you enemy to the other niggas, guess what? You enemy to them.
Right. So you say fuck you too.
They know you don't like them. But guess what? They just have a due process where they have to do their job, and they have to come render aid. They have to come bring the ambulance. But guess what? Ain't nothing in that bitch say that I have to do it at a speedy time. That I have to motherfucking hurry up with my job. That's why, I'm here.
And that's why time frames come into play. They say, from the time frame of the call to the police arriving. Blah, blah,
that's
blah.
why they use that.
But I mean,
and they try to sue beyond that.
But you're in the job, you know what the qualifications are. And a lot of times you look at.
But that's why we know the difference, right?
I'm a realist. There is no shit. There are horrible people out in the fucking world. You get what I'm saying? There's horrible people, and we get to see them on the internet. You know what I'm saying? On the news, or on these little skits that are done on here. There are really some nasty fucking people out in the world. So to ask someone who is out there every single day to not be so hardened and is a really hard job. So please believe when you're out there and you're engaging with police, it is not the friendliness that you should deserve, because we don't live in that type of
They are actually a little friendlier than they should be. Think about it. If I knew I'm dealing with a nigga who's a cold-hearted criminal, a killer, and a nigga that pop niggas and got a couple murders under his belt, I probably should be a little naive and be a little stern in how I react to him. But a cop have to be what? He has to be professional. Everybody
deserves dignity.
And he got to treat you with the same respect he treat a regular citizen. Mm-hmm. But you think that cop that ain't looked you up and know that you a motherfucking criminal?
No, that's why I said the lines get blurred very quickly, because that's exactly what you're looking at every single day. In your world, how many good people really are there? You start to even question yourself. So let alone fucking niggas out here not really doing shit. You looking at them like, nigga, you ain't going nowhere. You ain't did shit. I know your family. This is bullshit. And if you get
and then that's why most cops lead to drugs. Why? Because you go to work every day knowing that I got some people. Like, think about it as a cop. I go to work every day knowing that I'm arresting motherfuckers that should not be on the street. And then I watch this detective come in and cut him a break because he knows somebody who might have.
Judge, I got everything you need, Judge. And we're going to give you probation. What? What the fuck am I here for?
Or better yet, you gave him a break. He committed a murder and you gave him a break because he knew the nigga that committed the murder. Nigga, I go out my ass and put my life on the line on these streets.
That's how they feel. So then when you see niggas get beat up on the corner or niggas for their own tactical groups, it's because they've had enough. They out here doing the same they trying to do their job. At first they came in here, took the oath, it was all love, and then you start to get to see the real. You know what I'm saying? You're scared now. You see all of it.
You see, my nigga, do you not know? My nigga, do you not know I heard through the police department, it be the gangs within itself.
Shit.
So no, for real. Like you know how people say, well, the police is a gang. No, the police is the umbrella. The police department is the umbrella. They universal. There's gangs inside the police department. The whites, it's just like jail. Some of the white cops don't fuck with the black cops. Some of the Mexican cops don't fuck with the white cop. You know what I'm saying? There's gangs inside the police department.
How do you know? Go to your office. Go to your job. You know why? Because everybody clicks up. I worked in corporate, right? And you would think, well, there is. And I've worked in corporate for many, many years. All the black people go to lunch together. They try to link up because they know they outnumbered in this motherfucker. Then the Hispanics, they go to lunch together because they ain't chilling with the blacks. And this is not a thing. You just kind of do it yourself.
It does it automatically.
Right. It's a comfort thing. So you're in an environment, please believe they're amongst other people that don't have the same ideologies that they do. So you link up with the people that have the same thought process. Every day we come in here risking our lives. They don't give a fuck about us. You know, so now
every time we complain to them motherfuckers.
Right. He get a promotion every time.
Oh, better yet, no, I'm gonna tell you what it really is. Know what they really do on the police? This is what they really do. This is what they always calling us to them calls.
Boom. There you go.
How come it's always us Mexicans getting called to the Mexican calls?
Boom.
Or better yet, how come every time it's a shooting in that neighborhood, they calling the black people? That's why they started making people have to have a beat.
Right.
Before you would be the first responder to this beat. That's your beat. Because why? Because they started realizing that the sergeant would be dispatching people to the calls based on who he wanted to respond to certain areas.
Right, and here's where the confusion lies. Because although you look at it from a perspective like, wow, we always got to go, understand as a sergeant and people that are heads up, you got to understand your demographic. We always have a problem where these white cops come from a whole nother neighborhood and they don't look like us, don't understand us, and they come into our neighborhood, try to enforce laws. So when your people, that's why when we send our people in, we be like, brother, nigga, you gonna do me like this? Sis, you know what I'm going through.
But they send you your people.
They send you to your people because you're the only one that can relate. Let's not act naive. Are you going to send the black cops all the way to the right neighborhood where they don't see blacks half the time, don't care to deal with them? They money shits on you and want you to come in here.
What's the first thing you think they're going to say to them?
The fuck are you talking to me
nigga,
for? They're going to
get this nigga out of here.
They're going to be like the ones you see. They call them Karens and Toms and shit because they feel that they're entitled. You don't come in here telling me shit. Get the fuck out of my house, get off my property, and get out of here. Now you got a problem. You're the officer, and this nigga just summed you. So they understand demographics. So that's something that we don't understand. But they do.
So I say that to say, if they got gangs inside the department, you don't think they also got people in the department that feel like, I'm willing to take a little money over the table because this job don't pay me enough.
It don't pay me enough to go do this shit.
I'm willing to go do this side hustle for Yella Beezy on the side. Yella Beezy pay me more than I get paid from the department.
And that's what I don't like. That's what I don't like.
It should be against the law for cops to work outside jobs, my nigga. As long as you on the force, it should be against the law for you to work outside jobs, outside the force.
If you're active
law enforcement. And the reason I say that because it's a confidentiality factor, my nigga. Because we see it every day. You are a law enforcement officer, and then you're an off-duty security officer. You started your own company. You hold the oath to the police department. 9 out of 10 people are not holding that oath when they get around these artists. They allowing them to smoke in front of them. They allowing them to do shit in front of them.
Right, allowing them to do criminal shit.
They're not holding their oath. But guess what? That's the start of disconnecting from the force.
That is exactly a start from disconnecting because you're allowing shit. I saw a video where this motorcycle cop ran up on this dude. He was in his, and I thought he was in California, but anyway, he was smoking and rolling up at the fucking light. Cop watched him like, nigga, what? And ran right after him. And then the average time, the cop is on your ass for some shit, but you get around entertainers and things become a little bit more lax. That's like a lapse in judgment, basically. Because now you're starstruck by this criminal who got money doing criminal act, because that's all they do. You watch the niggas who are all felons, got guns on them. You watch them smoke, hand drugs back and forth. you know what I'm saying, grab ass and sexually assault women. You know what I'm saying? You don't say nothing because they got money and they got celebrity. But at the end of the day, they're still taking part in criminal activity. So that is a disconnect between the police.
And that's where it starts, because you give them free range to do stuff outside of the job that they shouldn't be privileged to do. Mm-hmm. Like certain things outside of the job of what you do on the force, you shouldn't be obligated. And I know it's hard to say we can't control what you do on the force, but y'all need to set some rules on what you allow people to do working for y'all. Guidelines. You can't do security work. You can't do, because guess what? Your relationship with that security person might be stronger than your police force once you start being the security officer.
And everybody is impressionable. And everybody has their own feelings. You have people that were on the force and leave because they don't agree with how.
Thank you. I was just about to say that.
So I mean, not everybody has the same mindset. I think your toughest stay up in there. Like,
you got some people that say, I'm about to lead a force because you paying me more. And then the rappers say, nah, I don't want you to lead a force. I got a job for you. Now he's committing criminal activities and getting paid extra to do it because you pay me $60,000. I make 120 fucking with him.
And I got real bills of my own. I could have, like I told you the other day, people have real life shit going on just because they're a police officer. They going through divorce. They got a sick kid. They got tuition. They got their house. They got cars. They got their parents. They got a whole life of things on their own. Don't have an illness your damn self or some shit you going through. So, and you're out here front face with these people all day and their problems. Let's be for real. It happens all the time. So don't ask why they don't come in and save you. I just did 4 or 5 years of investigation, missed everything, my childbirth, my wife. I'm damn near divorced, losing my house. Nigga, you going down today. And now I'm supposed to save you? Right, you going down today.
No. You just said a key thing. We've been investigating this case for how long? Somebody put it in the chat. Let me go. We've been investigating this case since 2016, 17, 18, 19. That's
2025.
No, he died in 2020. So that's 4 years of investigation. And I don't think people understand what goes into investigation.
Oh, a lot goes.
I don't think people knows what go into.
It's not just a stakeout.
Bro, we following this nigga. We at here, we there.
We tapping calls. That's why when these niggas get up there and start lying, they like, this is amazing. This is amazing. And you niggas still gonna bring the lies. And you live in a world where the whole fucking world is surveillance. And then you niggas still lie. And you want me to save your fucking life?
And this is why I be saying, this is why I say the way I do, Kimmy. Because like I tell people, just because you get off on a crime don't mean you've been committed.
Oh no, yeah, that's just what we would. I did my job. It's another job being
like I forget. I tell people this all the time. Just because you beat a murder charge don't mean you didn't commit the murder. Sometimes there's circumstances in this case that where all the evidence were not allowed to be exhibited. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes there's circumstances in cases where all the evidence is not exhibited. And guess what ends up happening? When the evidence is not exhibited, they say, oh, we couldn't prosecute them. And then later on, we be like, damn, but if we would have knew this evidence, if we would have knew that, but why this wasn't admitted? Why would this one? Oh, they wouldn't let you admit it because it was circumstantial. They wouldn't let this be admitted because it was hearsay.
Shit, I went.
You see what I'm saying?
With a kid who caught a murder charge when we got out of high school. He was a few years younger, and he caught a murder charge, and everybody was talking about it. Oh my God, this is like you're going to jail. That nigga got off. We were scared as hell because that shit is like what? Especially back up there. What? It wasn't enough evidence. It was just the two of them. So it wasn't. So although we like that nigga crazy now, I don't know he did it. It was like wow, these niggas getting off of murder charges.
Bro, I know. Bro, I think people. Bro, I think.
But we knew we did.
People fail to realize murder is the hardest. Is the easiest thing to beat.
Right. Well, I didn't know that until then.
No. They say murder is easier than.
I always thought that.
They say murder. If a murder case is the hardest case to catch, but it's the easiest case to beat. It's easier to beat than domestic violence. It's easier to beat than DUI. Because when you catch a DUI on the scene, you do a DUI charge. They catch you. They know you drunk. Right. You catch a domestic violence. She say you beat her up. Mm-hmm. You going to jail. Right. You kill a nigga. He dead. He can't testify.
Right. In this case,
it's your word is against his.
And that nigga walk.
And if nobody there to see nothing, then guess what?
I never knew
You
that.
can say whatever the fuck you want. You can say he attacked you. You can say he came at you. That's why they say murder charges is the easiest thing to beat, because it's your word against a dead nigga. And a dead nigga can't talk. That's why they always say if you gotta shoot a nigga, don't leave him alive. Because if you leave him alive, then guess what? He could get on the stand and tell everything. But a dead nigga can't tell shit. And you could say, I ain't do nothing. He attacked me. He did this.
Well, that's probably what, in that case, that's probably how it, because it was only them two. And when you have only no witnesses to it,
it's you, and you can do what you want. And if you got a good lawyer, oh, nigga, it's reasonable doubt. That's what people fail to get. The justice system is about reasonable doubt. All I got to do is create reasonable doubt. That's why Goldman Hernandez beat his case, because it was easy to create reasonable doubt. You had one man saying that he hired me to do this. Well, guess what? We're going to make this one man look like he's a liar. He ain't shit. He's just trying to implicate me, because guess what? This one man don't have no evidence with me giving him money. He got no text messages of me telling him to do something. It's all he say, she say. Who going to prosecute somebody over he say, she say? You see what I'm saying? It's not, you're not going to sleep right knowing I'm putting the nigga in jail because you said he did it. No, show me some evidence. And that's how a lot of niggas get off. Because you can say whatever the fuck you want, but can you prove it? Yella Beezy fucked up because he was given what? He was given what? He sent wire transfers to an undercover cop.
That's crazy.
Undercover cop. That's why I tell you that the Mo3 family has a case, my nigga. I'm thinking Mo3 mother, somebody got some money in the back end. Because I don't know how you ain't suing the whole fucking Dallas PD. How you ain't going crazy? That's something like, did you get paid? Did somebody get some money in the back end? Like for real, did somebody get some money in the back end that we don't know about? Because I would be going crazy. I would be in a fucking uproar knowing that Dallas PD knew my son was going to die. That's all I'm saying. I would be in the uproar knowing my son was, y'all knew my son was going to die. I would be in the uproar knowing, like, think about, Kimmy, I'm asking you for real. If Keith Jr. was out there in the street like that, and you found out that the cops knew that it was a murder for hire, and that they set up the account for the money to be wired into, what would you be thinking? I'm asking for real, for the people. What would you be saying to yourself?
I'd be upset. I don't know how much you can do because it's set up to play in their favor, not yours. But I mean, I'm a person, I would make noise about it. Can't say how much.
I would be talking crazy.
Yeah.
Y'all, the police set up the account for my son to be killed, and nobody's saying nothing about it.
So
it's almost like somebody got paid not to react. I'm just asking, did somebody get paid to be quiet? How the fuck is you not, my nigga? If I found out my son had a murder for hire, got killed, and then the police was the account that the money was going into, I'm fucking going crazy. I'm up at the police station every day. I'm asking these niggas, what the fuck going on? We need to talk, nigga. How the fuck did you niggas set up account for my son murder and you niggas didn't stop it? Mm-hmm. I would rather have a conspiracy for murder on Yella Beezy than a murder for hire.
Right.
I would rather, as a parent, I would rather have a conspiracy for murder on my child than a murder for hire and my son be dead. Mm-hmm. Why you niggas wanted my son to die so y'all could get the murder for hire? They knew it was going to happen. They knew he was going to die. That's what I'm saying. It's almost like they helped the nigga die. It's almost like they looked at Mo3 like, oh, you don't want to fuck with us? You torment us? Mm-hmm. And that's the thing about it. We don't know how Mo3 acted in the interrogation room. We don't know how Mo3 responded to police. Right. Mo3 could have been so real that he was the type of nigga that was cursing niggas out when the police got up to him. Fuck you. Da-da-da, I ain't telling you shit. Mm-hmm. Oh, Mo3, they trying to kill you. So what, nigga? Suck my dick. You know what I'm saying? We don't know how he was acting.
Right.
He damn sure wasn't acting like 6ix9ine. Because when the feds came to 6ix9ine and told that nigga they was about to kill him, what 6ix9ine do? 6ix9ine said, help! 6ix9ine said, help! 6ix9ine said, I'll do whatever you want me to do. 6ix9ine said, I'll work for you. And then this is another thing. Remember we was talking about this, Kimmy?
Mm-hmm.
We was talking about this. Let me tell y'all how dangerous the police is. Because remember, we went over the 6ix9ine paperwork, y'all. Let me tell you how dangerous remember, 6ix9ine didn't start working for the police until after he got kidnapped in New York by Treyway. Let me repeat this again. 6ix9ine didn't start working for the federal government until after he got kidnapped in New York by Treyway, and they took his jewelry. Am I right, Kimmy?
Yeah.
What did we find out when he went to court? What did we find out when 6ix9ine went to court? Do y'all remember what we found out? We found out that the nigga that was driving the car when 6ix9ine got kidnapped was an undercover cop.
Right.
Remember that?
Right.
We found out that shit was recorded the whole fucking time.
Right. So they knew where everybody was going to be. They heard everything.
They heard everything.
Stage for it to happen. Same way they would stage for Julio. I mean, like,
bro, pay attention, y'all.
They investigate.
Bro, this is why I be trying to tell people they not paying attention. When Treyway went to court and 6ix9ine was on the case and the detective was up there, we found out that the nigga that picked up 6ix9ine when 6ix9ine was running from Treyway and picked up 6ix9ine and was acting like a taxi driver was a fucking FBI agent. He was a whole fucking FBI agent. When they had this nigga in the back seat with the gun to his head and they took him to his girl house. What's her name? What was 6ix9ine girl? When they took him to Sarah and he called Sarah, he said, Sarah, bring the jewelry downstairs. Just bring the jewelry. Mm-hmm. He was in the car with agents. Agents didn't say, let's save this nigga life right now. Mm-hmm. Let's stop everything. They was letting the whole thing play out. Videotaping everything on camera. Mm-hmm. That's how they put all them niggas in jail. You understand what I'm telling you? This is how they put all them niggas in jail. So they be watching every fucking thing and they just let the shit go down. They don't give a fuck. Just like they watch Julio. What did they say in the conference before they caught them niggas? They said, oh, we gonna catch them. Mm-hmm. This is a joint. They said this is a joint conjunction with Tampa, Jacksonville. Mm-hmm. I was like, damn, y'all already teamed up already? How the fuck all y'all teamed up already? That's how I knew they already was teamed up. Look, because how you know this happened from Tampa? This was a crime that happened how you know it was something that had to do with Jacksonville? Remember this happened, Julio died in Tampa. Mm-hmm. How you know it got something to do with some niggas coming from Jacksonville? Right. That let me know that you niggas was already watching. It could have been some niggas from Jacksonville that killed this nigga. Mm-hmm. But you niggas come to the press conference and you say what? We're gonna solve this case. Please understand. This is our top priority. We know what's going on, and this is a joint conjunction with Tampa and the Jacksonville police. Okay, then you know with some Jacksonville niggas already there. Then you already know. That's why I say you gotta pay attention to the verbiage. Listen to what niggas say. Pay attention to how they move. They been knowing this shit. That's why I say they was watching them niggas outside Jossie's house that night. Mm. Oh, yeah. Nothing these niggas did wasn't seen. Otherwise. Everything these niggas did was on camera. The feds got that shit like a movie. You think we watching movies? You crazy, nigga. The feds sit back like this. Oh shit, look, he just died. They about to pop him. Pop, pop. Oh shit. Mm-hmm. Nigga, the feds make movies on this shit, man. This is their evidence for movies. They sit back with all the little sergeants and detectives and they watch this shit and laugh. They sit back and watch the whole shit play out, nigga, like a movie. And they put every clip together and then they get their editor to put it all together as one clip. Mm-hmm. And they sit back and turn it into an hour, 2-hour movie. They sit back with their drinks at the chief house or the sergeant, the detective house, and they all get their drinks, they get their cigars, They be having their wine, and every fucking week they watch a different murder. Or every a murder. It's always a different murder. And they watch it. Almost like a fucking, it's like a, what they call it? It's almost like a fetish. Like we've been chasing this nigga for 3 months. Remember he was talking shit to us? And then they play all the little clips of when they was interviewing him and investigating. Right. And then they show the murder at the end and then they laugh. I told him he thought he was gonna get away, didn't he? They do that. So that shit is like a fucking Hollywood film to them. You think they give a fuck about saving criminals? It's crazy how criminals be thinking like they give a fuck about saving criminals. Like, why you ain't save them? You could have, they don't give a fuck. Nigga, half of the time they be mad when a nigga misses target. Like word, they be mad when a nigga misses target. They be like, damn, so we gotta go on with this shit for another 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Nigga, they be mad
when
a nigga
year in a such and such gang. They got new recruits and these niggas. Now we gotta figure out who these new niggas are. They running on this side of territory. We're gonna put y'all over here. We gotta get a little bit more into like it becomes a lot of work.
Think about it. Why would I want to save Mo3? And look what happened when Mo3 died. Think about it, babe. Look what happened when Mo3 died. When Mo3 died, wasn't it the end of all of that shit? That whole HSM ended, right? That whole little shit ended. Ain't nobody keep that shit going. You don't see number 7 screaming HSM. You don't see that whole little shit die. Mo3 said, when I die, this shit gonna keep going. Niggas gonna kill for me, rob for me. That whole shit died. The whole shit died. So you think that the police don't know if we cut the head off the snake, that the body gonna go? How do you kill a snake? Cut the head off, right? You think the police don't know once we get rid of Mo3 that none of you niggas are gonna be able to maintain? Y'all can't eat.
I think after all the investigation, they think that that's it. Like it's just that. Like there's an end.
There's always an end goal.
There's an end to this.
And especially what makes it worse when they know they can't never put you in jail, they really want you to die. If you one of them niggas keep getting away. You keep getting away. You keep slithering through like a snake.
Yeah, they have enough too.
And you got soldiers that are like when you are an influential person where you don't even have to do shit. Look, I don't gotta do shit. If I beef with a nigga, it's niggas that's gonna eat your food up. I ain't even gotta tell them to do it. They gonna eat your food for me. The same way niggas do it on YouTube, guess what? Niggas do that like that in real street. You ain't gotta tell a nigga to eat a nigga food. Niggas that fuck with you the right way, they know when it's time to eat a nigga pack, right? They know when it's time to eat because they watch a nigga disrespect you and they say, okay, time to eat. And then next thing you know, something end up happening to the nigga that fucked with you. And then guess what? The nigga come around and say, hey, boss man, hey, you know I'm about that shit. Yeah, you know I'm about that shit. And then he make 2 or 3 songs. The nigga be saying, all right, I know who handled that. That's my nigga right there. That's what I'm talking about. That's my nigga. What do you think happened? I ain't have to tell the nigga shit. Nothing. That's how the street go. That's how the internet go. That's how the motherfucking YouTube go. So if the cops know that's the power that Mo3 had, what you think they saying to themselves? We got to get rid of him. Because they do it because of him. Because if we don't get rid of him, guess what? You get rid of number 7, he gonna find another number 7. You get rid of Don Don, he gonna find another Don Don. As long as Mo3 alive, he gonna keep finding little minions to do whatever he say because he's Mo3. Right. Come on, pay attention. So why would I save him? They don't. And then Mo3 told you I caught 3 bodies in 1 month. 1 was on accident. He told you that. I caught 3 bodies on 1 month. 1 month was on accident. My lawyer called me, told me that they just called him, said I caught a body. They trying to extort me. That's why I say Yella Beezy about to get off. If Mo3 lawyer called him and told him they trying to extort him, who you think was trying to extort him? Who you think would let the lawyer know that they trying to extort him? Who would extort the lawyer? See, let's make sense now, y'all. Let's make this make sense. If Mo3 said his lawyer called him, said they just talked to him, they trying to extort him for a body. They They trying to extort him for a body. So who would be trying to extort the lawyer for a body? Pay attention, my nigga. Pay attention. And this is the same lawyer that Yella Beezy got. You see what I'm saying? See, this is why I love Mo3, because Mo3 told you in his songs what's going on. So if you niggas not peeping what's going on, pay attention. He told you. Them niggas was trying to extort the nigga. Oh, you don't want, we'll let you get off on this for self-defense, but you're going to have to pay $200,000. They gonna want $300,000, $400,000. What? I ain't do shit. Nigga, even Oak Cliff Business tried to extort Mo3. That's why I don't trust his so-called daddy. That's why I don't trust his fake daddy. Pay attention. What they call that nigga, Big B? That's why I don't trust that nigga. He fake. Don't believe that nigga. That nigga sit around acting like he fuck with Mo3, like he protected Mo3. If niggas respected you, Mo3 wouldn't be dead. Y'all niggas is corny, my nigga. That nigga ain't no Mo3 daddy. That's some bullshit. How a nigga gonna say I'm your daddy? I'm the godfather of Oak Cliff, but nigga still killed me from Oak Cliff. You was a fucking nobody. Let's make it make sense. For real. Right. If I'm really somebody, if I'm really fucking somebody, is niggas gonna take you out? Niggas gonna take my so-called son out? Y'all niggas better pay attention. That nigga's a fucking nobody. He on the internet bluffing for you niggas. He shouldn't even be on the internet talking about Mo3. What the fuck you got a nigga on Mo3 talking about he the godfather of Oak Cliff? That I was Mo3 daddy. I was Mo3 daddy, but I couldn't protect him. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Then you ain't the godfather of Oak Cliff, nigga. Cause you ain't godfathering shit. You ain't godfathering shit. I don't know how you niggas do it in Oak Cliff, but nigga, when the big nigga up north in Jersey, in New York, when the big nigga say that nigga is protected, niggas ain't touching him. Niggas ain't touching him. Niggas ain't fucking with him. You understand what I'm saying, man? What is wrong with these niggas? But he talking about I'm the daddy. I'm the guy. That's how you know this shit was all a play. That nigga was extorting Mo3 too. Let's keep it real. He was one of the niggas extorting Mo3. Everything he had was off of Mo3. Mo3 was paying that nigga bills. Mo3 was paying for that nigga shop. Nigga, the jewelry he got on was Mo3's. Tell niggas how you wearing Mo3 star ring. Tell niggas how you wearing Mo3 star ring. That nigga, see, that's what the nigga ain't gonna tell niggas though. He ain't gonna tell niggas the truth. That nigga sit up in there in these videos with Mo3 rings on, jewelry and everything. Man, stop fucking playing with me. That nigga's a fake, man. Every time I see that nigga get on a video, I'm like, yo, you the biggest fraud out of them all. Because you was one of the main ones trying to get Mo3 to give you money to stop the beef. Fuck you trying to get Mo3 to give you money to stop the beef, but you talking about you his goddaddy. You his goddaddy. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. How the fuck is you his goddaddy, but you need niggas to give you money to protect you? I wish my goddaddy would come to me and say, give me money to stop a nigga from killing you. That's what Mo3 so-called goddaddy did. He went to him and told him it's going to be $25,000 to stop these niggas from killing you. That's what he told him. And guess what Mo3 told him? Tell him I said, fuck him. The fuck I look like paying you $25, $25,000, $25K to stop niggas from killing me. But you supposed to be my goddaddy. You supposed to be the godfather of Oak Cliff. And after I die, you acting like you that nigga. And you speaking on me. Like you rock with me. You couldn't even protect me from getting killed,
why
nigga.
You ain't paid the 25?
Say that again?
I said, why he ain't paid the 25?
Thank you.
He's the godfather, right?
Thank you.
So why he ain't paid the 25? Because 25 today is only 50 to 100,000 tomorrow. Let's just stop these niggas for right now. So that's what you think you're going to extort me on my life forever? No,
but elaborate on that. Elaborate on that. Why he didn't pay the 25?
Right. Like, but that's what you just said. He was the godfather.
Right?
Bro,
this nigga said he was his daddy. He still to this day walking around saying I'm his daddy.
That's insane. Man.
It's insane. He called himself the godfather of Oak Cliff. Mo3 was the one gave him money for his shop. Mo3 was the one gave him he walking around with Mo3 jewelry on. But you go to Mo3 and say these niggas, he tried to do was broker a deal to get money in his pocket.
Mediate. Right.
He tried to act like he wanted to mediate a deal, but extort Mo3 at the same time. Like Mo3 was a sucker. And Mo3 said, fuck these niggas.
Yeah, I was able to keep them off your head, but it's gonna be
25,000.
What?
That's how I said none of these niggas really like Mo3.
Because I'm not doing it.
That's why I said they really didn't like Mo3.
I'm thinking about it like that's a play. I wouldn't like that.
That's why I know they really didn't like Mo3. They thought they could use Mo3. They played his kindness for a weakness. They was all using Mo3, bro. All them niggas in Oak Cliff was trying to come up off of Mo3. They was using Mo3 because ain't no fucking way that I wouldn't even bring that up to a nigga I claim my dad.
Why would you even bring that? If you to be the nigga that you say you are, this should be handled. Why are you coming to me to tell me at that point that you made the deal?
I wouldn't even feel like I'm the godfather of Oak Cliff if I gotta come to my so-called godson and tell that nigga
this is all I was able to do for you.
They want 25.
They want 25. I didn't need you then. I didn't need you.
Bro, I've been saying I think he was the one. I've been saying he was one of the ones involved. I've been saying I think he was one of the ones involved. Why do I think he was one of the ones involved? Because I think Mo3 stopped taking care of him. Let's keep it real. I think Mo3 stopped taking care of that nigga. He played a part. I believe at any given time, he could have got them niggas off him. At any given time, he could have got Trap off of Mo3. At any given time, he could have got Yella Beezy off of Mo3. Stop playing. He was one of the ones making Mo3 think he was safe. You good, you right, don't worry, they not gonna fuck with you. They respect me, don't worry about that, it's just music. You see what I'm saying? Now niggas is all talking to him, talking about why you ain't stop it. Oh, nobody wanted to listen. He lying. He lying. No, Mo3 didn't want to listen to me. Mo3 was a hothead. You lying. Nigga, you was one of the ones telling Mo3, don't worry about nothing, nigga, you good in the cliff. That's what that nigga was telling Mo3. You good in the cliff. You know I got you, nigga. I'm the godfather. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with you. You was a motherfucking liar. You wasn't making Mo3 feel like he motherfucking need to be worried. Nigga, that nigga was telling Mo3, don't worry about you good, nigga. Them niggas, you know them niggas know not to fuck with you. Nigga, we'll turn this bitch upside down.
Somebody said Key One was at the shop the night before he said on Soul Player Show.
I believe you. That's what I said. They always be together. I'm not surprised. Keep my nigga, the Godfather chill with all them niggas.
Right.
They put certain niggas around Mo3 to make him feel comfortable. We gonna put certain Oak Cliff niggas around you so you feel comfortable. But guess what? They still more aligned to us than they are you. You just don't know it. That's the easiest. That's like niggas putting undercovers around you and they work for us, but they fucking with you right now. They gonna do everything you think they want you to do, but they police. At the end of the day, all the niggas around Mo3 were what? Aligned to Oak Cliff. Sean G, Oak Cliff. Rainwater from Oak Cliff. You understand what I'm saying? Jossie, Oak Cliff. Everything he's around is Oak Cliff. So Oak Cliff played that nigga like a flute. Let's keep it real. That's why they call it Oak Cliff business. Oak Cliff America. These niggas knew what they did. They say, yo, my nigga, if we can't take him out by ourselves, we're going to take him out together. We be damned if we let him take out one of ours. That's what they said. You heard Mo3 say, I'm going to continue putting you niggas in them black suits. One by one, right? You think these niggas ain't hearing the music? And what do you always say to me? Stop telling these niggas what you going to do, right? So what is Mo3 doing in his songs?
Manifesting.
But he's telling these niggas everything he gonna do, right?
That's your manifestation. If it comes to your brain, it's gonna come out of your mouth, right? Some niggas don't know how to shut up. So it's just like your computer, right? It's got a mainframe, but then you have a monitor, right? The computer, right? And then the monitor. And what happens and what you're able to control on the computer will show up on your monitor. It's the same way your brain works. When you start saying, and I'm gonna do something, whether good or bad, and you start speaking it out, you actually start to do it. That's not a lie. So when you see people, that's why they say believe people for who they are, because that's exactly who the fuck you are, because that's how your brain is operating. That's what you live. That's what you believe, because your heart is connected to your brain. You get what I'm saying? This is all available inside your body.
So when Mo3 made that song, and he got on his knees and he said, I'm praying to Allah for forgiveness, but I can't stop until all these niggas dead. He meant that, right?
Yeah. Because you're a spiritual being having a physical experience. You can be as strong
Who remember
as you
that?
want, but in this physical world, you gotta take some niggas down, and that goes against your spiritual. So you know you're not gonna be here too long. You ask why these niggas make songs about they death and in caskets and shit, because you know how you're living is not gonna keep you surviving here. It's not gonna happen. No.
Hello? Yes, keep going. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right, God generator, operator, and destroyer. It's all up in there. It's all the same thing. And that's why when these niggas get behind bars and they be trying to use their rap lyrics as an excuse and say it's just the art, you know, judges and lawyers, they not trying to hear that shit. Because they like, this is how you live, my nigga. We see who you are. You know what I'm saying? How you speak, how you carry yourself, the crew that you run with. They know every fucking thing about you. So you can't get up in here. That's why they do all of this investigation for you to still come back to the courtroom and be a fucking liar. They'll have all the evidence on you. We know exactly who you are. What you got going on up here is coming out your mouth. You really, these niggas is living this lifestyle. It's a problem. It is definitely a problem. And you would think that people would learn from others. That's not how it's supposed to go. What does he say? He said he always says bars where he's fighting the good and evil spirits and thoughts. Lord, forgive me, I got to. Exactly. That's why I forget the name of the song. But when he's battling, you know, his duality, his good and evil side, Mo3 to Osama. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what that is. We just try to compartmentalize and separate things like they don't intertwine. You know what I'm saying? That's a battle for everybody. I was telling Gangsta Cat, I like that song, but in all actuality, everybody does that all day, every day. I am like the sweetest person in the world. I give you anything. My acts of love is showing love, affection, like doing things. You know, I'm a good giving person. But if you fuck me, you'll see something you've never seen in your entire life. Because I am the giving, loving person I am, I will destroy you, and I'll go to the means. So that's a battle that we have all day. And a lot of these niggas are losing because they're in environments that they don't take themselves out of, and they have to always engage in lower energy. So like when you hear, because I was telling him the same thing, you know, Gangsta Cat, you know, when you was hearing Charleston White talking about, I talk about Ermias, not Nipsey Hussle. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about these rappers in their lower environment, basically, the people that we know them to be. We relate to them off of their music. And their music isn't expressing positivity. It's giving you all of the shit that they've gone through in their life, their low vibrational feelings. So we never know the true person behind these characters. So when you come out and you be like, oh, you know, it's just the art. That's why I said it. I'm just throwing other shit. That's a fucking lie. If I say what I say, I have to mean what I say and stand on it. But a lot of niggas get to come out here and just say shit, and then there's no substance behind it. And then you wonder why the police don't believe you, or they don't fight the battles that they need. Right. Tupac had the same battle. He was a brilliant person, read a lot. But you still have to come out here and deal with the likes of people that don't have that same type of mentality, and you got to survive. And sometimes you don't make it. That's just why it's the truth. The real is the fucking real. We all out here trying to make it through to the other side. And it's harder for some of us than it is others. And some people don't have the same circumstances. They dealing with a lot. So some people just don't make it. But it's a battle that everybody got to go through. People succumb to their environment, their lifestyle. It's a sad thing. It is. I believe in the crab in the barrel. I do. I believe that. People be saying, "Oh, that's not necessarily supposed to." And you know what the crazy thing about it is? People be like, once you get up, you're supposed to go back and help your others. And I believe that too. But I think you have to have a conscience to be able to effectively help those that are seeking the help. That crab in the barrel shit will get you pulled down, and you'll be right back with the niggas. In the same thought process, now you're mad back with them because you allowed this shit. It's a treacherous game out here.
Now, what y'all talking about? You said what happened?
We were talking about Mo3's song when he was battling himself.
Oh, when he was going back and forth.
Right, and I was telling you just like, you know Mo3, but you don't know him as the person. We don't get that. And that's why they say the music industry is demonic, because you're getting a character. These people are coming to you with wigs on, colorful clothes, all types of shit to entertain you and to feed on your emotion that way. But you don't know them personally. Because if you realize now that we have access to them up close and personal, we watching their cases, we don't like their fucking music. I don't like none of these people that I used to like before. I don't care for them at all, whether it's rock music or rap music. The more that I get to learn about these entertainers, you won't get not one fucking dime of my money. Keep getting on these suckers and getting your streams the way y'all used to, because I would not pay for this.
So what was you telling them about the song? Because I know that's one of your favorite songs. So what was you telling them?
Oh no, well, I was talking about how you feel, how we were talking about the other day, how everybody's battling the good and evil. You know what I'm saying? Every day you go out and be like, you know what I'm saying?
So when you know, being that Mo3 now, right? And you've been in the Mo3 sector and you see everything from him in his life and how everything played out. What do you think about when you hear that song? Like, what is your overall analysis to that?
I wish you would have got Osama to shut up. But like he said, Osama's the one that's keeping you moving, because these niggas is on your head, Mo3. They don't like you. They talking about you. You know what I'm saying? That affects you. Mo3, who's supposed to be the artist, the writer, to go out there and give us his art firsthand. You got other demons out in the world that want to fuck with you. And that affects your art, your craft, right? So what you got to do, if you don't know, when getting angry, those emotions are a defense to you. Just like when you get a cut and all the types of things that happens to your body, if you're talking to someone and you're engaging in it, that is your defense mechanism. You feel something's not right here, right? So that's his lower part. You know what I'm saying? They fucking with you, Mo3, but they can't fuck with you, Mo3. So I come in, and Osama will handle all of that. You just do what you need to do. But at the same time, it's only one person. So you have to pick a side. He's not a twin. He doesn't have another person that can step out into another body. This is an internal battle. So you have to pick a side. And sometimes the dark side will win, because you still have to survive this physical place where other people don't have that spiritual backing to be like, yo, I just want to be an artist. Why can't I just come out here, do my shit, and leave these niggas alone? Because they won't let you. So that's why I said sometimes people have to get in the mud, and sometimes they lose. But that's just the journey in which you've lived your life, because you could have took your ass out of mechanic. You, like you say all the time, you could have went somewhere else. You could have took your family and fucking bought some land and went somewhere else and got yourself out of the environment. Someone mentioned the crabs in the barrel. You could have did that, but you stayed. Your alter ego was the one that won. You could have went anywhere and been a rapper.
So you think Mo3 kept him in Dallas, and so you think Osama kept him in Dallas?
Yes, that's why I said your brain is your computer. Your alter ego was able to swoon you more than your art. That's why when I say you have actual artists that are not in the industry, and then you got these niggas that come in here and do this shit, people who are really about their craft don't get mixed up in this demonic shit. Playing games with industries, making moves and networking and doing people dirty. They don't get involved with that. They rather play on the fucking street corner and just be able to do what they do and be a busboy somewhere, versus dealing with this shit. Because it gets you nowhere. Either these artists end up broke with nothing at the end, or they end up dead or strung out on drugs. How many success stories do you see of artists coming out of the entertainment business?
Very few.
Even the women, they come out looking like fucking dinosaurs. They've got so much fillers and shit. They look like monsters going into their 70s and 80s. Right. So there's nothing beautiful. The only beautiful in it is the entertainment that they're making a profit on and using these people as puppets. So those that choose themselves get to live long and prosperous. Right? You are a spiritual being having a physical experience that's two worlds of a battle, and you have to pick a side. That's just how it goes.
But and that's the key thing about it too, is that these motherfuckers will fight you and fight you. And I don't think people don't understand the battle that Mo3 was probably going through.
Right.
They will never understand. Do you know the battle it is to be a street nigga and then all of a sudden come across something when you got money? Cause like, remember what's that saying? You can take me out the hood, but you can't take the hood out of me.
It's the truth.
So if I'm a street nigga, I'm just a street nigga. I've always been a street nigga. I'm already been in this shit. No matter how much money you give me, my nigga, I'm always gonna feel like fuck these niggas, and I'm at war. And
but that's because we don't understand the process. Money is just the object. You are going to be who you are regardless. If you was a street nigga with no money, you're gonna be a street nigga with money unless you change. I'm watching a movie right now. This woman is a freaking hillbilly in the freaking trailer parks. She got her a rich husband and she still don't know how to fucking act. It's all the money. It just changes your financial status. It doesn't change who you are. Your mindset will always be. That's why you tell people like, don't fuck with me. I don't want to have to go back to who I was. Nigga, that's you. What you mean go back to who you was? You only got one body. Nigga, either you is or you isn't. So that's why people say, I don't mess around. I stay by myself because I don't want to have to do this. Because just like I said, I use myself as an example. I don't fool with nobody. I don't get into trouble. I don't have legal troubles. I raise my kids. But if you fool with me, that girl is there. She got a root of shit that she don't carry on the surface. And if you fuck with me, I'm going to push it all right to the front. And that's why I say, yeah, it's called a crash. And if I crash, it's got to be fucking justified. But I know what side I've chosen. A lot of people don't know what side they're going to play on. That's not just a Mo3 battle. That's an everybody fucking battle. You know how when I was in my early 20s, this is the funny thing, because it actually happens and women have this conversation. It used to be funny. Early 20s, you're working retail, just like I was watching Players Club. Chicks do that shit all the time. You see chicks in the middle of the afternoon eating lunch, hanging out with their friends, and they live in the lifestyle because they playing some nigga for money, or they stripping, or they doing shit. And here you are, you and your girls at work, taking care of your kids, got husbands at home, and you like, you know what, bitch? I can leave this motherfucker and do what they doing right now, but is that the right thing to do? Is that really how you want to live your life? Does it really look glorifying so much? Because you know all the pain that they go through, all the insecurities, all the trouble that they go through at these clubs or playing with these niggas for money. Is it really worth? Hell no, so you stay right here. But that's choosing a side. Some people get infatuated and go to the other side. But that's good people seeing the situation like, shit, I'm so tired of working for this shit. And these girls out here getting it. But at the end of the day, that's nothing to glorify, because they got a whole load of troubles that I don't even want to deal with. So these niggas jump head first into this shit, and they don't give a fuck. They were easily bought to the street life, to the petty drug life, hustling life, all of it, because they were glorified by money and things that were lower level. Other niggas that are like, oh, I want to do something, they take their ass to school, find a better job, put themselves in different positions. Same thing with Mo3. He ain't doing nothing more special than what the hell we trying to do out here.
So what do you think Mo3 biggest challenge was?
Himself. He showed it to you in the video. Himself.
So do you think his challenge with himself was more challenging in his career?
Yes. Yes, it is. Our challenges with ourselves are the biggest things in our lives. All Mo3 was an artist. That was his job. He's still a person. And he going through the same shit that we all got in our fucking homes. No different. The only difference is that he don't work down at Golden Corral. He's the rapper. But you're going to have the same situations come about. We are all battling ourselves. The only difference is we're getting ready to watch these people crash out because they don't know how to deal with themselves. Then they start running to religion and trying to hide behind that because you think that's something. Or you start trying to run behind a different lifestyle because you think that's something. You need to just work on yourself. And people, one, don't have the time to do it, don't have the heart to do it, because that means you have to soul search and dig deeper. So it's a lot easier to just go with the flow and just get in fucked up situations and have bad things happen to you. Always be in the mix. You know, it's always people that's always in some shit. They're like, they always on me, nigga, because you always in some shit. So the problem's you. Check yourself. Maybe you'll stay out of some shit. We don't want to question ourselves. He told you, his biggest battle is himself. Mo3, I'm just trying to do what I do, make food for my kids, get money, take care of my mama. Osama said, nigga, not here. Not in the cliff. These niggas on your head. And Mo3, you gonna get got if you don't let me handle these niggas. But Osama, you taking me here, you taking me there. I got people. Well, Mo3, you can't get on stage if niggas think you a punk. You get what I'm saying? The biggest enemy was himself. The only person that...
That's deep, though.
Right.
No, that's real deep that you say the biggest enemy was himself. Y'all heard Kimmy, she said Mo3 biggest enemy was himself. Not Yella Beezy. Not Trap Boy Freddy. It was himself. He couldn't escape them niggas. He couldn't find a way to let them niggas go. He couldn't detach himself. And sometimes that kill you faster.
What? Yeah.
Not being able to let go.
Yeah.
And he was more in tune with niggas that wanted him dead.
Because what is your incentive to say? Honestly, if it's a family aspect, it doesn't take very much. You get what I'm saying? You do not have to be a millionaire to relocate your family. Why do I know that? Because I've done it. I don't speak because I just like to talk. I only speak on things I know. Why do I know that? Because it doesn't take much to say A, B, C, D. If you like to go, this is what we're going to do. We can either do it together or this is my plan and this is where I'm going. You get what I'm saying? You buy you a little piece of land wherever the fuck you go, get you a mobile. But these niggas want to glorify. It's about the image. It's not about really saving your life. That's why I said you picking a side. That would be picking yourself. So if it's really about your family,
explain that again. That would be what?
That's picking yourself.
And so right. Basically you saying that Mo3 had an objective and his objective was selfish. Because if he really gave a fuck about his mother, his family, or his kids, then he would have chose them and he would have picked them over the beef.
Right. Don't we say we give that jacket to women all the time when they stay in abusive relationships? And they say, well, if you cared about your kids, you want to subject them to that. Do you really care about them? We hear that conversation all the time. Women staying in abusive relationships and they're like, oh, I love my kids, I love my kids. But you're letting your kids watch you get beat up. They're getting beat up in some cases. It's turmoil in here. You're stressed.
So basically, so you saying an abusive relationship is no different than what Mo3 did. So I see what you're doing. You're basically taking the ideology of abusive relationship and saying that basically Mo3 was being basically like abusive relationship because he was abusing his kids and his family because he knew every day Miss Noble had to cry and was worried about him. He even said it in his own songs. My mama lost her house. My mama had lost everything. He even said it in his interviews. My mama would come to the school for me, tell me I'm going to lose my job. I'm gonna lose my job coming up in here for you. You see what I'm saying? So you basically saying it ain't no difference than an abusive relationship because when you know it's abusive to you and you still doing it, damn.
No, and somebody said he probably didn't think about it like that. He loved them, but he worried about his stuff more than them. Right. That's only and I'm saying that from an internal aspect. Me, if it was me breaking it down a lot more, questioning, well, is my love really as genuine? But no, he probably didn't look at it that from that perspective. Of course, a lot of people
But
don't.
of course he didn't.
But you have to ask yourself, because right now they're here to mourn your loss, right? And if I'm in a place or a situation where I'm unloved, I'm not comfortable, I have to look over my shoulder, that's not living. Why do you think these people make good money or work their ass off to go to these communities that are gated so they don't have to live around nigga shit? Right? Because they want to be able to live comfortably, raise their kids in their communities, and not have to deal with the turmoils that other people are going through that I'm not engaging with, right? So when you love yourself, just like I use the woman in a battered relationship, you say, you know what? I don't need this shit. I could be somewhere where I can be Mo3 and give my family what they need. Say
that again. Say that again.
I'm saying that he could say, instead of being in a place where you have to pay for hits, right, on your head, people are on your neck, you have to look over your shoulder, you can't even be with your family properly because you don't know if because people have no discretion. They'll hit you while you're with your kids. So you're not living the life that you really should, just for music, right? But this is your craft. This is your art. This is what God has gifted you to do, right? You can't full force do that in this type of environment. You have to remove yourself so that you can be who you are meant to be.
And who was one of the first people that knew that and said that to him?
I don't know.
Vlad TV.
Vlad told him that?
His first video.
Oh, yeah. I remember.
His first interview was on Vlad TV. And Vlad told him, you need to move out of Dallas. Have you ever thought about moving out of Dallas? And this is why I'm going to go back to what you said, that when you said that his biggest enemy was himself, right? Because he told Vlad exactly how he died is what he told Vlad wasn't going to happen. Ain't nobody going to chase me down. I'm not worried about nobody chasing me down.
Right.
And Vlad said, you at a point in your life where you're successful. You can go to he's basically telling him the next level is waiting on you.
Right.
The next level is waiting on you. The reason you ain't hit the next level where you need to go yet is because something is holding you back from going to California, leave this small. You already conquered Dallas. People know who you are in Dallas. And I tell every musician this, once people know who you are in your city, go. Go. We know who you are in Dallas. Go to Cali. Go to New York. Go to a big sector. Because the people where you at are only going to kill you. They're only going to hate on you. They're only going to try to destroy you. Go somewhere and even make yourself even bigger. So when Vlad TV told Mo3, you need to leave, go somewhere, I almost felt like Vlad. We already know Vlad TV got an inside with the cops. We already know he talked to the cop. I almost feel like before he interviewed a gangster or somebody, he got a certain cop that he talked to that give him all types of information. So it's almost like the cop told Vlad that nigga got money on his head. He about to die. Ask him these questions. See how he react.
Well, no, you didn't even have to do that. This is how simple that conversation is. Don't you get mad when you try to say something to your kids and they don't listen to you and you're trying to enforce something and you're only enforcing it and saying it to them because you've seen it over and over and over again. You've got experience, right? You know what the outcome is, right? Vlad's not new to the hip hop industry. He's seen this over and over and over again. So there's no special rules here. No cop has to give him a checklist or say anything. All you're doing is observing. You niggas are the platform, and you're the platform for a reason, because you don't make good decisions, right? Because we're not just listening to your music anymore. We are interviewing these people, and we are entertained by the lackluster shit they gotta say, right? Because none of this is conducive to a good lifestyle. They're telling you about criminal activity, right? So on his end, it does become interrogation. But it's not very hard to call it out. Mo3, you are moving like how a lot of rappers before you have moved, right? And these rappers before you are no longer here. So while you're at the peak of your decision making, what are you gonna do? And then nigga says, I'm good. So that wasn't very special of a question. Vlad is just basically saying, my dude, You're at a point to where your career can blossom. And you know how this shit goes. You already got problems in your city. But a nigga said no.
So why is it hard to make that decision?
Because for some reason, niggas seem to think that there's love and loyalty still somewhere here. That they owe their city or the people around them something. These people, you don't necessarily owe them anything, but they would love to see you flourish. If these people are truly loyal to you and supporting you, then they'll love you wherever you are. And being that you're from the city makes it even more better to see you live and do your thing versus us wearing RIP shirts. That what does that do? You put on for your city so much that you're not here. And all we get to do is play your old music because we won't ever get to get the new influence that we should have got from you as an artist. I tell people I like all kinds of music. I don't just listen to hip hop. I don't even have to know the name. If I hear a song and it resonates with me, I like something, it's my shit. I go, I got a whole bunch of stuff I go looking for songs because music is a vibration. That's what it is. It is a vibration. Words are a vibration. They're meaningful to you. And when it resonates to people and it truly lives there, they love you. They don't hate on you. Especially if you're saying positive shit. That's why I'm wary about the new music. I don't listen to it. It's all drill. Niggas want to take a nigga's life, do drugs. And that's not my mind frame. But you got to switch your shit up. And these niggas don't even have the wherewithal.
Somebody said it's not that if you can't take the family with you, say you stay in your city. How can you not take? So y'all really think Mo3 didn't have enough money to take his immediate family with him?
How many family members are you trying to take? How many family members are you trying to take? Let's start there, right? Because it's always your kids, right? Your mama, your girlfriend or your wife or your baby, whoever you're close with, right? But in all actuality, are you trying to uproot your whole last name? No. It is your immediate family. Niggas go get condos and fucking, now you got something called, what is it called? Rental homes, right? Mm-hmm. So now you can get you, what are they called?
Bro, I saw.
You can do whatever.
You can rent a whole apartment building. Bro,
right.
I've seen, listen. I've seen people go buy a whole apartment complex. You can go buy a whole apartment complex and put your family in an apartment complex.
You do whatever you need to do to save your life. And if your family means that much to you, you bring them with you because you don't want to go on this journey by yourself.
And the ones that don't want to go, they don't
have to go. But like I said, every time people say, oh, I don't want to leave my family, how much of your family are you bringing? Or are you including the street niggas too? That's really what we're talking about. Because family doesn't just go to your bloodline. It's going to your loyalty of your street niggas. Because if I take mama, my cousins, and my uncles, and I take them, but I'm going to leave my street niggas behind. And then that means they don't have nothing from me. And I can't do that. So let's just say that. You don't want to leave your street niggas behind. Because the family is easy. The family was, you was living with your mama before. So what the fuck, you can't put her in a room? You can't put your children in a room? And you figure it out till you could get you a mansion? You can't buy land and then get everybody a fucking whatever you got to do to save your life to still be here.
You do it.
You do it, and that's it.
And that's the problem. I think it's what you said before. A lot of these motherfuckers is be stuck in the fact where they only can be the man where they live at.
Where they at.
And that's how I'm gonna keep it real. That's how I define if you really that nigga. You feel me? I was that nigga in Jersey. I'm that nigga in Texas. Some niggas are scared to go places because they scared that they not gonna have the same reaction that they had in another location.
Right.
And if you really that nigga, my nigga, then you go anywhere. Be who you are. Do what you do. Take your family with you. Nigga, Little Boozy bought land. He bought a house, and behind his house, he created houses for his. Hold on. He created houses for his family, right? Yeah. So my nigga, if Mo3 wanted to, it would be nothing for Mo3 to have bought a mansion and bought on land and put many houses all behind it for everybody, right? Who the fuck not gonna want to go with you?
He got a dog pound, creek, bowling alley, basketball court. He created their sanctuary. Well, I told you he'd throw parties all the time. He had an all-white pool party. I said, damn, if I had this space, I'd throw a bunch of pool parties all the time too. Nigga, that's what you do. Bring those who are really supposed to be around you to you. into your area. And
Nah.
that's how you start to cut people out of your life.
But it wasn't gonna happen. Like
No,
my nigga just said 3 was a real stepper.
Right.
And
So
that's it. That's all.
Right.
Wasn't no retreating in him. I think this probably the realest comment. This is the realest comment, my nigga. My nigga said 3 was a real stepper. That's it. That's all. Wasn't no retreat in him whatsoever. After Royal Lee was gunned down, it was up from there. So it wasn't no moving.
But
he didn't give a fuck. He didn't give a fuck how much money he got after that.
Right, clearly, because we're talking about the case now.
Yeah, he didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's the realest shit. Because that's all. He was a stepper. That was it. He was in them streets.
And some niggas is like that. And it's easy for niggas like, and then I ain't gonna lie, it's easy for us to sit here and say, damn, we wish Mo3 would have moved. Mo3 should have took his family.
Yeah, because that's the easiest.
It's easy to say that, but guess what?
The hardest thing was staying here. He lost his life.
But it's hard. But guess what? I'm not gonna lie. But guess what? I ain't gonna lie. Because you know I'm crazy. If a nigga fuck with one of mine, I don't give a fuck how much money I got. I don't care.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying? So people see, this is the thing about it. And this is why I say this comment is the realest comment. Because you call it crash out. Mm-hmm. But niggas that's real niggas, we don't call it crash out.
Oh yeah, I know what you're
like think about it. That's like somebody killing you. You my wife right now. The next nigga might say I'm crashing out if I go killing everybody. Right. To me, and to niggas that know me, they might say that ain't crashing out, nigga. That's his wife, nigga. He did what he was supposed to do.
Yeah, it's perspective.
So
it's perspective.
We have to look at Mo3 and say the people that know Mo3 is looking at it like, nigga, Mo3 had a bond with a nigga. We don't know what bond he had with Royal Lee. We don't know what bond he had with Bubba. Once you took my niggas out, I can give a fuck about this music. I can give a fuck about this money.
Right.
Nigga, I'm on go mode.
But that's exactly what I'm saying. That's perspective. His perspective kept him here. That situation kept him here. Not let me get the fuck on so I can live and take care of my family because I got to be here now. Shit is intense. That nigga said, I'm a step. You made a decision. And that decision took your life. So the repercussions fall back on your family, trying to argue for a state, trying to raise children that don't have a father. You feel what I'm saying? It's all about perspective. And you can't change niggas' perspective, but understand the results are the results. They don't change for no street nigga. They never have and they never will. So really, yeah, you can step. You can go hard for the niggas out here. But losing, you only get this one time. And when you lose this life, you become a memory to the people that are still here. So yeah, you can always pick your side. That's why I said it's two sides to this. It's a higher and a lower. And whichever one you choose, that's your journey. And your journey will lead you to your destination.
Damn.
Period. It's perspective. Someone take my child, my husband, or anything. Oh, yeah, I'm going to want to crash out. But in all honesty, what am I going to leave for my children when I go? A story of a crash out? And if that's what you want, because loyal niggas and street niggas do that, then that's what you get. But understand, there's only one destination from that shit. So that's what I'm talking about. You make your choices. We already know the rules. We know how shit go, and I know how street niggas get down. I didn't grow up in the suburbs, but I'm telling you, it only ends one way. So when you make your choice, that's why niggas stand on 10 when they do that, because it's called crashing the fuck out. When the niggas get into a car crash, they lose their fucking life sometimes. Some niggas come out with battle wounds and they say, shit, I ain't driving no more. I ain't driving that speed no more. I ain't gonna drink and drive no more. But when you crash the fuck out, that is the end all. So, I mean, I get it. Step all you want. But look at it. All these steppers don't end up no fucking where. So me as a person on the other side, I'm looking like I don't want to be no stepper.
But some niggas also step with pride.
You can have whatever you want. You can't justify that. You can step with pride. You can make t-shirts. You can create flags. They create gangs, use colors. It don't mean shit. That's your personal feeling. Pride is one of the 7 deadly sins. That's yours.
You said
and
what?
For you to own.
Wait, you said what?
I said it's a part of the 7 deadly sins.
And what is the 7 deadly sins?
You look it up. We had this before. You can look it up and explain it. What I'm saying is that's personal to you. Your pride is not my pride. What I have pride in, you may not have it the same way. That is a personal emotion. And nobody can tell you. I'm just speaking from the outside because I have an opportunity to have a more clear head. I live my life a certain kind of way so I can see chaos when I see it. But that's something personal to you. So whether you want to step with pride or not, that's still personal to you. The destination will always be a vacation 6 feet under, regardless. And if it's not you, it'll be someone you love. So step as high as you want to. That's all I'm saying.
Damn. Hey, nah, you ain't lying. It's fucked up. And it's fucked. And the fucked up thing about it is that you don't realize what a person battle is, why they alive. And now you see a nigga dead and you starting to realize, and you like, bro, this nigga was going through some shit.
Right. We just stand back and try. And that's what we supposed to do as people, is stand back and reflect on it and be like, you know what? I'm moving in the same direction. I done had enough of this shit. I don't want to do it. What is the next plan to this? Some niggas don't do that. But it's only your journey. His journey, if it was about taking his family, would have took them with him. We can't, we talking about
it. But look, hold on. Let me say one thing. I'm gonna tell you. He said in the interview, he wasn't gonna leave and take his family with him until his job was complete. Well, nobody knew what that job was. He didn't make it. But now that we know Mo3, we know his job was to get rid of them niggas.
Whatever.
No, I'm just saying, but this was his quote words. He was like, I'm gonna leave. I'm not leaving until my job done. But he was so arrogant. Mo3 was an arrogant nigga. He even said in his song, I'm a narcissist. I talk to myself. I'm a Gemini. Like, so he even said to himself, like, bro, he had a plan. His plan was to, if I can't get to you, I'm gonna get rid of all the niggas next to you, and I want to leave with all my enemies gone.
What is this, a movie? What is this, a movie? Are we watching a movie? Really? Are we watching too many cartel movies? I'm telling you, the media, that's why I like movies, but people don't understand that this shit is entertainment as well. Well, I'm not leaving town until I've eliminated all of my enemies. What?
That's what he said.
Well, I mean, listen, no surprise. That's all you can say, no surprise. The actual is what I was getting ready to say. There's no in-betweens. We like to have discussions and come up with conspiracies and other theories of what coulda, shoulda, woulda. But the actuality is that. Take your hand right here. Go sit it on the top of your stovetop and turn it on. Don't move it. You're going to get burnt, right? Mm-hmm. Right. Simple. You stub your toe. The shit's going to hurt. Mm-hmm. You out here playing with guns, the likes of people that don't care about their lives or you. What do you think is going to happen?
Somebody going to come at you.
That the actual is the actual. It doesn't matter how much pride you have, how much love you have for others, or what that you think you have for yourself. The real deal is just that. They say, like I said, play fire, you get burned. You live by the gun, you die by the gun. The actual is the actual.
Okay, so let me ask you, what do you think Mo3's biggest mistake was?
What do you mean? As far as his movements?
No, as far as him as a person. What do you knowing what you know about him right now? What do you think is if you was able to have spoke to him while he was alive, and you could have said something to him, what would you have told him?
I think if I was able to speak to Mo3, if he was alive, it would have been just like Vlad talking to him. It's too late. It's too late. He's a grown man. It's too late. Like I said, we can have the conversation on what coulda, shouldas, but it's too late. He's already in this shit. The only thing you could have did was to try to get yourself out of the environment. But it doesn't change who you are. Your thought process would be the same. Because
basically you're saying you would have came at him just like that?
You had to. What am I supposed to do? You're talking about somebody who's been going through things for their whole childhood life, their adult life. They see things from a different perspective. And now I'm going to come in and intervene on a grown man who's already out in the streets. Why do you think the cops just let this play out? This is my job. I get paid regardless if you guys live or not. Why am I intervening? Even by what Vlad said, it didn't change anything. If it did, he'd still be here. We'd be having a different conversation. So that's why when people say, oh no, I teach children, I try to help children at where they are because they're only learning from adults that don't know no better, right? Mm-hmm. Their parents, their children are recipients of these parents that don't have this shit together. And unfortunately, when you reproduce and your life is not stable and you don't have, we just pass that on to our kids. And now the kids are trapped in a home that is unstable with shit going on, whatever it have, by themselves, and they go to the streets. Right now they out in the streets and they're engaging with all of the world, the dirtiness of the world at night, because it ain't nothing fun happening out there. Right? They're engaging in that, and now they're coming with their own perspective and they turn into a grown man. It's too late for me to say, oh, Mo3, you know what? You should kind of change your lifestyle. Nigga, he already on the path. What the fuck am I going to say?
So
that intervention comes from within.
So you basically saying once you get too far gone, and
you
there ain't no
why?
saving?
Because you do have to look over your head. You out here fucking with folks that's fucking with you. This is serious. Now you at war, my nigga. I can't pull you out of war with just some words. Nigga, you strap up. You got to see this shit to the end. That's just what it is. That's why I say the actual is the actual. We can create any story in between that we want to. But how you live your life is telltale on how you will live the rest of your life. Will we make it out here the right way?
So do you blame Miss Nicole or not blame her? Is Miss Nicole should be condemned for any of Mo3 sins?
I don't know, because this goes deeper. What was her situation? You get what I'm saying? She can only be the mother that she knows to be. Well, how far does this go? We were talking last night when we was watching something on TV about generational curses. Matter of fact, no. It was Hernandez Govan when he was talking about his daughter.
There
his
we go.
lifestyle.
Ooh, that was deep.
His
that
lifestyle. That was deep. And that's the realest shit you can say.
You say who? Say it again.
I said Hernandez Govan. He did his interview and he was talking about his daughter and how people blamed him for his death daughter with the Dolph case. And he was saying, no, her death had nothing to do with the case, but the way it intertwines with him is because she watched how he lived. She emulated his lifestyle. He mentioned her mom's side of the family is church folks. They good folks. They got their shit together, right? She didn't take after them. She's in the hip hop. She in the clubs, flashing the jewelry and the money. That's the life that he lives. So when you're talking about generational curses, there you go. So when you come from a hoe mama, you're going to be a hoe and you're going to teach your daughter how to be a hoe. Is that rude to say? Yeah, in some cases, because mama may change. But at the end of the day, she couldn't teach you nothing that she didn't know. So grandma, great grandmother, everybody is fucking responsible for why the generation is the way they are. It starts in the home, not outside. And when the children go outside, then you have even more of a problem because the home life is fucked up and now they got to deal with the streets. So I can't necessarily say it's her because we can only do what we know in the best way that we can. But the whole shit is fucked up. So when is anybody going to start realizing that and trying to fix it?
Nah, you said some shit though. And the key to it, that what you just said that fucked me up was that even though you try not to live with their sins, it's deeper than what people think. Because when Govan Hernandez said what he said, bro, every father, every mother got to think about that.
Right.
Every father, even me, I even think about that. Even the good ones.
Because what you do and how you
reflects on your kids.
I had emotions and feelings in my life before I had my children. That's why they say you got to work on yourself, get therapy, whatever you do, because you pass these along. You know what I'm saying? And I would be remiss to say, oh, I didn't pass any of my feelings on or my perspectives on to my kids. Why? That's exactly why I openly speak to my kids and I'm more in tune with their emotions. Because it's not just about shut up and do as I say and do what I do and all of this shit. Well, how are you feeling? Because I'm working on myself every day. I'm one of those people. I try to reflect. I got bad habits. I got a loud mouth. I do the things I want, but I'm a good person. And I live by my heart. I don't disrespect people. I don't mistreat people. I treat my family right. So I try my best. But there's a lot of people that don't have that opportunity. There's a lot of kids that don't have that opportunity. So they're hateful. They're angry. They're lashing out. They want to fight. I need to know, what the fuck did I do that made you feel this way? Tell me now so we can fix it, because I'm in the process of fixing me as I grow. So I want to know, what did I say or have done that might be affecting you? Because I don't want your perspective to be the same as mine. People don't have that. They don't have the time, or they don't know how, or they don't want to touch on emotional things because it brings up other things that they have to deal with personally. So, I mean, it's a hard thing. So when I heard him say that, I did look at myself like, damn, you know what? Yeah, it's not always direct, but they could be watching something something bad that you're doing that they're picking up on the most.
You want to know something? And I'm going to keep it real with you. I think it was harder for him to say that than it was for him to stand trial.
Yes, it was. I feel like that. I felt that. You know why? Because that's some real. His daughter's gone.
Bro, I swear to God, I'm going to keep it real with you. I think it was harder for Goldman Hernandez to sit on camera and admit that his lifestyle may have caused his daughter death than it was for him to stand trial for his
That is a humbling experience to say to yourself. Because remember, people aren't their own therapists. We seek outward, or you don't. If you can't afford one, you don't feel comfortable talking to your mama, sisters, cousins, friends, right? So to inwardly be able to admit that, and not just to himself, regurgitate it on camera about himself, that takes a lot. That takes a lot. That's what I'm talking about when it comes to Journey. We just watched the whole trial, but at the end of the day, that nigga can say, you know what? I didn't teach her that shit, but she watched me, and I was her first teacher. God gives you two, right? Female and masculine energy to teach you a whole lot of shit. And when you're not being taught right, it falls onto the parent. It does. Because you were gifted this life that you brought into the world. People just think it's cute clothes and birthday parties and baby showers and shit. You are responsible for a whole human life and making this person a productive and righteous person in society and in their own lives so that your generation can grow. And people are having children, and the children are going to jail. They're losing their life. They're wearing bonnets and waiting for welfare checks. And this generation goes on and on and on. That is a fucking curse. That is devastating. At one point, and I hate to bring it here, at one point, Black folks had some pride. And they tried to raise their children with that.
You say at one point, right?
Yeah, well, I say at one point. Because if you look at, I watch old movies. If you look, there was no shaking of ass. All of that jittering, I was watching movies from the 50s. All of that jittering and jumping up in the air, that was like twerking them. Because ladies didn't flip their ass up in the air, spread their legs, and get on the floor. They wore skirts. They were acting as ladies. If you were talking to a guy and your dad saw you, you was quick to move away because you didn't want him to approach you about talking to niggas. Like the quality and the thought process was completely different. It's a fucking free-for-all now. How are you supposed to stop this shit? People don't care about their kids.
So do you think we lost the quality of life?
People have lost themselves. So fuck the quality of life. If you don't know who you are and how you're supposed to act to teach children, there is no life. You can't sustain life on a cricket mind. You see it. Just look at, turn on the TV. Just look. Just look. You ain't got to take my word for it. Just look outside. Get on your Instagram and social media. Look at what women say. If you ain't got no money, I ain't sucking fucking. Like, what? Bitch, that's prostitution. It's always been prostitution. You bitches just glorify it. I just seen a video where these young kids is falling out and he was at a Golden Corral in the line and he was nodding off because he was on fentanyl. Nigga, what? Get your ass out of line into the street corner where you belong. Because those are drug addicts. Drug addicts. They need help. But it's all glorified and cute and funny because social media and people who like that type of shit glorify it. So the rest of us that don't live like that is like, what's happening? God, where you got me living? This is hell. Because ain't none of these people out here righteous. They all out here fucking sucking and doing drugs. And having those offsprings of demons and putting them out in the street to deal with my kids that I'm trying to raise.
So remember when we was...
Don't play
no, wait, hold up. So Kim, remember when we was talking the other day when I said I feel like we going backwards? Can you see what I mean when I say it feel like society is... We are less smarter now than we were in earlier civilizations. We are less mature now than we were in early civilizations. We don't, like, we kill, like, we go at each other, kill more than we did ever probably in less civilization. I feel like we are going backwards. I feel like Like
No,
something is wrong.
It is. It is. Society was a lot smarter. We're not going backwards, because if we were going backwards, we'd be going to where they were, right?
But they were, but the reason, but where they were, they are starting to find out through technology that they had better forms of technology than us.
But that's not even, it doesn't even matter about the fucking technology.
Because they were flying.
It's about the brain that creates the technology. I just told you that your brain is your computer. You create it, manifest it, speak it out, or create it physically. That's what innovators are, inventors. That's what they do. They come up with an idea, they speak it out loud, write it on paper, and they start to create. It's no different from a rapper. It's no different from what I do in my life, from working and trying to manifest into my children, build a home, build a wealth, and all of the same things. Your brain is the computer. So they were a lot smarter. They were able to execute that. We are a dying breed. We're dying. So we're not as innovative as we think.
So what does that mean?
We are actually dying off. And it's not due to technology. It's really due to our lifestyle.
So wait, slow down, because people don't understand.
No, I can't go any slower.
But you have to. Trust me.
Hold on. Not my problem. If you are, and I'm going to tell Gangsta Cap again, like I say it all the time. You shouldn't be in certain rooms and conversations that you cannot partake in, because that means you are not ready for that class. If you are still sitting in D class, how the hell are you going to sit in a room with honor students? I only speak so that I can relate, but I don't take my brain all the way down there so that I can help you come on up. Catch me where I'm at and you go do your research. And if it resonates and sticks with you, that means it bit. And that means that you are well more advanced than those that are out there that are still in the D class. So what I'm saying is that we are a dying breed, because we don't have the dignity or the wherewithal to use our brain to sustain our lives properly. That's why we are looking to technology to help our lives make it easier, because we are getting stupid. We're dying off earlier. Our bodies are deteriorating by the food. It's a mass production of food, because we forget when we're saying they're spraying fruits and all of this shit with Monsanto and the cows are pumped up with steroids and shit. Well, everybody's eating burgers around the entire world. Some form of beef. Everybody's eating. So animals are being slaughtered at a high rate. They're basically being slaughtered for you to eat. So that is chemically exchanged. Then you don't properly live your life right, because we drink, smoke, do all types of other fucking drugs. And we already stupid because we done came from fucked up situations from our families. So we are dying off. So when you're worried about mass things like, the epidemic and pandemic and all of that stuff, what you worried for? What are you worried for? You kill yourself every day. You go outside and breathe some goddamn exhaust because we got to get to work by 9 o'clock. Then you smoke a cigarette on the way there because you're stressed, and on your lunch break have a drink. Like, so what are we talking about? I said, I like to talk about the conspiracies and all of that, but the actual is the actual. We are dying off. So the new civilization that comes in, those digging, all that digging that we surfacing up, that shit will still be here. It's standing over millions of fucking years. This technology will disappear as soon as your electronic can't get plugged in. So everybody that you think you are on social media will cease to exist if those towers go down. Because at one point we didn't have none of that shit. So you just had to be who you were going to be. You couldn't pretend to be anybody.
And a lot of people pretend to be. They
pretend to be. And what do? You upload it. And as soon as they played with you when they took away OnlyFans and Instagram and shit, and they're, oh my God, I cannot hit TikTok. I can't do it. Because who you are is your imagination. These people ain't really manifesting real lives. They're just showing you pictures. I watched a nigga pick up a Patron bottle out the garbage and take a picture. Nigga, please. So that people will like your picture. Everything is an imagination. If you can't put your shit into fruition, then you ain't got nothing going on. You are a part of the dying breed.
No, you ain't lying.
Oh, no, I thought okay, she did mention it. Yes, she did. Pretty Girl Jean. I thought that was missed too. She picked it up. See what I say? When it drops, it drops. She said, did y'all miss important part when she says, if she don't play with her and you trying to raise your kids around them goddamn demons. I feel that way. And I don't mean nothing to nobody. And you guys don't know me from a can of paint, so you don't know how I raise my kids. But I got a ton of history books in here. I was raised that way. I was raised with both my parents. I went to museums, libraries around the world. Like, I've done things. So I have that exposure. So I'm trying to teach my kids the right way because I need them. I want to be a great grandmother. I want to leave here and know that my job was complete. I don't give a fuck about nobody else. I want to make, that's my job. That's what God gave me. So that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to execute that to the best of my ability. So I'm trying to raise my kids right, regardless of what they experience, from outside talk back and shit like that. For the most part, my kids are good. They're in school, they get good grades, they do extracurriculars, they work. I don't have to chase them on the street. I ain't running boys out of my house. I ain't running girls out of my house. I don't have to look around the streets to find them. I don't have no drug addicts in my house. You feel me? They ain't in trouble with the cops. But yet, these kids that I'm raising, I gotta send them out to the sister that don't get up to make sure that they got breakfast before they leave. I gotta send them out to the sister who didn't come home last night, or the nigga that don't care about his kids. These children are going through shit and they go out to the schools and they put it back onto your kids because they got stress and struggles that they can't decipher. They got grown adult responsibilities that they can't manage. Adults can't manage this. So now my kids have to engage with you, and I have to have whole new type of conversations.
We are sending our kids out sometimes to school or being in the street with kids that's actually the adults in their household.
That's what we're talking about here. So what I'm saying, it's and the reason why.
I'm sitting here trying. No, I'm saying I'm trying to hear. I'm trying to tell my kid to listen to me, and he like, nigga, I'm friend with a nigga that don't listen to nobody.
No, fuck that. You trying to tell your kid, don't fight this, dude. We handle things like this, but the nigga keep hitting me. Now you got to tell your kid to drop down to their fucking level because the high road don't work with everybody, right? Because what you're teaching your kid, not everybody else is.
Wait, hold on.
So now you have
that's
to
a good one. Wait, say that again because that's a good one. Say it because a lot of people do.
Right,
that.
no, you teach your kid on a high level on how to engage and interact with conflict, right? And you're trying to teach them the proper way. And then all of a sudden you got a back door and tell them, well, if they hit you, hit their ass back. And then, in all honesty, that's not really what you want to do. But survival here is what it is, right?
And a lot of people go through that because you got a lot of people that go to church, are good people, and say, "Don't put your hands on people. Don't do this. I don't teach you to do this." And then now your kid is going to school being disrespected, being talked to crazy, and being pushed. Right. And then now you have to change your whole view of your thought, but now your whole ideology changed.
Now you got to explain to your kids the other side because you gave them one. Now you got to explain.
But now you got to change your ideology, right? Because that wasn't who you were,
right? And then but you know that. That's why you're so strong in your faith. So because you mentioned somebody in church, you know that you know that there's people out here, young and old, that just ain't got their shit together, and sometimes you got to check them, motherfucker. Period. But now you have to explain that to your child. Okay, although I taught you this way, you can't have nobody doing you any kind of way. You're going to have to get
But ain't that like the most hypocritical fuck up thing you got to go through?
But you got to survive. I keep trying to tell you, and if you understand, you a spiritual being having a physical experience. And in this physical
experience, it's good to say. It's easy to say.
It's not easy to say. No.
Pretty Jean just said, that's the hardest thing she go through right now. Everybody can't do it. I know, but everybody can't do that. It's hard for somebody to be like, yo, I don't want you to put your hands on nobody. I don't teach you to do this. I don't teach you to do that. But then every time you get a call, your son come home crying because somebody teasing him. They putting their hands on him. They bullying him. They doing this. And then you like, I don't teach my kid to do this. I don't want my kid to do that. I'm not going to tell him to do this.
Hence goes back to the conversation about the demon child. Remember, because you're teaching your child right. Now this person that's had these children that's coming to school engaging is doing the same thing that is done out on the fucking streets. It's not like I'm sending my child to compatible people. That's why people take their kids and send them to private school, a Catholic school, or schools where they have like-minded fucking kids. But in public schools, in schools in your community, you got to deal with the likes of fucking everybody. And these kids are coming from places where they're not happy. They're already hitting, spitting, cussing, acting up because their home life is not right. So as a kid, it's not like you get to say, oh, I'm going to just leave my home life. Nigga, you in that shit. Mama getting beat. There's no food. You living in fucking roaches and poverty. And you can't go anywhere because you're a kid. So when you come out and you see that clean kid that look happy all the time, you got an attitude. You hitting them, you fucking with them, you bullying them. So yeah, that's why I say is you keep your strength strong from within. Always know who you are. That's how I taught my kids. But don't take no shit from nobody. Because there's a lot of people out here that don't give a fuck about you and they'll take your life. They will take your life so that they can feel fucking better. So you better arm your kids spiritually and physically. That's what we not doing no fucking more. Because whatever you want to study, whatever you want to be spiritually involved with, it better be the fucking shield when you send your kids out into war. You see troops and even you see cops put on belts, bulletproof fucking vests. Military gets out there, grab all of their tactical equipment. And would you just take your fucking cell phone and purse?
Hold up, but they do teach that in the Bible. I remember, this is one of the things I remember from Bible study. What was it? How many shields? No, I'm saying, but it was a scripture in the Bible where it was I don't know if it was a 7 or 9 shields of protection. Like the things that you're supposed to go out into the world with. Right. But I remember that. So the shit, like most
but you remember that, right?
I remember that's one thing that I remember.
And you'll be 41 years old, right? So it's stuck with you. That means
no. I swear that one thing stuck with me. When I went to Bible study, they were talking about the shields of protection, and it was in the Bible. Right. They were talking about the protection in the Bible with the shields of protection.
Right. That's why people be like, "Oh yeah, I got Jesus and a gun." You know what I'm saying? Because you have to figure this shit out. You do not get to live in this physical world and not become unscathed by something, abuse, anything that's here. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a spiritual person, so that's my base. But you don't get to live in this world and not get touched by that. It's going to it's part of your journey. It's part of everybody's. You don't get to live life and nothing happen. There's no perfect life. There are treacherous things that happen here in the physical world that will affect you. But it's about how strong you are from within. That's why I say people are fakers and shakers. There's a whole lot of people out here that be saying, "Oh, I'm spiritually strong," and they be throwing up their God and shit. But you out here perpetrating. That shit's for real, nigga. You're a liar, and God know you lying, and that's why you going through the shit you're going through. Period. Point blank. Period. How you live your life is an effect of your heart and your brain. It's not an in-between. It's not a joke.
Say that again.
I said how you live your life is affected by your heart and your brain. Your brain tell you what to do. Your heart gives you the emotions.
Wait, and now slow down because that's deep. And I'm going to put that on a shirt. The way you live your life is affected by your heart and your brain. So them is the two key components to having a successful life.
They speak to each other. They speak to each other. That is a key component. And when they don't speak properly, just like your computer malfunctions and the shit don't work no more and you got to get a new one or reboot, your body is the same way.
You know how many niggas on the street don't give a fuck about their heart or their brain?
That's because
they don't learn nothing.
It's already crashed.
But I'm just thinking about but this is why I'm saying that. Come here, I want to say that. I know, but this is why I said that. This is why I said that's so important. Because most crash outs don't have a heart for nobody. And they don't got a brain to even think about what the fuck they doing.
They've already been destroyed.
So when I hear
has already hit.
So when I hear you say that the most important part is your heart and your fucking brain, that's crazy. And we know that because without your heart and your brain, the body don't function.
It does not function.
But we watch people every day on these streets function with no heart and no brain.
But they're not really functioning.
And then we wonder why they killing, why they stealing, why they stabbing, why they robbing.
No, that's for the person that doesn't understand. They're not functioning. They're malfunctioning. And those that are functioning can see a malfunction a mile away. They're not functioning. You can see these niggas. A crash out is a fucking crash, whether it's on your computer or your life. These niggas are not functioning properly. Why?
That's why they call it crash out, because it's a crash computer.
They are not functioning properly. They are on the streets doing shit that we know is not proper. It doesn't work with the formula and it deviates. And we know exactly how this looks. So us know that these people they're not operating the way they should. It's not proper. They've been infected from whatever time period. and it affects their life, and that's how they live their life. So when niggas be like, "Oh, I just act like that,"
so let me ask you.
Okay.
I got a question for you. I got a big question for you. Then I got a big question for you, and this question is this going to hit home. This going to hit home to a lot of people. We watch Govan Hernandez say. We watch Govan Hernandez say out of his own mouth that he cursed his daughter. He feel like he cursed his daughter. And everybody took it into different perspectives, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm going to ask you, did Mo3 curse his kids? Let me repeat the question for people that didn't hear it. We watch Govan Hernandez say, and I give him the utmost respect for saying it. He feel like he cursed his daughter to death by the way he lived his life and the things that he was brought up in, the way he watched his daughter wanted to be just like him. And this is why I say, this is why I was very adamant about Mo3 mothers of his children being careful about how they allow him to listen, how they allow them kids to listen to his music. This is why I'm very adamant about Mo3 mothers being careful about how they let, especially little Trey, be in them videos and what they say, consume the energy.
It's a transfer of energy. Mm-hmm. Like I said, music is a vibration, and although that's his dad, that vibration will always resonate with him, even more so because he's missing out on something he's never going to get back. You know what I'm saying? You can get a stepdaddy, but he's never going to get his dad back. His kids are never going to get their dad back. You know what I'm saying? So it is a transfer of energy. Their moms have to be conscious of that. And I'm pretty sure, I hope they are, because that's a serious thing. You always, in every legacy, you watch, especially in young men, and I say that because of ego and all the things that men go through growing up. You know what I'm saying? You take on a feeling of emotion and loss of your father, and sometimes vengeance. We see it in other countries all the time. Legacies of people have gone to war in vengeance of their father, uncles, grandfathers, and such. And I'm not saying that he's going to turn to the streets, but that shit is going to be there. Mm. So you have
but you don't have to turn to the street to seek revenge.
Well, no, that's why I said it doesn't always have to be street, but the chip will be there. And when you see it, you'll know where it comes from. It only takes a moment. And you'll have it as a mom, have to address it.
Like, you don't have to be, bro, the nigga could be a fucking, he could be a smart nigga, right, an A student, and grow up and be a lawyer and still kill.
Right, or go out and make one bad, have something allow him to make a decision that is so fluctuable that to do something bad.
But people are under the assumption that you will ever know. What? No, but I'm saying he could be a Dexter. No, I'm saying, bro, there's a lot of people that grow up, bro. There's more people that get away with murder that are more constructive with their murders and kill people than there are people that go out there and be street niggas. So what I'm saying is he could be a smart kid, be smart, be a little Trey, grow up and be smart, and still take niggas out, and y'all never know he taking niggas out.
But see, that's true too, because your emotions, they surface differently. Right. They surface differently. I watch a lot of Tubi, right? I watched a Tubi movie. What the hell is it? I think it's called Vengeance. It might be called Vengeance. And it's two brothers in there. And they grew up in a home where their mom was abused. And I think one of the brothers, the older brother, had to take out the father, right? Now, these two are grown men at this time, right? They are kidnapping women in the park and offing them and putting their bodies in acid to get rid of them. Nothing special, right? But they are hell-bent. The whole thing is them when they were younger. Oh, I took care of you. You never did anything. You got me. I was beaten. And everything goes back to them. I always watched over you. That goes back to their childhood. Now, that seems like you would think, oh, maybe they'd be some street niggas, right? No, they out waiting to catch women at the park. So
and they probably had good jobs.
Right, they did. They were business owners. That's why they were being investigated, because these niggas had cover-ups. Nobody knew. There was no cameras here. These niggas is covering shit up. So you don't know how
the B2K killer was what?
Right. Emotions surface in so many different
ways. But
the
B2K killer was what? The B2K killer was what? The B2K killer was what?
I don't remember.
He was a preacher.
Was he?
Yes, he was a preacher, your everyday preacher. The B2K killer was a preacher.
I don't know.
Yeah, you can look it up. So this is what I'm saying. You never. So just be a killer. Come in all shapes and sizes. We know. They could be your teacher. They could be your. But what I'm saying is that it's with the energy you feed them, because they get smarter. We know they get smarter as life goes. So we get smarter and more experience. So killers are not necessarily, my nigga Mo3 was a trained killer. His son might be more smarter and even better. You see what I'm saying? He might be the smartest killer around, and he might be your teacher. He might be your mayor. But guess what? Still know how to step in these streets, and you never know it. That's why you got to be careful what you feed these niggas, what you give them. And all I'm saying is, I've always been a person that, if you already know this kid died, like I was killed from bloodshed in these streets and rapping, don't have my son listening to me and listening to what I want him to do. Because Mo3 saying his music, what he want his son to do, what he said. Nigga, if you kill me right now, my son gonna go ahead and kill something and bury something. My nephew and my son gonna bury something. You think his son not listening to that?
That's what I be saying. People use that lightly, generational curse, quote unquote. So it's so true. It's just a transference of energy.
You think Trey ain't listened to that part of the song and said and repeating it? Yeah, my son gonna bury something. My son gonna bury something. It's automatic, and they not doing it. And guess what? Guess what the adults is doing? They playing it when he there, because guess what? They want him to hear the part when Mo3 said his name. Think about what I'm saying. They want him to hear the part when hey, Trey, listen to your daddy when he said your name. My nephew and my son gonna bury some. And Mo3 made it his duty. See, he was a very smart man, just like Tupac. That's why I say he was smart like Tupac. He reminded me of Tupac, but he could sing. Know why he was smart like Tupac? Then Mo3 made it his duty to put certain shit in his song. He made it his duty to always put Trey in his song. He always made it his duty to put that metaphor, to make it so where you would hear his kids, hear his sons. Almost like when I did that song, I Know I'm Gonna Die, and like I was talking to Keith Jr. He made sure to do that. He ain't no dummy. Just like he pulled the Tupac, when Tupac did the I Ain't Mad at You, what Mo3 did. He did the when he died on the highway. He predicted his own death. But guess what? That's how you know rainwater was involved. This is how I know rainwater was involved. What is the odds that Mo3 is going to die on the highway the same way that his video was in real life? What's the odds of that? Ain't no coincidence. That y'all got to put shit like that together, man. That ain't no coincidence. You have to actually put shit like that together, man. Think about that. And Rainwater played a part. Rainwater played a part in the video, right? He played a part in the video. So think about it. What is the odds that Mo3 dying on the highway exactly how his video was? Remember in the beginning of the video, the girl looking at him in the casket, her husband calling. She looking at him on the table when he come into the obituary thing to the room, and she saying, "Oh, just another rapper. He died on the highway in his city." Yeah, in the morgue. He died on the highway in his city. What is the odds of that? That's how you know the higher ups involved. That's what I'm saying. Pay attention, my nigga. This is how you know the higher ups is involved. You mean to tell me this nigga died exactly how y'all did how the nigga video was? Get the fuck out of here. You niggas wanted to make a point.
That was a manifestation.
Yeah, that's how they did it.
So which higher ups you talking about? The higher ups?
No.
Or the higher?
See, God can say one thing, but then it's certain people that can make it happen. You see what I'm saying? This is what people don't understand. It's God can say one thing, but it's certain people that can look at it and say, "Ooh, great idea,
Just
my
like
nigga."
Jesus was the son of God, the devil got sons too. Okay?
Ooh.
Okay? And that's what people need to stop playing around.
Ooh, say that
We're
again.
playing with
No.
higher
What do you mean by that?
I said just like God had a son, so did the devil. So when I say, oh, I'm trying to work on my kids and I'm trying to be God-like and I got to send them out with devilish children, this is two sides of this. That is your duality. That's what we fight every day. Some people are losing the battle. You get what I'm saying? We out here. For real, for real. Guns are toting. Trying to save our physical lives. So what are we saying? What are we saying? Because he done told you, because you know Allah. You done spoke to your God. Are you listening? That's what it is. Are we listening? Mm-hmm. So when you're not listening, then the devil got you. So which higher ups are we talking about? Because that destiny was already there. It's either or.
But the thing is, we know Mo3 was listening because he told you in his video. Like he literally did a video where he was on the floor. See, people probably didn't notice it. A lot of people see Mo3 was Muslim. His dad was a Moor. See, this is what's tricky about Mo3 that people don't know. His name was Melvin Noble. Where did Noble name come from? Okay. We do a lot of research. We know this. Where did Noble come from? Right. Noble Ali Drew. Noble Ali Drew was what? A Moor. So his father was a Moor. But he went to jail, became a Muslim. Most people that go to jail become Muslims. His mom is a Christian, devoted Christian. So Miss Noble is a Christian. But she married a Moor who was his father, Melvin Noble, Sr. They not together no more. But she still got his name. But he was a Moor. Okay. Science Temple of Moor. Mo3 went to prison. He became a devoted Muslim. So now he got the background of a Moor and he got the background of a Muslim. So you dealing with a nigga that's hard to deal with. He got Muslim ideology. He got Moorish Science Temple ideology. He got Christian ideology. You see what I'm saying? You see how the ideology?
Yeah, but I mean, so what you're telling me is we're still listening to what people say they are, and them not showing us who they are. Because all you just gave me were labels. Those are all labels for different religions. You can say,
well, you know, Moorish Temple, that's not religion.
I'm just saying, it's a label. It is a name given to a classification of people who have a common ideology, right? Those are labels. So what you're saying is what people say they are is more important than who they show us they are. Because if you were true devout, we would see it in your lifestyle and how you live. That's why I say we be out here playing with religion and our spirituality faking and shaking. We say we Christian, but we don't live Christian. We say we Muslim, but we don't do nothing Muslim-like. We say we are part of this classification, but we don't live that way. So are we who we say we are? Because that only shows in your actions. So he can say anything he wants to. We don't know him. So he's giving it to us, but he's saying that. Was he living his life? And I don't know. Was he living his life as a devout Muslim?
Well, of course not.
Right then. So then.
Well, yeah, of course not.
So that's what it is. So then what he said, I don't care what you put in music videos, because that's all an entertainment as well. That I'm giving you. I'm telling you a story.
Yeah, because Muslims stand for peace. Peace upon to others. Period. So and Muslims preach peace. But we have to say the same thing for Little Durk.
See, I did. I said it on You Argued With Me. I said the same thing about Little Durk.
Because even if you are a true devout Muslim, you don't want to see another brother hurt.
And I don't say that we all practice our faith to 100%. But there's a damn difference between me celebrating my religion and what these niggas is telling us that they are. Because remember, they're just saying it, and it's all fancy. Everybody in the industry all wants to raise their hand style out. They all want to rug. They all want to wear a turban. But do they really live their life? Oh, besides having the multiple women that they say behind religion, are you really treating your children with peace? Are you creating a peaceful home for your family? No. So don't tell me anything. That's why I don't believe shit people say. I watch what you do. And what you do is telling of the type of person that you are.
It's well, then I guess that basically, so you basically saying Mo3 was still putting on the front.
He was still putting on the front. Why do you know? Because we watched the video when he's talking to Mo3 and Osama. This is not a figment of our imagination. You are physically watching this man battle with himself, and he put it in the form of entertainment. Why? Because he's an artist. So he's telling you his struggles. It is hard. Mo3 was a Muslim. Osama won. There's a difference.
And you can't have them battles if
You
you're a
cannot
devoted
be.
Muslim.
That's why I say you have to pick a side. Criminals go into the prison system, they change their life, they come out, become Muslim, and they try to live their life. They don't want to go back to prison. They know the strain and heartache they put on themselves and their family. They know it's not conducive to a lifestyle for generations to come. They change their life. Niggas be both sides talking about, I pray. No. The honesty, and that's part of your decision. Your battle in life, you got to pick one. And it don't even have to be religion. It could just be a life of righteousness, because I don't put religion on everybody. There's people got a lot of stuff going on. I don't press religion on people, but there's our people that live righteously and they don't concede to a certain religion. But you have to be on which side are you going to choose?
Righteous, good or bad. It's basically good or evil. Good or evil. Point blank.
There's no way out.
You can't say I'm good and then dance with the devil.
Devil, you can't.
And Mo3 said in another song, he said, I dance with the devil.
So there you go.
He said it. I dance with the devil. JB, hit the link.
That's why I do not fool with people trying to tell me nothing about no religion. Mind your business. I don't discuss religion with people because it's personal to you, and a lot of people don't have the perspective that it should be. So you can't just say, I follow this and this is what you should know. Mind your business.
So now I'm asking you as a wife, because you a wife. I've been with you since 1999. Do you think his women that was with him, his baby mothers, played a part and could have prevented a lot of this?
No, I don't. He was already in his ways. No. Why do you think he had so many baby mamas? He felt like he had options. He wasn't trying to take a wife. Did he leave this planet with a wife and a ring on his finger? Was he trying to take on the likes of a woman that would be his counterpart and listen to in life?
I don't know. That's one that.
Right,
no, hold up. You asked me a question. That's one thing I never asked. Did Mo3 ever get engaged to any of his baby mothers? JB?
Oh, I don't know about all that.
See, that's a question I need to ask.
Were they girlfriends and things happened?
That's a question. I never asked that. I don't think anybody has asked that. Was Mo3 really ever trying to start a life with any of them women? Was he ever trying to get engaged? Because he had a lot of money. Did he buy an engagement ring for anybody? That's a good question.
So what would be the influence? Not much. We just kicking it. Like you, love you.
Damn, I never asked that. I never even thought about that, because when niggas really want to fuck with you, they will buy you a ring, even if it's just to make you think it. I know niggas in the hood that'll buy you a ring for bullshit.
That's not true. What you mean, just to make you think?
Bro, it's niggas that'll buy you a ring just for bullshit,
so
my
nigga. Then that is what it is.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying, if he didn't even buy you a ring on some bullshit, think about it, it's niggas that look, JB, am I lying? It's niggas that fuck with women just so he could keep the pussy, buy you a ring and act like he fucking with you.
Yeah, but then that's not what we're talking about.
But my whole point is a matter. But I know it's fucked up. But what I'm saying, did the nigga even buy anything? Did the nigga buy a woman a ring and say, "Yo, I got you. You mine. You belong to me. I'm gonna make sure you straight. You ain't got no worries." That's all I'm saying. I thought that, you know what I'm saying. I'm just saying that's what niggas do, right? JB, what up? Talk to me,
man. But I know she was speaking facts. But the thing I can agree with her with, it ain't about religion. It's about when you start loving yourself, respecting yourself, you won't allow for yourself to even be taken away from the family that God blessed you with. Right. That's why I say a lot of these cats jump up in church on Sunday, say they Christians, Muslims, all the stuff that is man-made. But on the cool, where we come from, and our people themselves, we never had a religion. A child could be born and just be obedience from the mother and the father and follow suit of what they do. What it is everybody is lost. For 5 years, people so invested in Mo3, they're not even invested in themselves. And half of them will say they claim to be Muslim just because Mo3 was a Muslim. Not because it's within who they are. They just want to belong to something.
Right.
Nah, you ain't never lied about that.
You don't need no pastor on Sunday to tell you anything that belongs within you.
And the crazy thing about it is, let's be real. Have anybody ever seen Mo3 in the message here?
I think Mo3 was just trying to find something. It was someone close to him, his cousin, that turned him on to something. Just like if I turned you on to selling weed, if I turn you on to selling pills, if I selling you on to turning.
So it definitely was something new because I never seen him in the message here. I never seen him. Now I seen him in the video with the rug praying. He did know how to pray. I give him that, so I know he prayed before. I watched him pray. My dad is a devout Muslim. My dad named Kabir. Been Muslim all his life. I come from a Muslim community. I've been in messages. I got pictures with me in full Muslim uniforms, everything. So, am I Muslim now? No.
But a Muslim is someone that a Muslim basically don't even need to be called a Muslim. It's just someone with self-discipline. When you discipline within yourself.
But you also practice, bro. A devoted Muslim pray 5 times a day. A devoted Muslim go to the masjid.
But it's also when you're praying 5 times a day, you get up off your knees. You can't get up off your knees off the first prayer and then become a gangster. Right. Then get back on your knees the second time out of the 5. And then when you come up off your knees the second time, when you get up off your knees, now you're a player. Yeah, then when you get down on your knees the 3rd time, you come up, you're a killer. You can't be all those. It's somebody that's doing exactly what you're doing within the same 24 hours.
Exactly. So
every time they go.
You're absolutely right. So let me ask you a question. And I asked my wife this earlier. So do you think that was Mo3 hardest thing that he was dealing with?
I mean, I can't really say that either because I believe it was more than just, you could be dealing with more than just a religion. You could be dealing with just life and in this world trying to find yourself within this world. And until we find ourselves, we really don't know who we are. That's why you don't know where you're going.
You saying religion, when I don't look at it as just religion. I always tell people when someone find who they are, they find themselves. Know thyself. That's your religion.
Right. And then when you know thyself, Keith, you don't need to pray 5 times a day.
But I feel like listen, this what I'm saying. It's all what he found. That's what he found. Him thyself, learning himself was him. He said, I'm going to Allah. Him knowing himself, he was going to pray 5 times a day. But he wasn't devoted. The issue was that, and the conflict between them. See, this is what people don't understand. Mo3 had a bigger conflict with Allah than he had with the streets.
Yeah, but at the same time, Keith.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you. Bro, I'm telling you, he had a bigger conflict with Allah than he had with the streets. And the reason that was because the streets was holding him back from doing everything he wanted to be.
But my thing is, it could be somebody named Jerry that ain't Muslim. He could be a Pentecostal Christian. Okay, if Jerry don't know himself, he don't have to be called a Christian, a Muslim, a Baptist.
Hey, Jay, I'm not saying it depends on what religion he is. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying he's Muslim because that's what he was. It could be any. You could be Christian. You could be, like you said, it could be anything. I'm just saying Muslim because that's what Mo3 practiced. That's what he was.
During that season, though.
I be saying Christian.
During that season, because he started off as a Christian singing in the choir with his mama and his brother. His
No, but
brother today is a rapper, and his mama shit done been to jail. So it's like it don't
he
matter.
know he started off confused because his dad was a more.
Yeah, but I mean, all them is going back to my original thing. You can break down all these things saying the mama a Christian, the daddy a Moor, the cousin is a Muslim. All them are the same thing. It's about who has self-discipline to be to sustain who you are as an individual, not as a religion. You have to have an intimate relationship within yourself. Because within yourself is where the God is where the is where whatever you want to claim. Allah,
Okay,
Jesus, God, you can break down all them names, but
okay.
if
So
you're not
basically,
disciplined to be submissive to yourself, to be able to stand fast to yourself, take away them names. What is thyself doing to thyself to represent thyself?
but guess what? Is it hard to say that Mo3 was communicating with too many gods? Is
Well,
it?
there's only,
Is it
but
Mo3?
there's only one God,
No, there's not. There's not.
man.
Why? No, bro. There's not one God. Anybody will tell you. You got people that say Allah's God. You got people that say there's bro.
Right.
There's more than one God. Everybody don't believe in the same God.
I'm gonna break
Everybody
it down to
believes
you.
in the same
Your
God.
name is Keith. Your name is Keith. No, look.
Hold on. Let me speak. Let me speak. I gave you the floor. I'm just keeping it real. Everybody don't believe in the same God. You got people that are Muslim that'll look at you and tell you that you tell them that Christian God ain't their God. Just like certain Christians tell you that Allah God ain't their God. You got people that's Buddhism that say their God is their God. Go ahead, Kimmy.
Yeah, no, those are classic. I told you before, those are just names that were given by man to define your spirituality. That's all that is. Like he said, the God is within you. And if that
Yeah,
righteousness lives within, then you don't have to wear a badge that says I'm Christian. You ain't got to wear one that says I'm Muslim or Jehovah's Witness. It's already there. You see how I live. That's just like I don't have to show you I'm rich by showing you the money I have in my pocket. You can see how I share my wealth, how I live. It's the same thing. How you are internally is the only God that you need to listen to. And you're hoping it's on the righteous side.
But do
That's
everybody live like that?
No, and that's the
that's
point.
why there's only so many that will make it after whatever
I'm
you
giving,
did.
but my thing is just like y'all giving it the real, just like you and Kimmy is giving it the real. I'm not saying you and Kimmy are wrong. Y'all absolutely right. It should be like that. But I have to give it from the real point of view. And there's people out there that'll look at you like you crazy. We watch the videos. When we see the videos when a Jewish comes to the dude and he talking and the Christian comes to the dude and he talking and he said, no, your God ain't my God.
Right.
Nigga,
But you know what about that? That's their problem. They
Yeah.
trying to figure it out.
Because check this out, Keith.
Because if words still mean something to them, then they don't really know what we're talking about. Like I said, you get in the D class and then try to understand honors. That means if y'all are out there at the masses worried about the labels of what God is, then you're missing the key point.
Yeah, because my thing is, I could take one person from each religion and can tell you all of them will be the same person if they truthfully are being faithful to themselves. I could take someone that believes in Buddha. If they believe in they shouldn't kill, steal, destroy. I could take a Christian that believes if they shouldn't steal, kill, and destroy. I could take a Muslim. They all in 24 hours are going to walk the same life. Because no matter what they claim they believe in, they God is better than the other God, they walk will speak better than whatever their mouth would say.
Well, that's not true. Well, hold up. Let me tell you where that's not true. Because in certain religions, certain gods feel like you don't get to repent. In
That's not
Christianity,
the point. You
allow
live in a life right now to where you're not doing anything to repent. When you walking faithfully and you doing
no
right.
one lives a righteous life.
No, what I'm saying is we
No.
don't 100% live a righteous life. We don't have a religion or whatever we're living to the 100%. We're all a work in progress. What we're saying is that it doesn't matter what category you place yourself in. How you live, it will reflect in how you show people who you truly are. And it doesn't package up into anything that man has put you into. Remember, these
Right,
are
because
as a namer.
if I can find hold on right quick. If I find a religion that allow for me not to be faithful and true to myself, that is going to be the religion that I will join. If I know that I can keep messing up and then keep going back saying, forgive me, forgive me. If I know that this religion don't mind if I could kill, steal, or whatever, that's what I'm going to, because I'm never truly dedicating myself to being faithful to myself. So people play religion. People find a religion that will, oh man, you can have 3, 4, 5 wives. That's because I always wanted to be a hoe. I never wanted to be faithful. I never wanted to stop messing with hoes. I just wanted to find something that I can claim that I'm in. So as I do the wrong, it will satisfy me to say that I'm doing right. This stuff we do is play games within ourselves, and we need to find other people that agree with us with our wrongdoing. And then that's what becomes basically a religion. When you can find other people that want to decide not to be faithful to themselves too, then all of us, yeah, we belong together, because all of us belong to a place that we will never get in once this life is over with. That's why only a few will make it into the throne and to the foot of the original God, because the whole 24 hours of a day, you kept trying to play games. You kept trying to put your hustle down on hustling yourself away from your eternal life. So once your life is over with and you done rolled the craps, and God say, yeah, here I am, but listen, depart from me, because you never really wanted to fuck with me. I gave you every day to wake up, to get it right, to come fuck with me. But you chose the streets. You chose your reputation. You chose to want to let people see you in this limelight. That's not of me. So how the hell can you spend eternity with me when you don't even know who I am? You never tried to get close to me, but you think for the rest of your life, for eternity, you now can flip on the script and be something that you never wanted to be part of? That shit don't even make sense.
No.
You was telling your partners that I'm not even real, that I'm not this and I'm not that. And then you found another partner that agreed with you, and y'all niggas became kumbaya partners, homeboys. So when both of y'all time is over with, I'm going to tell both of y'all the same damn thing. Depart from me, because you told other people it wasn't even no me.
Mm-hmm.
So now you think you could die and be up here with me, and you don't even know how to worship me.
So let me ask you this: are we praying to the correct God? Because before Christ, they was praying to horses.
But that has nothing to do with anything. It doesn't matter.
It's not a real God. The God is you.
It's not.
When you be faithful to you, and you want to be faithful to whatever God. Okay, right now I answer your question, and I say, if I say this is the God, okay, if that's the God, but you ain't gonna be faithful to it, it don't matter if we praying to the right God or not.
Listen, I'm asking the questions that people out there that might be wanting to know. Right. Like, just like y'all might, the questions y'all asking ain't the questions that I have to ask the questions that I think people want to know for what I'm saying. And I think people want to know that. It's people that want to know, okay, before Christ, they didn't know Jesus. They didn't know God.
Exactly. Now you're speaking the truth.
It didn't mean anything, because you still had to have an internal God, right? So it didn't, those were all groups. The same way when you got the church on the corner here for Lutheran and Presbyterian down the street and Baptist on the other side. They were all groups, like he said, of like-minded people that needed confirmation on their ideologies. At the end of the day, you are born. You have an innate nature. It's inside of you. Some people turn that shit off like a switch, but it is inside of you. That's why we battle duality and all of the things that we see, and it affects us emotionally. It affects us mentally. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter which God you pray to, right? Or if you pray to one at all.
So
it's about being and living in a righteous life, and a lot of us are not. Some people are still in survival mode. Like I said to you the other day, do you think that people who get to live here and they are in treachery and chaos, do you think when they die that they live in heavenly bliss? I don't think so. I feel like people,
but you,
that saying,
you make that decision.
No, I don't make that decision. We don't know. At the end of the day, it's all an ideology. You're just hoping that there's something better. You get what I'm saying? So you live your life right.
And the reason I say we don't know, because I heard Tupac say there's a heaven for a thug.
Right. Well,
But Tupac is not God.
Right.
But I'm not saying.
He's only the God of his world.
I'm only being sarcastic. I know.
I know, but see, a lot of people don't tell.
Look. The reason I'm saying that to be sarcastic, I'm saying that to be sarcastic because everybody say this person might not come where we going. Who are you to make that call?
No, you don't.
You don't
make that call, but at the same time, even a killer, once Jesus changed,
who you to make that
Saul.
Call? My nigga, listen. I see in real life, I see a lot of fucked up niggas right now on earth get treated better than a motherfucker that's doing great. That do everything.
And that's and that could be a listen. That can also be a blessing from Satan. That don't mean that it's a blessing from God.
Right.
Hold up. No, that's not what I'm saying.
No.
Why can't that be the misconception that just because you think he's fucked up here, that he's gonna be fucked up there? It could be a misconception there. You think him just because he fucked up on earth. That could be a misconception. That don't mean he's gonna get treated any better.
Let me say this. It's because you can't have one foot in and one foot out the door. We've said this all morning. You cannot play both sides. So that nigga from your perspective that looks good, that's getting money, and he got the bitches and the houses and the cars and shit, that nigga got problems. That nigga can't live a righteous life. That nigga got shit going on. So it looks good, but that nigga got some deeper shit up in there, right? That is not what it's supposed to be of his life. So
and it's Satan recruiting too. You have this thing in this world, Keith, called a devil's advocate. What he is a moving poster board to let you know, hey, look what I got. And I'm not even living right. So God said, I'm going to give you a free will. If that shit look good to you, and this earth that you see him living good on is his earthly home.
So what does that mean by devil? Because that's what Lame Life got on his page. Devil's advocate.
Yeah, because that's a recruiter. It's like I work for the devil because you looked at a righteous man.
Whoa. So you telling me that's what that mean, that you worship for the devil?
You're an ambassador.
No. If he's not living a righteous life with his blessings, if he's not acknowledging that I know everything that I have. It's two things.
Hold up. I'm asking a real question, and now we need to know this. This is serious. So the devil's advocate, that mean that you advocate for the devil, like you trying to
right. So all of the in your
hold on right quick, Miss Lady. I just want you to look. It's two houses. They built the same square footage. They got the same rooms in them. They right side by side. Okay, one owner knows the God woke him up this morning. God is the one that blessed me with this job. I'm going to acknowledge God for giving me this house because without him, I don't have none of this house that I had. He goes out and he gives. He don't take. He tries to spread his blessings, spread his message. You got another neighbor next door. Man, I'm getting everything off a bitch. I get everything off of. Now they live in the same neighborhood. They drive the same goddamn car. They got the same house. I get everything off a bitch. Nigga, I'm about to go floss on these niggas. And look at that bitch choosing me. Oh, come over here and holler at me, girl. I'm not about to give you a future in a life of a heavenly home. I'm about to destroy you on this earth. Oh, bitch, come fuck with me. I got this nigga heat on. And come on, we know what time it is. So yes, you have someone that works for God. You have someone that is an advocate for Satan. But then a young nigga will be like, man, I want to be like old boy over there that worked for Satan. That nigga over there that worked for God look lame in a bitch. He don't do shit. He ain't got no holes in that bitch. So God said, I give you the free will to choose whichever house you want to walk in. But when this time is over with on this earth, don't come talking about you belong in the same place as the man that every day did what I wanted him to do, live the life that I wanted him to live. How are you going where he is going when every day you did everything differently from this man?
Bro, I just noticed that, bro. I didn't even know that. I didn't even really think about that.
That's God talking to you.
I just now
but
noticed that.
And that should be the drop of the dime up in here because that's God talking to you. So when you ask that question, oh, if heaven got together for the thugs, do you really think so? You think someone that lives a lifestyle like that, as he gave an example, deserves that on the other side? Versus the person who's been putting to God, expressing his word, giving it to his family and living by that. Do you ask, if it's the transfer of energy and you truly believe, then there's no way that you can even ask that question. Because we ain't going to the same.
No, the reason I asked that question because this nigga be acting like he's so righteous as a motherfucker over
people
there.
Are liars. We already said that.
His page say the devil's advocate.
But people are liars. That's what I keep trying to tell you. People lie to themselves and they lie to other people. It's a figment of your imagination. It looks fun. All of this shit symbolism that people be out here playing with. And they don't completely understand it. People lie. They don't know themselves. They can't tell you shit. So why are you
how are you trying to speak positivity and you got a whole page that say the devil's advocate?
Well, because listen, Keith. Right now, do you know? I'm gonna just use right now how we communicating on this live, right? Everybody got a channel, right?
Yeah.
Don't you know at the end of this world that we living in on this worldly time, it says people will become lovers of men. Don't you know you got people that say they skull gang, they got somebody that put up devil emojis and they go over there and he got the highest numbers. You be wondering, how the fuck do somebody
I started with Ratchet, then I went to Skull.
Right, but no, I'm just using all this is an example. Now, these people that got devil emojis, people been up on their platform named Sin, there's all kind of stuff that you look at it the natural and just think this is the name. But then you see how many people flock over here. You see how many spirits is connected with all these people. They are join, get memberships. Hell, go work a job and get money to these people. And everything in front of you, you should say, hold on, this shit don't look right. This shit looks like a cult. This shit look like these people lived the whole life in the real world and didn't become a Crip or blood. But they put their phone in their hand and they became an app game. You joined the goddamn game on the phone. How did you join a gang on the phone and become a member of this gang?
Hold on. That's not man.
You got me going crazy over here because you ain't never lied. That is so.
I got my gang, man. Kev gang.
No, but see, that's what I'm saying. Don't live this world based upon trying to hold on. Because if it's for you, whatever is for you, God has for you. Don't take away who you are to try to keep numbers, to try to keep members, to try to not get people to stop joining your game. Because
you know what? You're right. You want to know why? Because in the last couple of weeks, I let go a lot of people around me that wasn't for me. And I've been going up more than I was before.
Right, because God is trying to tell you, like he said in the Bible. He told people, separate yourself. You know why you need to separate yourself? Because this is all the stuff that you got connected to you on the life that you live. But when you separate yourself from the worldly life, now allow for me to put those that are around you. And see, once I put anything around you, it's going to be a blossom. It's going to show. You wonder why that storefront church, you only got 8 members. That church done been on that block for 40 years. And then you see these mega churches with 3,000 people every Sunday. Within 1 year, that church gone. It done went through about 4 or 5 pastors. Because in this world, people live off numbers. And the majority of the numbers will not make it to where we going when this life is over. But it was only 8 people at that church for 40 to 50 years. Your grandma went there, your mama went there. That church still standing. Because God is showing you it don't have nothing to do with numbers. But we in this world is worried about numbers, likes. Hit the like button. How many clicks? How many numbers? And God is showing you, keep paying attention to this worldly life. And not separate yourself. And the day you separate yourself, you're gonna have a little bit of heaven on earth because you now are doing something on earth that you never done before.
Hey, bro, JB, I swear to God, I've been doing exactly what you're saying. I've been separating myself. I've been getting away from the bullshit. I ain't doing nothing. I've been on some content. I know you notice I'm on straight Mo3 content. You see, I came back doing the content that I started with.
Oh, you got my baby sounding good. Say, damn, people, I'm in the middle of getting my car worked on. I'm gonna come back. I know you're gonna be on.
Yeah, I'll be here. Holler at me.
All right, let me take care of this. All right.
Yeah.
But he ain't never lying. He is saying some real shit because that is the truth. That is the truth. The truth is inside.
So what you think? What are you talking about? What you think? Hmm? What you think he's saying?
What I think he's saying?
Yeah, what are you trying to say?
He didn't try to say anything. He said it. He said the truth is in, right, somebody said the level of discernment. We're glamorized. Somebody put it off on, our race, on black folks one time, because I had heard that before. I'm saying that we glorify toxic shit and we make it acceptable in our society. I'm saying? The broken homes, the violence, the criminal activity, all of those things are acceptable to us, to where it should be outlandish. In other communities, that shit is exactly what it is. Drug addiction, poverty, all of the low things that we embrace in our community. We like it so much, we bring it to our music and let it entertain us. So where your brain is going is actually right there to that group. So you have the same thought process of people that are out here doing these types of things. Once you break onto that, if you truly are who you say you are and you work on living a righteous life, it'll show. It'll show in how you raise your family. It'll show in how you speak about yourself and how you speak on others. It'll show you in your mannerisms and how you act. It's very telltale, but we don't all have the time to focus on ourselves and get us to that point. Those that do will. Like he said, everybody ain't going. Just because they sitting next to you right now don't mean you'll see them on the other side. Some niggas don't graduate and go to the places they're supposed to. It's just like school, an institution. Like, then don't think you get to live fucked up, and do fucked up shit here, and then you just gonna be in eternal life. Well, how could you even think that? Bro. Because people that live here don't get to live that way, and if you do, then you're already looking from the outside.
Bro, you wanna know what the crazy thing about it is? That I was telling them the other day, is that a lot of the people we talking about only even had a chance to be an adult for 6 years.
Right. Which means they're
bro,
showing
you know how hard that is, bro. Like, think about it. A lot of these motherfuckers that we talking about, like Tupac died at 26. Mm-hmm. He only was able to be adult for 8 years. Mm-hmm. Most of these people that we are sitting here talking about dying at 26, 25, 27, 24. Someone was taking care of them at 17. Mm-hmm.
So what did he say? The devil sends out his heaviest soldiers to recruit.
But right? Say that again.
Right? The devil sends out his heaviest soldiers to recruit. It's only if we're talking.
Who's doing the recruiting?
What?
Who's doing the recruiting? Is the music industry doing the recruiting right now?
No, not just the music industry. The streets do it too. The industry just gets to televise it. They already know you like it. They've been knew we glorified this shit. They just get to make money off of it now. Because you support it. And it's not only just black people. It's not, the music is not like I said, it's a vibration. It's not secular to just black people. People need to stop that shit too.
But don't that seem funny to you when you think about it and you be like, yo, Tupac is known as a legend today in our society, but he died at 26. He was only able to be an adult for 8 years.
Right, but
what the fuck did he know about being a man?
Exactly, but we're the only ones because we were brought up in that society and we glorified Tupac because we were growing up when he was out, when he was still alive. So those that were older than us look at us like, what the fuck are you talking? Only because he read some books and he was smart. He couldn't tell you about being a man, raising a family, He didn't have a legacy. There was no generation after him.
What did Tupac
You
know?
get what I'm saying? So it's perspective. We looked at him like that. We glorified him for that. But those that knew better looked at us like y'all are going down a long fucking path here. A long path.
Tupac was an adult for 8 years. And let's keep it real. He was more, and let's keep it real. Tupac was an adult for 8 years. He was more of a spiritual nigga longer than he was a thug. He was only a thug for 8 months.
Right.
This what people. This is the shit that people don't understand, and how the devil will attach themselves to you. Mm-hmm. Tupac only became the Tupac that we know when he got out of jail. He was only signed to death row 8 months before he died.
Not even a full year.
Not even a year. We only saw the thug life Tupac for 8 months, and we attached ourselves to him like he was a thug his whole life. Mm-hmm. When Tupac's whole life was an activist, a performing arts, spiritual. He was with Digital Underground, conscious rapper. He played the part just to get out of jail for 8 months, and only thing we glamorize him for is
thug. Say, "Gotcha, bitch." That's how it goes.
8 months of his life. 8 months of his life took over the whole world.
That's literally how it goes. You can live your whole, and that's why I say it's duality, because that doesn't go against me either. I live my life righteously, for example, right? My whole life. Go out into the street, get into some shit with some bitch at Walmart. I hit her in the fucking head with a can, and now she's laid out. Nigga, I didn't let you take me there, right? I done stepped way over my boundaries, did some shit I don't normally do, and got down with you. And now I'm in some shit. It's only one wrong decision for some people sometimes. But he got you on that other side. Stepped you away from your savior, right? So that's why people try to keep their spiritual guard so strong. Because you be like, ooh, and then when you change, like, I can really smack a hoe today. So stay away from my desk. Don't come over here with that shit, because I'm fighting internal battles and I ain't got no time for it. You be right there. So imagine when these people are living in it 24/7. When they turn around, that's all they fucking see. They literally dancing with the devil. So that God shit is only to try to keep them so that they can grasp a little bit and pull themselves to the other side. But a lot of times it's too late, because you already in this shit with me. You already live here with the devil. You trying to evict yourself from the hell you live in and get over to the other side. And the devil said, you too deep in part of this shit. You one of my best fucking recruiters. I ain't finna lose you now. Matter of fact, I'll just take you and transfer your energy onto someone else, if you believe in all of that itself.
And then we say the good die young, right? Is that true? And that's what I'm about to say.
Backwards. Bro, think about it.
That's why I say listen.
We believe bullshit.
Listen, if you people that I'm coming from, this is why I say we live backwards. This is why I say we're living backwards.
Right, you have to unlearn.
Listen,
and relearn.
We literally say the good die young. The good die young,
or do they live long, healthy lives?
We literally say we say the good die young.
Yeah. So define good.
Define good.
Right. Exactly. So what's good to us? A loyal nigga in the streets, break bread and come back and get backpacks and school supplies. You know what I'm saying? The nigga that, dropped some money on his mama, you know what I'm saying? And do shit like that. A woman that's sometimey, taking care of her kids. We say things like that are good. You know what I'm saying? Because we fight in a low level battle, right? So those things look good to us. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we glorify.
And the crazy thing about it, like I tell people, if the good die young, then you glorify what's good. If you look at every person that died young, there's more people that died young that was in the bullshit than it was into good shit. So what the fuck is we talking about?
What kind of conversations are we really having? Do you see what I'm saying?
And then when you look at the state of music that it is today, everything Tupac said it was going to be is exactly what it is.
And I keep bringing up the fact that he fought Miss Dolores Tucker on how she was saying that music was turning explicit, and it was explicit and disrespectful to women.
Whoa. See, talk to people, because they probably don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it wasn't just him, Jay-Z. A lot of people was going against her, but she was fighting. I think
who is Dolores Tucker?
I think I'll pull it up too, and I'll read it because.
But who is Dolores Tucker?
I want to give you her actual.
Okay, so we about to get into it, man. Let's go. Let's talk about it. Y'all know, support the page, man. If y'all enjoying the content, hit the Cash App $ Gangsta Cat. Man, support the page. You know, anything help. $5, $10, Wingstop. You know how we do, man. If you rocking with me, I'm rocking with you.
So this is just basic Google, and I can go into it a little bit more. So C. Dolores Tucker, she was a critic of violence and misogyny in gangster rap music. She sued Tupac's Shakur's estate for defamation in 1999.
Wait, slow down. You're moving too fast. Say it again.
Here, let me sit down.
They can hear you. They can hear everything you're saying. Just slow down.
I said C. Dolores Tucker. She was a critic of violence and misogyny in gangster rap music. She sued Tupac Shakur's estate for defamation in 1999, alleging that his song lyrics from the album All Lies on Me contained derogatory references to her.
Okay, so she sued him 3 years after his death.
Okay.
Because he died in 96. So she came after him after his death.
Right, but she had already been, she sued them in 97, but before she had been going back and forth with him.
But in 97, he was already dead.
He was already dead, right? She said the lawsuit claimed that the lyrics caused her great humiliation, mental pain, and suffering that affected her sex life with her husband. However, the lawsuit was ultimately failed, with the court ruling that the references were protected as opinion, right? So, but basically, she was an activist, a civil rights activist, and a politician, and she was prominent, and she was fighting with, not fighting with, but she was fighting against the gangster rap music lyrics.
Okay, so
right.
So her name is Dolores Tucker.
Yeah.
So she had every reason to have Tupac dead. Basically, what you telling me, if I'm listening to what you telling me, a woman that had a lawsuit against a man after he died, you have to be real evil to sue a nigga after he dead. I'm dead already. So now I'm gone, you still suing me.
Right.
So you have a lot of beef with me that and you probably powerful. You got niggas that fuck with you, that rock with you. You got every means to want me dead too.
Right. Now, see, the thing about Dolores Tucker, she still stood on the side of the women. This is what the fight was about, okay? Not necessarily about getting Tupac out. She sued because of the ramifications of what he said in the song and how it made her feel. Now, going after the gangster rappers, they were coming to a point to where albums started to become explicit, where you had to put parental advisories on there. Within these rappers' music, we're going from a time to where music was about righteousness, politics, and had something to give to the community as a whole. Now we're talking about bitches, hoes, we're degrading them, we're mistreating them. And she said that allowing this type of music to be displayed and influence to our young will change the dynamics between men and women culturally. Tell me that hasn't been. Because men and women relation to each other is as disrespectful and as degrading as you can get.
Whoa, she said that?
Yes, she
Say
did.
that again. What she said?
She was fighting against the misogyny and the lyrics in gangster rap music. Like I said, we were going from a time where rap music was changing and transforming to become more vulgar. So now as your misogyny, as the men are throwing money on bitches and who were once women and were mothers, and people of some type of substance are becoming hoes. They're bending over, they're busting it open, they're in skimpily clad clothes, it's drinking, it's alcohol, the entertainment. She believed that having that in the music, which is influence to the youth and society as a whole, that this is being, we are putting it only in our music, right? Because like I said, you don't hear country music and rock music. They disrespect their bitches behind fucking closed doors. But they don't damn get on a record and say no shit like that. We get right on the record and record the degradation of our women and of our men as well, because women are there too. So both sides, this has been detrimental to our societies as how we treat each other, because the music has influenced relationships, how we teach our children, how we live amongst each other. So what she was saying was 100% right. And she was right in standing against that. Because while he was saying this is just opinion, this is how women are acting, I get to express it how I want to, it has been detrimental to society ever since. You can't put on a music video without a female bent over and niggas throwing shit on her or talking about a bitch or a hoe, or she talking about just taking a nigga for a bag because she's been used and abused. Just fuck me, suck me, and leave me. Is that really the type of music? So if you're engaged in that music and you gyrate and you dance, remember it's a vibration. That means you believe that shit.
Yeah.
That means you relate to that shit. So then you have to check yourself as the person who is listening to that shit and entertaining it and putting money in these entertainers' pockets.
Tip drill.
Tip drill. It doesn't matter. Like, and then you got people that listen to it and it's for fun and it's not their lifestyle, but the masses relate to it in some shape or form. And it hasn't been conducive to how we're living now. None of that built any fucking thing. It just tore men and women down 100%. And to our community, since we say rap belongs to us, we embrace that shit. We really embodied it so much, and that's how we live. Chicks can't get a fucking job. They say, I'm going to get an OnlyFans. Before, you just had to worry about chicks going out to the strip club, right? But now you get an OnlyFans. Well, since you could have made a whole fucking business version of, but OnlyFans, you can make like $1 million and da-da-da. So when you say you got advocates for the devil, period. Bro, that's what she was fighting
bro,
for.
This is what I want to know. How did we get to the point where it was illegal for Craigslist to solicit prostitution, but it's legal for OnlyFans to console prostitution on camera?
Porn sites got it. Didn't they get rid of Pornhub? In some places, like you get rid of porn sites, but OnlyFans is okay.
But OnlyFans is running like it. Like, I don't get it. You got rid of Pornhub in some states. Craigslist was goddamn because they said, "Oh, you helping these niggas solicit to prostitution." What the fuck is OnlyFans doing? Is OnlyFans not helping soliciting prostitution?
Right. Instagram.
Fuck Instagram. OnlyFans niggas, women got their own site on there, busting their pussy wide open. You honestly think these niggas ain't meeting these women they on their OnlyFans in, and so they could get more money? It's doing the same thing. If anything, it's worse than Craigslist. On Craigslist, you couldn't put the video on there and do it like this. Picture. You just said meet me and let's get it. What is the difference from OnlyFans to Craigslist?
Nothing. But that's what I'm saying. The acceptance has become over time. That's exactly what I'm saying here. Like, once you accept one thing, in which we did, because we say, "Oh, shut up, Dolores Tucker," and all rappers put her in a song. It was like, "Oh, fuck that bitch. We get to say what we want to say. We got to write, blah, blah, blah." And it's like, well, damn. So now y'all looking at y'all women and men are mad because I'm fighting for respect.
I'm literally surprised prostitution is not legal in every state. Like, I'm literally surprised. The way our country and how we do it with sex exploitation, how the hell did they not make prostitution legal yet? Are they really trying to just play a game?
Well, it's like legalizing weed and certain. If I can't make the money off of it, that's why you have things like trafficking.
But
trafficking goes to $1 billion business, right? This is a bigger corporation than your little prostitution on Figueroa. You get what I'm saying? That's mild. Even if you're the biggest baller out in these fucking LA streets and all that shit, that's mild to the money that is being come in internationally and from within on trafficking. So yeah, we have to we gotta have a little bit of chaos so that we can come in and create order. We can't just have all of y'all selling it because the pimps can't be making this money because I ain't getting a cut off of it yet. You know what I'm saying? That's why they go and there's so many other processes. But if they can't monopolize off of you just being a prostitute yourself and you breaking off some taxes, and they don't want to legalize that because they want to be able to make some things still seem like it's a faux pas. But actuality, it's $1 billion business. So see between those lines. They really ain't doing shit.
Somebody said it's the same as you catch a weed charge in Texas, but can't blow big in front of the law in California. Nah, for real. Catch a weed charge in Texas, but can blow big in front of the law in Cali. How the fuck I catch a weed charge in Cali?
I told you they got ice cream trucks. They got the ting. They got all of that. But you know what I'm saying? They don't want that shit. Texas is like, no. Well, you can grow out here.
But they say we united.
Yeah.
No, but we supposed to be the United States.
Read between the lines.
But I could go to Cali and buy all the weed I want to smoke. But when I come to Texas, I go to jail. That's why I say this shit is crazy, bro.
Read between the lines. That's why I said if you know, you know. Your outlook on life, the society, politics, anything is completely different when you know. That's bullshit. Yeah, if you are the United States, one state gets the blow, the other ones don't. Like, come on. Then you know it's not a unit.
I can carry a gun in Texas. I can't carry a gun in Jersey. Like, you don't think that shit don't make a nigga be like, yo, what the fuck? Like.
So you mean if I leave Jersey and I come down to Texas, I get a gun? Yeah, what? Then I'm fucking leaving. Right.
Like, it's crazy. Because they literally put you in a position where make you feel like, then why am I here? Like, how are we the one country? We're all United States, but here I can't do this, but here I can do that. Here, bro, why we don't got united laws? We don't got united laws, though.
It's called the Constitution.
Only united, no, that's because that's what the laws is supposed to be. That's why it's a fluke. That's why it's a fluke.
It's called the Constitution.
That's why it's a fluke, because we all supposed to be, the only thing we supposed to be under is the Constitution. The founding fathers created the Constitution for us to fall under the Constitution. Everybody. When the fuck did we start having all these individual laws?
Well, you do remember when that was signed, right? They were still considered territories and branching out.
But I'm just saying.
So it is outdated to how we live now. But yeah, so within that Constitution, which is your overall, your individual state has their own process and procedure.
But it wasn't supposed to be like that.
That's welcome to the New World Order.
That New World Order fucked shit up.
No. And it's been a new process all the time. So you're in 2025, so you're so far removed and you're still talking about history. In 2025, and that's where people get it messed up too. We keep trying to talk about shit that was from there in 2025. Understand that shit doesn't apply. You know what I'm saying? Besides the Constitution being upheld, a lot of the other shit we talking about doesn't apply. Oh, we had this, we had that. You live in 2025 now. You have lived through many of new world orders, and things have changed, and they supersede what used to be. Catch up. We all have to just catch up to where we are right now. There ain't nothing united about this. We all have to be governed under different laws and a totality of laws.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. Why do you think we have to be all governed under different laws in different states? Why is that? Why do every state have to be governed under different laws?
Okay, so if you're asking me.
Yeah, because I don't get that.
If you're saying, okay, so if you're asking me, if I'm taking charge, right? I'm president. This is me looking from the outside, not really from inside looking out, okay? So if I got to be president, or however this goes, as far as laws are concerned, like we were discussing earlier today, there's a demographics issue. Remember, I said when you look at the United States, a lot of us are pushed into certain territories, right? And those demographics, this is why they take analytics of everything. They know what people make in these areas. They know how many children, if they're married, single, black, white, boom. I don't think that every area is conducive to the same rules sometimes, unfortunately. That's just my
no. They always take a statistic on crime for every area.
Yeah.
It's everything is already statistically based. Yeah. But my question is, why is every state have a different law pertaining for crimes everywhere you go? We are United States of America.
I just said for your demo. So basically, if I have those analytics, right, and we are a racist country, whatever.
But it's white people everywhere.
I'm not talking about that. Is it white people are going to be white people, Asians, black? We are a racist country. Racism, regardless, racism is not just black and white. Okay, so prejudice. You say prejudice is racism, and if you ask about demographics, why laws may be different, is the same reason why we get put more jail time and maybe even more often. It's because of your demographics. So they handle you accordingly. You get what I'm saying? They know who you are, where you come from, all of the abouts, what happens in these areas versus the black folks that get hemmed up in Idaho. You may not get the same shit as a black person over here in Idaho than a person over there in New York. We know our demographics and we treat these people accordingly. We don't like it. And when we see it, we be like, oh no, it's prejudice. It's injustice. This is come out to our march. You know what I'm saying? That's why you have this. Because all of it changes per your demographic. What did it say? Somebody said you're a lab rat in a maze in America, and they are sitting back seeing how long it takes for you to figure it out. I believe that 100%. And a lot of people ain't gonna figure it out. Some people, I was telling my kids, I said, I always am feeding them and overloading them with information, things that I already know, things that I've learned, and telling them about the things I want to know. And I'm always stuffing them with information. But I try to explain to them that this is all a game. You have to be able to recognize what we've been sitting here talking about, spirituality and highs and lows and idea and decisions people make. Mastering life the best way you can is all that you can do, because this is all a configuration. It's a system. And understand, a lot of these systems have to be put in play, in order for society to sustain. But, a lot of things get convoluted in the process. But in all honesty, when I took a philosophy class, and we used to talk about this all the time, classifications of people. And in philosophy, they use it as as bronze all the way up to like gold, right? Mm-hmm. And gold was representing like the rich, and the bronze. What happens when the bronze wants to move into the gold? What happens when, the gold loses everything and they end up in the bronze, or things like that? Society as a whole is a system. You know what I'm saying? We sometimes don't know where we fit within the system. And sometimes we're not even educated enough to even know about the system. So you don't know when you're being played. You don't know how to live within the system that you're already within. And you don't know how to get out. So when you start realizing things and educating yourself about more different.
Well, they say you in the system as soon as you're born.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about a system automatically. People don't realize that they're in a system. Like when you think 9 to 5, you think that's just the work hours. You think that
right? So
that's what I'm saying. You're part of the system. You get up, right? So everybody has the same system. Those that are functional, right? Everybody gets up in the morning. Kids get up to school because they have to be there by a certain time. You get up, get yourself together. You have to be at work by a certain time. You take lunch by a certain time. So do the kids, right? Everybody gets out at a certain time. But before all of you are rushing to work at the same time. Then at the end of your work time, everybody's doing the same thing. Then you have to pay bills into a system. You have to live into a system.
But that's why I said it starts when you're born, because the first system they start to do is take your fingerprint, your footprint.
Right, but that's already to induct you into the system. The system already exists.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Right. I'm just saying that's where it starts, the beginning. The beginning is
right. But remember, once upon a time that didn't exist. Okay. All you had was the census, right? So what they would do.
Hold on, let me say what I'm saying. You're right. Let me get my thought process out. You're right. But that's why they say the first start with the footprint, right? But that's why a lot of people that want to be sovereign citizens, the people that don't want to be a part of the system, they don't start from the beginning. Because the before you can even say, I don't want to be part of the system, you have to start from the beginning. You understand? And hold on, somebody calling. Hold on. And the beginning is when you're born. No, y'all talking. The beginning, huh? That's not this number. The beginning is when you're born. You understand? Mm-hmm. So what I'm saying is that the system starts when you have a footprint. It starts when you sign that paper and you allow them to give you a name. Because when you give the corporation to give you a name, that means you are signing over a title. Because what title do the corporation give you? A birth certificate. It says birth certificate title at the top. Title, it says, they make sure it says title of birth certificate. Why? Because now you are part of a corporation. Just like when you get a car, everything comes with a title of ownership, title, birth certificate, social security card, title of ownership. When you are not part of the system, you don't even go through these processes.
Right, but that was all part of constructing society. Because remember, the days of coming here off of boats and getting off and not being documented are over. Once they started creating these civilizations as a whole and building and saying, we are going to be this territory to this society to this state, that was all relevant. That means you have to know how many people are in these communities, what kinds of people. That's why they started saying black, white, male, female. Everything had to be categorized, right? Because in a society, what do you have to do? You got to feed people. And when you have feed people, you also can have sick. So you have to create hospitals. All of that information is needed in order to create a society, because we are so far beyond just living in civilizations and having births that are unknown. You know what I'm saying? We are here where money is the biggest thing. This is a financial institution. So we have to monitor all of our money. And if we're going to make money, If we're going to make money, you know what I'm saying, to build this society, we need to know how many people we have to take care of as well. It's just like your home. So when you, and a lot of people, what I'm saying is they don't even know they're caught up in the maze. Before they even take your footprint, you're already going to a doctor. Your mother, as the mother, you're already going to the doctor getting monitored by, medical care, right? So they're getting all of your information there. Now they've got your blood type. They know what type of, where you come from, all of that.
That's all the procedures
right,
at the
but
beginning.
that's part of this system. Our system is so intricate. It's more intricate than it was now. Because not only because back in the day, you just had to take people's word for it to say, I'm Sioux or I'm African. Now I've done so much research around the world. I'm going to take your blood type.
Before you are even born, before the baby's even born and brought into the system, they done took the blood. They know the size of the baby. They literally watch everything. They take every statistic. Why? Because you are becoming part of the system.
Right.
They want to know the body. They want to know the blood. They want to know the race. They want to know everything. The footprint. Everything. Everything is documented.
And then after the baby is born, you engage in that system because, like you said, they come and take the footprint and they ask you the baby's name.
They say, give me a name.
No, they don't. You don't say, give me a name. They ask you, what is going to be your
What you want to name you? Give me a name.
Right. And you provide
them a name.
The name. And the name that you provide, because now you're engaging in the system that some of us don't even know is existing, right? You're just thinking this is what we do, because this is how society moves, right? But this is a whole system in order for society to be productive.
You to be a part of this.
We are now taking that name, which is the tag of this baby, the blood type, and all the details and the parents they belong to.
What is that? What is that name?
And giving you what?
When you give your child a name, see, this is what people don't understand. The day you give your child a name, your child, that name, your child becomes a company. That's what people don't name. The day you was born and they gave you a name, you became a company. The day I gave my son Keith Jr. a name, he became a company. And he's a company. Now he's able to get credit in his name. He's able to build a business in his name. You are a company under the corporation. This is what people don't know. It's bigger than the little. Some people don't understand that shit. That's why they always stay in middle class level. You see what I'm saying? And some people were able to get loans from the bank. They were able to start business accounts. They able to build. You know what I'm saying? Be in society different because you are a company. So once you are, hold on, let me finish my. So once you are born, you are automatically a company. Yes. It's up to you to establish that company.
Right.
Your name is part of the corporation. You are a company under the corporation. Right. You can get loans. You can get DBAs. You can get grants, anything under the corporation. And what's the corporation? United States of America.
Yes, 100%. So after you're born, they have all your name and all of that stuff. They give you a birth certificate and a number. You now are part of our society, right? Yeah. Then we tell you that you have to go into our educational institution
to learn.
Right, and we teach you. Because remember, we learn shit, not everybody reads, but a lot of what you learn is outside of the school. So the schools teach occult knowledge, right? They teach you
everything. And when you quit school, what happens?
Everything you need to know about being a citizen within the United States of America.
And when you quit school, which is the corporation, what happens?
Well, hold on. That's why they have...
I know, but we talking. What happens when you quit school and quit the corporation? What happens?
90% of the time, they're hoping you go into their prison corporation.
Exactly.
Right. So but that's what I'm getting to. So why do they monitor how kid levels or education is going in these communities? Right. Because that's all part of society too. Because they're educating your child. Right. They're teaching you things that they're teaching these kids. Now you have some kids that gravitate to education and they're really good and they excel and they become your doctors, your lawyers, and people that can effectively put back into society. Then there's some kids that need a whole lot of help because they said, damn, if your child's stupid, we ain't going to get much workforce out of him unless we in McDonald's. So now we're going to classify the little nigga.
So how many corporations?
Right. So then we're going to classify his ass. We already know what's going on. So as these kids are moving out of this educational institution and they go out into the workforce, some go on to college and excel, some go into the workforce, and those that couldn't get together in middle school, elementary, and high school, that's why your teacher
So don't move. Give me a chance to say something. I don't want you to move so fast so I can talk to my people. My people don't move as fast as you. My people don't move as fast as you. I have to slow you down. I have to. You move fast.
I cannot move fast.
No, you do.
Slow.
No, and you're gonna say that, but everybody ain't got a private school education. No, because I'm telling you, you move fast for me, and I'm sitting here next to you.
That's your problem.
No, I'm telling you. So if I'm your husband, I'm telling you, you moving fast. I have to slow you down for my people. Everybody in my audience ain't catching shit. So when I know I have to slow you down, I'm slowing you down. Even though when you see Kimmy don't like when I slow her down. You see how she be like, if they can't catch it, they ain't catching it.
No, I'm not saying that, but
that's how
you finish what the hell they
because I have to slow you down. Sometimes you make a good point, and I need to stop you there at that point so you can regurgitate on that point because these niggas ain't understanding. Allow me to do that. I know what I'm doing. I'm good at what I do.
I feel like I can't move no slower.
I know what I'm doing. She won't let me do what I'm doing. And you can move slower. I'm teaching you how to move slower. Because I'm telling you, yes, you can. Because when I stop you, I need you to reiterate what you're talking about. Everybody don't understand what you're talking about. Everybody can't speak in that term. Sometimes you have to dumb it down for people. You don't like to dumb it down. I went to special ed classes. I tell people all the time, I've been in special ed. Nigga, you couldn't work with me in special ed.
Kimmy, you kind of fast and Cap is right.
No, for real. She don't want to slow the fuck down. Slow it down for us. We got some special ed people in here too. And we got some special ed people in here. Like I'm trying to do this for everybody.
Well, hold on. How fast am I moving? I can't even.
Bro, you move fast, bro. What I'm trying to tell you, you talk like a student. Slow down. I gotta let you slow down some. We all need to understand. Not just the niggas in the A class. Slow down for the niggas in the D class.
Okay.
Hey, no. No. Hold on. Let me put it in better. No, hold on. Let me put it in better language. We need to sometimes have shit repeated twice. You notice how when I be talking, I repeat shit twice?
Yes.
Okay, so there you go.
So, no, that's fine. I can slow down.
Okay, no. I repeat shit twice. Don't I repeat shit twice?
Slow down. But you have to understand how exciting this is because I don't sit around for bullshit. And all y'all have been here. Everybody has been around for the bullshit. And so it is exciting when you get to have a really, really good intellectual conversation with adults that can speak back intellectually and engage. Because you don't get that very often. Okay, but when you make a good point, I want you to alliterate in that point. Because some people need to understand what you're talking about. You will go past that point and not understand. You just made a good point. Everybody might not catch that. Just like old girl said it in the comments. I didn't even catch that. Y'all might not see me again this week, so I gotta say
you just gotta understand that. When I was in the special ed class, teacher used to say stuff 3 times. Mm-hmm. Listen, kids, we're doing 3 + 2 2. Listen, kids, sometimes you got to do that because so they be like, oh, okay, I see what she's talking about. You be going on so fast by time you talking and the nigga still thinking about what you just said.
Nigga be blinking.
No, I'm thinking about what you just said, my nigga. I'm sitting here thinking about what you just said, and you still want something else now. I'm like, hold up, go back. Nigga, you got niggas on here trying to rewind the video.
Oh, shit, shut up.
You think I'm playing. Hey, she think I'm playing, y'all. Niggas up here trying to rewind the video and shit like, hold up, what she just say?
Shut up.
That's why I'm trying to slow you down. Listen, real talk. Nah, for real. No, I'm telling you, because you make good points. But when you make good points, you have to elaborate on that point. Tell them what you mean. Because sometimes you might know what you mean. They don't know what you mean. You gotta dumb it down. You went to school for communication. So now you gotta make them understand. Give them a explanation of what you're talking about.
Well, it's your fault.
No, it ain't.
It's your fault. It's your fault because I have to ramble. I have to hurry up.
No, you don't. You ain't in a rush.
No, nigga, you do
that on your lunch break.
No,
ain't. You could ramble on your lunch break, but we chilling right now. You can give them that shit.
Nigga, you don't understand. And they understand.
No.
Look, you get ready to cut me off.
No, right I know what you be talking about.
You know exactly what
bro.
I'm
They know what I'm talking about.
You don't let anybody talk. So if you don't get that shit out, you liable to get cut off and forget what the hell you
No,
saying.
you be saying.
No,
I ain't about to dump you.
Let me hold on. Let me land.
You heard what you say? You say catch up.
You like shit.
You be like catch up.
Slow down. Hold on. You just wait. I'll get back to you. Because some of you niggas had to come back after class. So let's not go
That's
there.
what you be saying.
Right, yes, I'll see you after class.
See, you're not good with the special ed kids. That's what I be telling you.
Tell your mama you gotta stay.
So keep it real. Just keep it real.
I'll be back.
So keep it real. You're not good with the special ed kids.
I can't. No, I can't.
That's what I just keep it real. I'm trying to get you to slow
let me
down.
tell you, to keep it really honest with y'all, you lucky I don't have a whiteboard up here because I'd be drawing on the fucking board.
Look, they say we gotta break it down and dissect it a little bit. Dissect it sometimes a little bit. I'm telling you, she not good with us.
I'm telling you,
she be like, nigga, catch up. I be like, damn, who made her my teacher?
No, I'll get the book. I'm telling you,
you can't teach us.
My channel. This is my child. I'd be back here like this. I got whole graphs so that you can see what the hell I'm talking about. I give you analogies. I can teach some shit. Don't play me. I can teach some shit. But yeah. I'll slow it down.
I just want you to go dissect it. But I get what you're saying. No, it's fucked up. But like niggas, like niggas said, man, it's all fucked up how these niggas, the thought process and the ideology of most of these people is crazy. Because I could imagine, like I said, how Mo3 ideology was. Nigga, I know my ideology and my mother Christian, my dad Muslim. So imagine having 3 different ideologies: Moorish American, Muslim, and Christian. And you in the street, and you a Gemini. Nigga, that nigga probably ain't know who he was.
Right, come on.
My nigga, you going in all different type of directions.
Navigation.
Then I'm pretty sure Miss Nicole was trying to pull him this way.
Mm-hmm.
And Osama saying, nigga, man, if you don't get your ass over here, nigga.
We got shit to handle out here. Yeah, but that's how it be. That's exactly how it be. It'd be a natural fight within.
That's why I said them demons, nigga. Them demons, they'll kill you. That's why I said if you don't move away, that's the first thing. Well, if you fighting demons, the first thing you gotta do is move from your environment. First thing you gotta do, you gotta move from your environment.
Right, you gotta move.
You can't, bro. NBA YoungBoy be there right now if he didn't move from his environment.
What?
And I don't and I don't like the way he just went back.
It's crazy. After all of that you did to keep your.
That's how I know that the feds is working with him. Because why would you go back to that same area with $1 million doing what you doing, man? Fuck out of here, man. You can't play that game. You can't play that game. That's why I said the demons will fuck with you. And if you a smart nigga, you don't play with God, man. You don't play with God. Do what you do. But, bro, that's why I say most of these niggas that's in this gangster rap shit and got rap beef, they don't live long.
No. And they be playing with the energy.
They
engage. You know what I'm saying? They gravitate right to it and they engage. And then it's a wrap. Like I said, once you in it, you in it. It's not nobody can say.
Because guess what you got to do? You got to live up to a certain persona. And if you don't live up to that persona, nigga, then you fuck. The worst thing you could do is be a rapper, start a persona, and then don't live up to it. Nigga, that's everything. That's your whole character. That's like telling Charleston White to stop doing what he doing right now. And Charleston White just turned into a whole good boy and say, I'm not talking about people no more, and I'm just doing. Niggas gonna look at that nigga totally different.
Same love financially? No,
hell
because
no.
we thrive off of
Will niggas still interview him? Would niggas still interview Charleston White if he wasn't talking shit? If Charleston White said, I'm not doing no talking shit no more. And I'm just went straight political and talking just politics and helping my city, and I'm running for mayor. Let's say Charleston White said, I'm running for mayor for Fort Worth, right? I'm running for mayor for Fort Worth. I'm just sticking straight politics and talking straight politics. You think people still gonna interview him?
No, were they interviewing him when he was doing it? He told you on his interviews himself. When I was out here trying to get food for the kids and sneakers and stuff like that, niggas wasn't with it. But you out here talking and cussing on people's mamas and children and doing all this shit, and you niggas love it. And you pay me to do it. You want to hear me say fuck your favorite rapper. So we like that
shit. Ain't that what we talking about right now, devil? Ain't that what we talking about?
Exactly what we talking about.
Ain't that playing with the devil? Exactly. The devil can get you. When you playing with the devil, he's doing everything to talk shit about everybody. He getting the glitz, the glamour, and the love.
He giving you what y'all want.
Same thing Mo3 was getting. The glitz and the glamour and the love, right? What is the difference? What is the difference? What is the difference what Charleston White is doing from what Mo3 is doing?
What is the difference? Nothing.
Nothing. Charleston White killing niggas with his words.
Right.
See, if anything, Charleston White killing niggas more than Mo3 because he killing niggas with his words.
Right, he hit them in the heart.
He
talking about your kids.
Mo3 was killing niggas with bullets. Charleston White is killing niggas with words.
Right, and you would think with what he say, people be at that, but no, ain't nobody got the heart to do that. Why? Because it hits niggas' hearts for real. You get to saying shit because remember, these entertainers expose their life. We get to see it firsthand. We see all the stuff they post. We get to know about the mamas, the families, the children, all of that stuff. It's exposed to us. So when we get to critique that shit and speak it to the masses on a bigger platform, it hurt these niggas. That's why they like, you better not come to the city, nigga. If you really wanted me, you would come get me.
Mm-hmm.
I
always look at people crazy when they say you better not come to my city because
what the fuck do you want?
If you really want me, I shouldn't have to come to you.
Right, and you don't get on fucking social media.
And most niggas that want you ain't gonna tell you they coming.
And that's just the truth. And I don't want to hear that shit. Well,
I never knew a nigga that tell you they come to you.
No, there's organizations, criminal organizations now that are not on there telling each other their plans and when I'm gonna come hit you and in what city you gonna get. That's not how this works. So when you see it, understand and do not be fooled. It is just entertainment. You have a few crashers out, but they was already insane from the jump. So know who you're playing with. At the end of the day, you are talking and hitting these people emotionally, and that's really all that there's going to get. Some emotional outbreak back on social media.
Man, this shit crazy, man. We about to get up out of here, though, man. We about to get up out of here, man. I appreciate everybody for fucking with us. We've been on this bitch for 4 hours.
I've been on 4 hours?
We've been on this bitch for 4 hours, man. I appreciate everybody for rocking with us, fucking with me and Kimmy.
You want to go tell me?
Y'all know how we do, man. Y'all know how we do. I'm gonna start another live though. You know I'm gonna start another live where we just pop our shit. I'm gonna start another live. We just ran content. That's what I be telling people, bro. I could do both. I could pop my shit and chill, and I could run content. Appreciate you, AP. Appreciate you, AP. Yeah, we gonna run another live. We still running another live. We coming back. Hey, let me get Pretty Girl Jean back her wrench. Pretty Girl Jean been back fucking with me. Pretty Girl Jean been back fucking with me. I told y'all we back to doing something new, man. I'm back to the old sincere. I'm back to the old sincere, man. Queen been fucking with me. I'm back to the old sincere, man. We back to Captain Keith days, man. Y'all know we do. We running our Mo3 content. I'm back to running my Mo3 content and doing what I do, man. JB been fucking with me. Yeah, we back to running our content, man, and getting back to what we do. That's what we back to doing, man. Got to. Like I told you, I've been gone for a minute. I've been away from the Mo3 sector for a minute doing other shit, trying to put something together, but I'm back, man. And like I said, you won't get nothing but Mo3 content from me. That's all I'm doing is my Mo3 content, man, where I started at. Nah, for real. Lady Blockchain said, you sound like my husband. Hey, Black God, man. Black God been fucking with us. I told y'all we starting something different. We starting something different, man. Y'all know how we do, man. Yeah, we not doing that no more. I'm not even, bro. They can't type their names. They can't do nothing. We getting back to our content, man. Straight content. Do what we do. And Kimmy, you got something to say? Yeah, Kimmy will tell you we're going back to the old, you know.
No, not much for me. I just enjoyed talking to everybody, having a good conversation. I'll sit around for many more if I'm invited.
If you invited, man, she always, you hear that, y'all? She talking about if she invited. She always
because I don't be in YouTube, she be. So call me when we really
yeah, Kimmy only come when we really doing real content. That's why we got to get back to content. so we could go back to doing real content. Kimmy could get involved. You know what I'm saying? Kimmy don't like to be on when I'm doing bullshit. If I'm doing bullshit, Kimmy, you ain't gonna hear Kimmy talk. But when I'm over here, like, but that's what I'm saying. Ain't no more bullshit. We ain't doing no more bullshit. Y'all, I give y'all my word. I promise my cap gang. No more bullshit. No more bullshit. We on real content. We sticking to what we doing and doing what we doing. I don't even know these niggas, bro. I don't know nobody. I'm not talking about nobody. You won't hear me say nothing. If you hear me say anything about these niggas, y'all already know. You can leave me. You feel me, babe? What I say that? Didn't I say that I ain't talking about none of these niggas no more?
Oh no, and I think it's well worth it.
Didn't I say I'm not? If I see these niggas on the panel, didn't I say I'm not going on?
But you got to follow the same thing. You got to pick a side. We've been talking about.
Yeah, I'm picking a side.
You got to stay on.
Yeah, that's what I say. You
and the
told
focus
me.
should be you and what you're doing in your art. That's it. That's what we come here for, to express things by media.
But I'll be always trying to help everybody else. It's now I'm about to focus on myself.
But yeah, sometimes you gotta help
like,
yourself.
bro, I can't. I'm always on YouTube trying to help everybody else.
Yeah, help yourself, and those that are watching will learn, because you can't stop people from learning from you or taking something away from what you're teaching.
I know, but in my mind, no, I'm saying in my mind, instead of me worrying about myself, I'm always like, okay, I'm gonna build this sector. Okay, I'm gonna help you build a page. Or I'm gonna do this. Instead of me worried about everybody else, now I'm about to focus on myself.
Right. So look at it like you halfway building your house and then stopping to build your shelter and go helping someone else.
That's what I'll be doing.
Right. So your house always just gets halfway.
Not even halfway. Nigga,
right.
I'll be one. I don't even be one
right.
third.
You look down, you say, "Oh, you ain't got a hammer. Oh, you ain't got a ladder."
And then
then you climb down and help these niggas. So stop
shit.
Doing
No, niggas
Let
say
me
you.
build my shit
Niggas
first,
say
and I'll show you.
I be building my shit, and niggas say I need help. And then next thing you know, I stop doing what I'm doing, and I give. Not only do I get a nigga my hammer, I give all my tools.
Right.
This is what I'm gonna keep it real with you. Know what it look like I be doing? I don't just help him what he doing. I say, nigga, no, don't build your shit. Mine. Take my house.
Use my house. See,
that's what it look like. And now, it took me a while to think that. Now I'm starting to look like, I look like a dummy. I look like an asshole. Because I'm not only am I trying to help niggas, it's one thing to help niggas build their own. Think about it, Kimmy. None of these niggas I was helping ever built their own. They used my house. They used my platform to build themselves. None of these niggas ever went to their platform and built their platform. Even think about this. Even when I told them, when you gonna go live? When you gonna go live? And I'm thinking, why these niggas won't never go live?
You said so. Blame yourself for being an idiot.
Yeah,
Don't blame myself. You gotta say, you know what? I'm tired of this shit,
bro. I blame myself. Yeah, I blame myself. But guess what? It ain't gonna happen no more. It'll never happen again, family. It'll never happen again. Like I said, I don't mention them, bro. You can't even type them niggas' name in my chat no more. I bet you can't type that nigga's name. Somebody try to type their name. Somebody try to type their name in my chat. I bet you it don't go through. I'm just saying. I'm done with everything. Niggas can't even type in my chat no more. That shit is done. I'm on a whole new mission. Whole new league. If niggas ain't on what I'm on, I don't know what to tell you. You feel me? I'm on a whole new, they'll just see I'm on a whole new league. I'm on a whole new mission and a whole new league. We doing a whole new shit.
Well, I enjoyed the whole new conversation.
Oh, no, I got a lot of conversations coming up. Me and Kimmy about to do what we started. Like I told you, nigga, I only got one co-host. The only co-host I ever had and the only will have is Kimmy.
That's me?
That's the only one I ever had. My nigga, you my wife, ain't you?
You started a slippery slope.
You started this shit with me, right? Then you started this shit with me.
Sometimes I felt like I was
look, only co-host I ever had was Kimmy.
Creative thought process. So it's been, y'all don't understand. It'd be a lot behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? It really do. It'd be a lot behind the scenes because I don't always agree with the creative direction. Me and Gangsta Cat be having business meetings that turn into full-blown arguments back here, and then the whole business be shut down. So I think I'm hired on again for some days. We gonna find out, and then we gonna make a post, right?
Nah,
we're gonna find out, and then we're gonna make a post, and then we gonna see how this works.
Now you know she ain't going nowhere.
We got
I
like
run
Breakfast Club.
hey look. One day we gonna be bigger than the Breakfast Club.
Breakfast Club mentality. We got some co-workers.
No. One day the bounce.
Hey,
Watch. The bounce is about to be the biggest shit soon, man. I told you we got the Bounce magazine coming. The Bounce magazine. We got the Bounce Studios coming.
Thank you, Lena.
Yeah, we got the Bounce Studios coming. We got the Bounce magazine about to come. We got the Bounce merchandise coming. Trust me. Y'all watch what I got coming. She said, we know Keith is a handful. Uh-huh. You don't even know. You don't even understand.
But he do. He means well. He's smart. He ain't stupid. He plays stupid.
Yeah, you know, I'm a handful. I ain't gonna
definitely
lie.
A handful.
I be chilling though.
It keeps the excitement.
Hey, bro.
It keeps things exciting. It's an adventure, y'all.
I'm an adventure. Hey, bro, I'm telling you, my wife would tell you when she left with me, a white girl told her, you know, leaving with him gonna be an adventure.
You going with him? This gonna be an adventure. Little did I know.
Yo, oh my God! Do you ever think about that?
Yes, I think about her all the time, and I'm thinking if she was God, because you don't understand. Okay, because here, let me tell you. Let me stage a scene, right? Because I was sitting.
Bro, listen to me. No, hold on. Let me tell you why this is funny. Because I was a senior in high school, right? I was that nigga ball player, and I never messed with white girls. That was my little bitch that would give me money. She was like I didn't have to do nothing with her. I didn't have to fuck her. Like she was infatuated with me.
Right.
She would give me money. She would take me places, drive me around in a car, let me take her car. She would get in trouble for me. She would get suspended for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like she was that bitch. So that's why she said that. That's why it was funny.
Right. Well, I took it completely differently because I'm a little bit more organized. Okay. So I'm a little bit more organized and I peep shit and I feel and vibrate on a lot. Right. So I was sitting in the back center. So when she said, I'm already feeling apprehensive, this whole thing is unnew.
We're going all the way to New York.
I'm getting into new stages of my life. I'm riding with my nigga. We just gonna fly the world and do shit. And she turned around and she was like, "Oh, you're going too? You're going to Texas too? No, you're going to New York."
She thought I was no. See, what happened was I'm telling her what happened so they get the concert. I had her drive us to New York. She didn't know we were leaving to Texas. She thought I was going by myself, and she didn't know you were going with me. So go ahead. Go ahead. So go ahead.
Anyway, I was sitting there and she goes, "So you're going too?" And I said, "Yeah." She said. And it was the way she turned around. It was the way she looked at me when she said it. And it's always sat right here in my heart because I get signals from God all the time. That's why I speak the way I do. I talk all the time from the time I get up to the time I go to sleep. Anything I do, I'm grateful. So that I was already feeling some type of way about all of this. I'm 18 years old. I'm getting ready to leave the States. I ain't never left. I'm leaving with some dude. And she's like, this is going to be an adventure. And I felt like she was like, oh, girl, you about to be on a motherfucking ride.
A roller coaster.
Like, you have no idea. You know when you be saying that's your conscience talking? Because my ass should have stayed and rolled back in fucking school, right? Here I'm finna take on the world. And I'm like,
bro, and she don't, and it was funny because she don't know you.
She don't know me from a can of paint. I'm like,
and she turned around and she no.
It's like being on a roller coaster, getting ready to go down the drop.
No,
and you like,
but the crazy thing,
like
the crazy thing about it, we was getting out the car. That's why it was funny because we was about to get out the car. We pulled up to my aunt's house in the apartment. We about to get out the car. So I'm like, all right, we out. And I'm like, I'll see you later. She didn't know I duped her. I duped her into driving us up there. She thought I was still her little like.
Oh yeah.
So I duped her. So when she saw you getting out the car with me, she like, you going too?
Right. She said it's gonna be an adventure.
She said, oh, okay, this is gonna be an adventure. Like she just knew. Like, oh, this. She's like she was trying to.
It sure the fuck was. It's been a ride ever fucking since. I think about that shit all the time. Like, what would have happened if I done got out the car? She said I would have just dropped and rolled. What would have happened? What would have happened if I would have got out?
Nah, she probably was looking at you like, but she
Those
probably.
are key moments that people are supposed to listen
She
to.
probably
What kind of
no.
adventure?
She'd be surprised if she knew we were still together. Though.
No. what
She'd
kind
be
of
like,
adventure?
God damn, y'all still together?
Like, bitch, I'm on an adventure. The fuck?
The venture never stopped.
The fuck?
No, that's probably what she said. She'll probably say the venture didn't stop.
Shit. No. Hell no.
That's, bro, that's what she would say. The adventure, y'all still on that adventure, bro? Because I was wild.
Oh my God.
Nah, but hey, but that's why I say life is crazy. Sometimes you don't know what you're getting into, what life expects.
No, I knew that's the difference between me. That's why my relationship with God is so good. I knew exactly what the fuck I was getting into, but I just had to go, and I knew what I was going for. But he kept saying, "You go. Let me tell you something."
You knew what you was getting into.
This is not me.
You knew that. I didn't know you knew.
But, oh no, nigga, I've manifested my whole life ever since I was very little.
So I wasn't slick at all.
No, you just you are.
Damn, I thought I did something.
You just think
You
are.
see- you
That's
think-
why you get mad. Oh, let you touching. Yeah, nigga, because you can't.
I
tell
thought
me
I
nothing.
was slick.
You can't tell me nothing. I know everything. I already knew. But I was down the ride though. Shit, it was fun.
I thought I was slick. God
No,
damn.
sir. No, sir.
You
No,
see,
sir.
you see how she do me out? It's all good though. It's all good. I was out there like Mo3, man. I was out there in them streets like Mo3.
You was not out in the streets like Mo3.
Yeah, I was out there like Mo3. I was ready to take niggas' heads off.
That's the adventure in your head,
What?
nigga. We just.
I didn't have multiple
Hold on,
personalities.
hold on. We just talk
Whoa.
about that.
Whoa, I didn't have
No.
multiple personalities.
Join the club.
I wasn't whooping niggas' ass.
Join the club.
Nigga, I was out there before Mo3.
Listen.
Mo3 wasn't locked up at 13.
Listen, nigga.
What you talking about? I was out there like
hold on, why
Mo3.
don't you stop? There was niggas out there before you. So join the club.
What
All you did was join the fucking club. Niggas
Fuck
been
outta
outside with multiple personalities for years, kicking niggas' asses, taking them down, stepping on shit. It was niggas before you. Nigga, you was born in 93. Like, there was niggas before
Nigga, I was stepping on
Right,
shit.
It was niggas before you.
I was stepping on shit.
You won the first.
Ask my mama. I've been in this shit.
No. And the way you live your life is telling right now. In 2025, you.
What you
Exactly. It's telling, nigga. You on the fucking internet. You ain't running around. You just did a fucking.
If Mo3 was alive, he'd be on
nigga,
YouTube.
You just did a 4-hour live. You didn't spin the block for fucking 4 hours.
Nigga, if Mo3 was
Sit back.
Mo3 was on live, he'd be on YouTube.
Sit
As
back.
much as Mo3 loved Instagram, he'd be on YouTube
and
right
he'd
now.
probably still be alive, right?
Yeah, Mo3 would be on YouTube. He'd
Talk
be
to
in the
these
sector
hoes
right now.
online. Shit. Skype them. Nigga, you ain't gotta fuck them now. You just take their video. Do it live. I mean, all
That's
these
what
sex
we
sites
do.
have them like that.
That's
so
what they do.
Layla wants to go outside.
That's what they do. They
Look,
vibe
outside.
with it. But if Mo3 was out live right now, nigga, he wouldn't even be, nigga, Mo3 wouldn't even be outside.
Right.
He'd be chilling
Stay
on the
in
internet. He'd be in the Mo3 sector.
Right. That shit is saving some of these niggas'
Mo3
lives.
got the biggest sector out of anybody out here. Mo3 be out here chilling. You know how many hoes Mo3 be fucking right now in the Mo3 sector? Come on, think about that. Mo3 be killing these niggas right now. That's why I said niggas don't even know. This shit like bigger than niggas think. It's got to a whole different level now, for real.
You want to stay outside?
My nigga Mo3. I'm killing these niggas. I'm stepping on these niggas. That's my favorite part. But I'm stepping on these niggas. What they talking about? Fuck these niggas. Niggas think it's a game. It ain't no game, nigga. Nigga, you know what it is. Nigga, HSM. Fuck these niggas talking about. Ooh, them niggas lucky, nigga. She always do that. Niggas lucky. Niggas lucky I ain't never met Mo3. If I would have met Mo3, nigga, ooh. That's on gang, nigga. Niggas lucky. If I would have met Mo3, boy, me and Mo3 would have been dangerous. Me and Mo3 together would have been dangerous. That nigga would have been like, yeah, that nigga ruthless. That nigga would have had me doing crazy shit. I ain't gonna lie. Mo3 would have had me doing some crazy shit. Especially knowing I don't give a fuck. When you got a nigga around you that don't give a fuck, he a dangerous nigga. I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm that type of nigga that's gonna put that work in. Work. Hey, bet. You ain't even taste one of them cookies yet.
No.
She ain't even taste some cookies yet, y'all. I'm trying to get her to taste some cookies. She ain't even taste some cookies. She tripping. I bought her some cookies. She ain't even taste some shit yet. See how she do? Real nigga shit. Mm-hmm. And she put on that thing for me last night and didn't give me none. Mm-hmm. Had me in the bed like crying. You forgot that? Mm-hmm. My tongue work better than that. You crazy. My tongue do all types of shit. Nigga, I'm a gangster. I'm a gangster. You ain't got to talk to me twice. Nigga, all you got to do is talk to me nice. I'm a gangster. Tell these niggas, tell them Mo3, you ain't got to talk to me. You ain't got to talk to me twice. All you got to do is talk to me nice. Real gangster shit. That's that gangster love. Gangster love, nigga. If you ain't got that gangster love, I don't know what to tell you, nigga. I'm on some gangster love type shit, nigga. I'm on some gangster love shit, nigga. Hey, all we doing is Mo3 shit. That's all we doing. On gang. Every day, Mo3 shit. That's what I'm doing. I'm getting back to where I started, man. I don't give a fuck nothing. I'm like I said, it's Mo3 sector, man. It's what we do. I'm one of the originators. I'm one of the niggas that I'm an OG to Mo3 sector. As anybody that been in the Mo3 sector, and they'll tell you I'm one of the OGs. Been here from the beginning. I just went away to, you know what I mean? Get myself together. I'm back. Nigga, I'm gonna give y'all all the Mo3 content, and I'm gonna be at the motherfucking courthouse. I can't wait for the trial. I can't wait for the trial. We gonna be at the courthouse. I'm gonna be in the courthouse. Oh, nigga, I'm gonna be in the building. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna be in the building, outside the building, me and Kimmy. Oh, it's going down. I'm gonna be right motherfucking there. Right there, it's going down. At the courthouse. Mo3 shit. Shit, I might beat somebody up just for the hell of it.
What the fuck? Don't take me nowhere.
Well, then you ain't gotta go. But you know how I do. I might beat a nigga up just for the hell of it. Yeah, I know how I do. I might just do some crazy shit. I might throw some hands on some niggas.
We just discussed it.
Nigga, I don't give. Sometimes I gotta do what I gotta do, man.
You ain't got. How the fuck you gonna be? See, you gotta pick sides.
Man,
how you gonna be a blogger and try to get niggas information and then end up in jail your damn self? Ain't nobody gonna listen to you. Nigga, you gotta be a leader the right way. Nigga, that's why everybody can't lead.
You tripping. Nigga, hey, bro, one thing about my wife, bro, she be trying to get on me. You be always trying to get on me. I ain't gonna lie, you be on me. You be on me, but I know the truth. I know the truth. You can say what you want. I know the truth. You know, Kimmy be on me. She be like, nigga, shut up. She be trying to get me. She be like, nigga, you ain't gonna go between nothing. Queen Tanya, what up? Long time no see. Long time no see, love. You already motherfucking know. You said what? What'd you say?
Like, that's a cat dude, keep me wrong.
They don't like you. People don't like you. Niggas don't like you on YouTube. You know that?
Niggas don't like
bro,
me.
They be
I
trying
don't
to
even
go at
be on
you.
this shit. It's my energy. Okay.
Bro, that's the crazy thing about it is niggas be talking about you like you be on here really talking. That nigga Mo3 say, she want me. Nigga, you know she want me. He said that nigga say he waiting for me to die for you to become his woman. That's what he said, man. He said you watch me, bro. He said you waiting for me to die. He said you got insurance on me. Bro, I don't know. He said you waiting for me to die. He said Bro, you know I'm gonna hunt you for life. If I find out you ever do me like that, I'm gonna hunt you for life.
What? Take you out for the life insurance?
Yeah, you ever take me out for some life insurance policy, I'm hunting you. Nigga, I'm coming back to get you.
I'm scared to do some shit like that just because I don't want nobody to hunt me.
I'm just saying,
I told you, I'm spiritual. I don't want nobody hunting me. When I close my eyes and relax, I don't want no spirits or no physical niggas in my space.
And you damn sure, and you damn sure better not be with no nigga with no gold hair.
And you not gold hair.
Nigga, if I die and I find out you with a nigga with gold dreads, oh, it's gonna be a problem. Let me find out you with a nigga with gold dreads.
What?
You already know. I be live. You know I'm always on it, Queen. Queen, you know I'm always on it. You know how we do. Hey, Queen, you know we back to it, Queen. We back to it. You already know. We back to it. Back to the content, man. No bullshit, no fuck shit. Gangsta Cat back to it. Kimmy back to it too. I got Kimmy back on point. And we gonna start doing solo lives with Kimmy do her interviews. So y'all start looking out for Kimmy interviews coming soon. Kimmy about to start doing her interviews where we bust down interviews with Kimmy, man. We about to make Kimmy a personality. It's time to make Kimmy a personality, man. We gonna have Kimmy talk in front of the camera with her ass out, and she gonna speak from behind.
Man,
I'm
gonna
know
you lying.
Nigga, I'm the bro. You crazy?
They done heard me talk on here, so they know damn well I ain't
nigga, I'm gonna be the first nigga, bro. I'm gonna have you like this. Hey y'all,
get the fuck. Y'all don't see him. This nigga stupid.
They can't even see. This is me. You. They was like, hey, so what? I'm gonna have you answer the questions like this. Hey, no, what you talking about? Nigga, we about to go viral. Yeah.
So like Big Shirley, like we never seen Big Shirley face.
No, your show gonna be called Ass Talk.
Get the fuck out.
Your show gonna be called Ass Talk, and I'm gonna have you facing the TV and your ass on camera, and they just gonna look at your ass and you gonna answer questions. It's gonna be called Ass Talk. I already know what to do. I'm about to blow up. Kimmy new show gonna be called Ass Talk, but she gonna answer all the sophisticated questions, but you gonna be looking at that ass, and it's gonna be called Ass Talk. Oh my God, I'm a genius. I told you I'm a genius. I know I'm a genius. I know I'm a fucking genius, y'all. I'm gonna be the first nigga on YouTube with a show called Ass Talk. And the camera just looking at her ass, and all you can hear is her voice. And she gonna be answering questions. I'm a beast. Kimmy gonna be like, what are you doing? Nah, I know I'm a beast. I'm telling y'all, man, I'm a beast. I know what I'm doing. Y'all pay attention. Watch what I do. Pay attention. But yeah, we had a good show today, man. We even talked for another 25 minutes. I was supposed to end it at 4. We even talked for another 25 minutes, man. That's how you know we on some bullshit. That's how you know we just be kicking it and chilling. But we about to come back, man. We'll be right back. We will be right motherfucking back, man. If you fucking with me, I'm fucking with you, man. Y'all already know what time it is. It's your boy Gangsta Cat, man. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all rocking with me. If you enjoy the content, man, you fucking with me, you can send me a Cash App, or you can send Kimmy a Cash App at $Gangsta Cat. It go to the same shit. Right to the bank account, man. We share a bank account. So, you know what I mean? If you send her money, it go right to me. If you send me money, it go right to her. Am I lying though? We share a bank account, right? So it goes to the same shit, man. So if you want to support Kimmy, you know what I mean? Just hit $Gangsta Cat, man. You already know what it is, man. You already know. Support. For real. I appreciate y'all, man. One love. Let's go.
am. I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again.
Yeah. You ain't see me activated. You better hope that you never see me agitated. I think about my actions, plan them out, evaluated. That's how I end up on the top, man, I'm calculated. My mind's a weapon, my body is the engine. I'm never second guessing, I just do what I was destined. Cause I feel I got the blessing, persistence and obsession. That's how you keep progressing, I already learned that lesson, yeah.
I'm changing who I am. I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again. You can't stop what's moving. You can't stop what's moving. I'm changing my life, and I won't look back ever again.
No fear, see clear, you deserve to be great. I know it feels like things get in your way. Push through those walls and the others will fall. Sit up, stand tall, you can get through it all. I need some energy, anxiety's no friend to me. I have a short memory, I don't really remember things. That's how I move on, that's how I stay strong. A new day's on, I'll keep moving right along. And I feel like the pain in the past, it needs to stay in the past. You gotta take off the cast. I wanna feel like I'm a new person. I wanna have clear vision and purpose. And I feel like the pain shouldn't last. If you can move on and past the things that make you feel bad, and you can change in your brain, I'm certain. I've done it before, and man, I'm not perfect.
I'm changing who I am. I'm making a new plan, rearranging my life, and I won't look back ever again. You can't stop what's moving. You can't stop what's moving. I'm changing my life, and I won't look back ever again.
What's up, man? Y'all know who it is. It's your boy Floss the Boss, man. And you rocking with the Bounce News with my boy Gangsta Cap. You know what I'm saying? Floss the Boss streaming on all platforms, man. Y'all know it's dope for real.
I'm changing.
What's up, man? Y'all know